Stream live as of 7 hours ago. What? I didn't stream that late last night, did I? What was your take on the forbidden words? Wait, what? It says 7 minutes. Wait, what? Oh, I said it. I thought it said live 7 hours ago. Never mind. Oh, simp and Coomer. Wait, is Coomer gonna be a banned word too?
Stop filming those kids in the mall, you filthy animal.
Nice. Is every variation of simp banned? The funny meme is when we go back to using the original word for simp. Does anybody remember what that was? Correct, White Knight. Hey, really? No, it's an edit, sadly. Milky, 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 milky. Hello? You can probably abolish ICE, but you need to... I think abolish ICE is a bad... I think there needs to be a little bit more there.
You
like,
gnome fuck!
Type Blubstiny if you're a Destiny shrimp.
like ICE... what was it called before? We got the Department of Homeland Security after 9/11, and then ICE was created, and they started to take over some of the responsibilities of like the other border patrol people. I don't remember what it was called. Customs and Border Enforcement. Yeah, I think that was it. I feel like sometimes when people say abolish ICE, I wonder if that sounds to people like we just shouldn't have any border enforcement whatsoever. Oh, INS? Okay. Like, does anybody even actually not like ICE? Like, if the laws were changed, would we care if ICE existed? Like, if you weren't deporting people unless they were committing, like, violent crimes or whatever, would, like... Because, I mean, like, some people should probably be deported, right? Like, if you have an illegal immigrant here and they murder somebody, you probably don't want that person in your country anymore. I would imagine that's probably a... ICE is pretty bad. Yeah, sure, ICE as it stands right now might not be good, but the job is important, right? You can't just have, like... You can't have undocumented people running around the country that are committing felonies. It's probably not a good thing, right? That the idea of that institution is good, even if the institution itself is flawed. Or even if the organization itself is flawed. Okay, fuck farm. What restrictions would you have on immigration in your ideal world? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Probably be pretty unrestricted, though. I think I'm a big fan of people, like, sorting themselves out economically, as long as there aren't bad incentives for people to come and, like, take advantage of, like, I guess, like, state-sponsored welfare stuff or whatever. They commit a violent crime, couldn't they just go to jail normally? Wouldn't it be weird to just drop a murderer off across the border? I think it'd be more weird to, like, have your citizens paying for... Jail is pretty expensive, I think, right? Prison, isn't it like 40, 50, 60,000 a year to take care of an inmate? Seems kind of weird to put that on your native population. You're saying that you should have a bigger problem with the structure of the immigration system itself rather than the enforcement. On that, I don't think I'm just, but ICE is also independently problematic. How is ICE independently problematic? Every poll I've seen has had Warnock and Ossoff down, and these polls underestimated Republicans by shit. Wait, what? I feel like the last group of polling I saw on Warnock and Ossoff had them up. Oh, never mind. Maybe not. Oh, a week ago, the two that I saw had them up. Oof, these are close. discretionary use of expedited removal. Its failure to parole non-citizens under mandatory detention. It's outrageous targeting inadmissible aliens who are productive. Well, again, this sounds less like organizational problems and more like, or less institutional problems and more like the actual law itself. No. What does faster path to citizenship look like? I don't know, but apparently right now it takes a long fucking time to legally immigrate to the United States. Like the average wait time if you're Mexican is like what? Like isn't it like 10 to 25 years or something the last we looked? The whole world should just become one country based. Okay, wait, where's the guy? I need to make this creative. Should we make the creative energy cube first? Should that be the first creative thing? If you're just gonna say everything they do is traceable to Congress, I guess you win by definition destiny. Well, no, what I'm saying is that, like, let's say that there was a law passed that made it so that police could kill people with brown hair, right? Like, if police are running around killing people with brown hair, I don't think it would make sense. It's like, okay, well, we need to get rid of all of the police. Like, it's not working. It'd be more like, okay, well, police probably have an important role. Maybe we should like change the law that lets them kill people with brown hair, right? I'm sure there is some level of illegal immigration in this country that is contributing to organized crime. I'm sure it exists at some level, right? I'm sure it's not as big a deal as people like Trump make it sound, but I'm sure it exists at some level. And in that case, I don't know if having like an independent body that also has the power to deport people is like an important thing here. I don't know if there's too much overlap with like what the FBI or somebody could look at, or the NSA. I'm not sure, but so why should we criticize Trump for his pardons? He's allowed to do it, so we should really just pass an amendment to remove that power. Wait, no, you're hearing the opposite of what I'm saying. You can criticize Trump for his pardons. Wait, you're the one saying that we should pass an amendment to remove the power. You're saying like, well, we should just get rid of ICE. So like we should get rid of Trump's ability to make pardons. And I'm saying, well, hold on. Trump might make problematic pardons, but that doesn't mean the pardon power is bad. Much the same that like, sure, ICE might act and seems to act in problematic ways, but that doesn't mean the institution itself is bad. You could amend the laws to make it so that their behavior is more in line with what our vision would be with that, right? I think discretion is important. We should promote the proper use of that discretion. Sure. Sure. Can you give a reason for why the pardon power is good? No, actually I can't. I don't know why the fuck pardons exist. I have no idea. Except for the turkey pardon. I understand that because it's a meme. But have fun. Be careful. I don't know why the fuck anybody is allowed to pardon anybody.
Let go of the stick. We don't need the stick. Just jump. I'll catch you if you fall. Come on.
Okay, but it's so hard.
Let's go. You can do it. Nope. Whoa, I got you. Don't worry about it. Just jump. Don't hold my hands.
Like,
Jump.
can I show you how to...
No.
No, I can't.
Come on.
Can I show you how far I can jump?
Show me right here. Just jump into my arms. Come on. I'm not gonna hold you. Come on.
This one is smaller.
Come on. You can do it. 1, 2, 3. Jump.
Okay.
What if you just fucking body slammed? No, I'm just kidding. Should I start hoarding meteoric iron essence?
You gnome fuck!
Hey.
Don't bother, you won't be able to make it efficiently for it to be worth it? Excuse me. What do you mean I won't be able to make it efficiently? Can't I just have a fuck ton of cloches just like feeding meteoric irons into... Look, I did it with all my other stuff. Look at all the platinums I have. Look, they're making look, they're making this all automatically. Cloches are shit for what you need? Wait, what do you mean? What am I supposed to use instead, you dumb fuck? Wait, what am I looking for? Wait, hello? Why did you stop making... Oh no. What's missing? Oh, slime balls. Oh. Oh no. +30 layers of greenhouse glass and 4 harvesters collecting at 2.5-second interval. What the fuck are you talking about? Dog, you got problems. Wait, am I actually running out of slime? No, it's still gas tiers we're waiting on. Are you going to make the ultimate singularity or are you going to stop before that because it takes a long time? Which one is the ultimate singularity? I think you need that one in order to... I think you need 2 of those to summon Sevidus, don't you? Let me check. This is what Peach is supposed to be working.
DMCA notifications and appeals and notifying streamers when they do receive those notifications. So guys, if you aren't familiar right now, Twitch sends DMCA notifications to creators in an email.
Why do we get DMCA fucked when on YouTube we get DMCA warned?
But honestly, email is not a reliable system.
So YouTube system, whenever you break the rules and you get DMCA'd, they lube you up, right? But on Twitch, whenever we break the rules and we get inside, they go dry. That's weird, dude.
Should not be the only channel we use for important notifications like this, because as you mentioned, it's easy to.
Nice. Well, how are you guys doing today? San Fran is literally a min-max city skyline game. What the NIMBYs want you to think San Francisco versus what San Francisco? Oh. Jesus. pay-per-click singularity takes 100 million paperclips. That's all right, dude. We'll do it. We are doing it as we speak. It is being done. Okay. Fuck, is there really no easy way to crush wheat? I should just move one of those things down here. Also, it's really dumb that the tools that are put on the tool rack I thought were supposed to never break, but they break, which is really fucking annoying. Key moot alert.
Oh, I'm no longer disabled.
Good. How are you gonna escape the town in DnD? We're already out, baby. We're gone. We're gonzo. Gonzo garbanzo, dude. When does D&D start? It's supposed to start in 24 minutes. These guys are awake. What does this shit turn into? Oh. Huh. Do you think you're too confrontational with the council? I don't want to just run around telling everybody around the world what our fucking mission is, dog. Seems like a bad fucking meme, broski. Brohan. Fuck, I'm so fucking close. How much more of this shit do I need, K-Cap? 12. I need 52 more Galgadorian bullshits. Are you getting the vaccine as soon as it comes out? Yeah, I probably will. It's a dumb meme to test how many cones your eyes have. What am I... Is this gonna turn into like a horse stick, or I don't understand what am I testing? How many colors can you see? count, I don't know, all of them? But I mean, imagine everybody would say the same, right? I can't really tell the difference between these two yellows that much. No, I don't know that I can see these two differences at all. These two look kind of similar. How many colors are you supposed to be able to see? They're totally affected by my... Okay. Well, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think I only see 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. This 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 30, no, 34, 35, 36, 37. It's a bullshit test since your monitor affects color view. Well, you only see one yellow. Here? I'm pretty sure I only see one yellow. I might see one here and one here, but if it is, it's really close. On this here. Oh, wait, hold on. When I look at my screen capture of my OBS over here, I can clearly see that this is a different color than this. Huh. When I look at my other monitor, these two look the same still, but I clearly see a different color here. Weird. Can you link it? It's in chat. Ramen Hood getting charged. Uh-oh. No, come on. I know I made a crafter somewhere, didn't I? Oh, wait. 1 platinum. How many platinum blocks make a Galgadorian thing?
I highly recommend that you guys use the candle to teleport home because they will find that key and they will kill you. Try to avoid the TPK today.
No one is killing me, dog. Fuck. No. This. Okay. 1 platinum makes 2 lumps. I need about 60 bars. 60 times 9. Divided by 2, so I need about 270 blocks of platinum. Ugh, so I think I still need to collect. Perfect tower 2. What is this? Why do you guys keep looking at this shit? Why don't you just collect all the materials before crafting so you wouldn't have to do this shit? Collect all the material. Well, that's what it's doing. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for my cloches to grow everything, you little dumb cuck. You stupid fuck. Look at all this platinum. I'm growing all this platinum, you dumb fuck. You're collecting and crafting at the same time? Because I'm bored. I don't really want to move on until I finish. I just want to finish this, okay? It helps my brain before moving on to something else to just finish this. Okay? Is that okay? Am I allowed to do that? Ah. How many thousands of dollars do I need on my computer for this shit to not lag? Am I losing? Why is this shit so fucking laggy? I don't need tutorials, dog. I'm a gamer. I feel like I'm supposed to see graphics on my screen. Okay. What?
Listen. Stop.
Why is your mic so
Close out
loud?
this incremental game and stop.
Too late. Now I really want to play it. Thank you for encouraging me.
You're busy playing the real incremental game. SevTech is the real incremental game. Stop it.
It's too late. I have to now. Did you ever play Melvor?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Fuck, why is your mic still... Okay, hold on. Talk.
Oh, I got a new one.
Jesus Christ. Alright.
I turned on the game for you a bit.
Nope, don't worry. I fixed it. God damn it.
What's wrong?
I was hoping that if I just put a bunch of platinums in like one slot on my thing, it would only do just mine right to it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? It was a really poorly structured sentence.
It was. But I got you. I know what you mean.
You should have said that he was stolen by coincidence because you were being trailed by Mystrians who were also looking for the secrets of the lock and you knew they were on your tail. That could have been why you were so well equipped for guards.
Cool story, bro. Okay, sorry.
Dude, you should get that guy on your campaign. He knows a lot about DnD.
True.
Oh yeah, you should start processing your ores instead of throwing them away because you're gonna need like
the
a
singularity.
lot of them. Yeah.
How much of a single stack can an AE2 drive take without before taking up a second stack? Do you know?
I mean, it can hold 63 types of items or 64,000 items, right? So whichever limit it reaches first. So you could have like one item in there and it would have 64,000 of it and it would take up the whole thing.
Seems like not that much,
at
I
least.
think. But okay.
There, I think storage drawers or something like that is what you would use. I think you connect it with a storage bus to your AE2 system I'm not 100% sure on that though because I didn't use either of those mods because again, refined storage is just better. So.
Wrong. Oh shit, okay. So I should start this before I go to Georgia, so that all these ores are like processing.
Yeah.
If you break your mechanism gear, do all the upgrades fall out?
No, I think they stay in the machine. So if you just like break it and then place it somewhere else, it'll keep the upgrades, I'm pretty sure.
And if you break your infusers, they don't lose like the stored charge, right? Nope, they don't.
I'm not 100% sure about.
I don't ever need this dumbass mixer again, right?
I don't think so. I don't think I ever used it for anything else. Yeah, just like the streaming service, it's just gone with no use.
Hold on. Just like the streaming service?
Yeah, you remember.
No, do I?
Mixer from, what is it, Microsoft?
Oh, because it's called a mixer. Never mind. Okay.
Come on, I know it's early, but keep up.
Okay. Damn, gas tiers take forever. How did you get enough gas tiers? Did you grow them or did you just kill them? No, you must have grown them.
I did both.
Or did both, yeah. I went and farmed a few earlier. Fuck that.
They were the slowest of them all.
Yeah, I've got like 4 cloches growing gas tiers and it's taking forever.
Killing them was actually faster because I have looting 5.
Yeah, so...
So.
Wait, looting 5?
Yeah, because I have looting 3 and then I have that that like gem thing from Astral Sorcery that I told you wasn't worth it because it really isn't. It took me hours to get that thing.
Gem thing?
Wait, here, let me see if I can find it.
Is it an item I can build?
No, it's you can build it, but it has random attributes.
Yeah.
And then you have to keep rolling it, and the one that I got gives +2 to all of my enchantments. But I think I did like maybe 300 or 400 of them, and I think I saw the +1 to all enchantments 2 times, and then I got the +2 to all enchantments once.
What's the name of the item again?
Resplendent Prism.
Resplendent Prism. This doesn't look that bad to build.
Well, you have to make it once, like in a cancer way, and then you have to keep making it with the first recipe.
Wait, how do you make it in the cancer way?
There are 2 recipes. One is to actually make it, and then the second one is to just re-roll the stats.
I don't even see how to make it.
Go to the recipe, and
oh wait, never mind. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So you make it the cancer way once.
Yeah, and then with the first recipe that's there, that's basically just to re-roll the one that you put into the crafting recipe.
It doesn't look that bad, is it?
It's not awful. Getting the gems can be annoying because like if you're doing hundreds of re-rolls, you have to do hundreds of the gems.
Can you not do mystical agriculture or?
Well, not with
You're saying you have to
the
enchant
gems.
them. That's the annoying part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha. Do you have all the creative items built?
Yeah, I'm literally just waiting on paperclips.
Are you like continuing to build more manufacturing things, or are you just waiting?
I made 50 of them, and then I didn't want to do it ever again because the paperclip factories have 12 different items that you need, so I was done with that.
Cringe, bro.
I think it's going to be done in 2 days, so.
Sounds like a good job for Mr. Mooten. Wait, why is Destiny afraid to debate? Wait, what am I afraid to debate on?
What aren't you afraid to debate on? Close this shit incremental game, dude.
Oh my god, hold on, it's running beautifully.
Yes, Bacon, he is lying.
Lying about what?
Don't worry about it.
Oh shit.
I'm not going to play this game, Nez. Shut up.
Why would you ever upgrade defense? Fuck off.
You already on wave 4? Oh my god.
Wait, I died? Oh my god. Oh, these guys like range. Oh, holy shit, I'm seeing it now. Okay, hold on. We're done with this shit Minecraft game for now. One sec, we got more important shit to worry about.
You're a dumb fuck. Who linked the fucking incremental game? Was it Pepe? Captain Pepe? Why'd you do this?
It's even got nice music in the background.
I can't hear the music, but I bet that it's not as nice as other music that you could be listening to right now. I bet the Minecraft music is better.
Alright. Let's go. Okay. Attack speed is definitely what we're gonna want. Yeah. Because we're like one-shotting everything, yeah. Oh wait, now we're no longer one-shotting everything. Dude, this is crazy hard. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Okay. We're gonna get some attack speed. We're gonna get some HP regen. Yeah, get some attack speed, get some more HP. Oh, there we go. Way more shit. Now we're thriving. Pop, 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 pop. A little bit faster, a little bit faster, a little bit faster. Whoa, come on, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? No. God damn it. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. What the fuck is this? What? What do I have? I have no box. I don't even have any boxes. Oh my god. What is this?
I know a cheat code to get boxes.
Yeah, is it Alt F4? Oh no, did Jack get banned? Oh, Justin Minks got banned. Uh-oh. Oh, I've got crate. Oh my god. What in the fuck? Oh, I see. Is it done or does this shit take a while? Oh no, I've got 11 boxes now. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, we got a workshop? Okay, okay. Not too sure what that workshop is doing, but... Wait, did I just take that? I don't even know what I don't even know how I leveled it up.
Wait, you took the efficiency one? That's the worst one!
No, it's the best one, dude. That is the meta.
The worst one.
Oh,
You might as well just restart. Clear your cookies, get it over with.
God, what is this? What did I do? I don't even know what I'm doing. I just clicked so many things.
That's a good meme, Lucius. Nice.
My sub will never die.
That was a good meme. Okay, what am I doing in here? Okay, okay, hold on. I fucked up, guys. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I needed to have the tutorial on. Okay, new game. Okay.
New salsa. This is only sponsored by Destiny's crippling addiction for shitty incremental games.
Okay. Dr. Cubicle? Okay, that dude's gonna help me. Awesome.
Give us the name of the game Destiny WTF.
It's yourmom.com. Okay. Does this mean I'm building the construction firm? I think so. Oh, yeah. Fuck, how do I change the... I don't think I can. Or whatever, I don't know. Okay.
Love this new Log of Legends skin.
Thank you.
Very
man.
minimalistic.
True. Oh my god, I'm crushing it this time. Wait, oh god, I'm not crushing it. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. It's all falling apart now. Oh my god, I get so many resources. Okay. Back to the town. Oh, skill points. Why does this lag for you? You have to... I'm playing on Edge. Fuck Chrome, right? Skills. Okay, I have one skill. It increases the conversion rate. Yeah, let's decrease that. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna build the workshop. Okay, this is gonna run on its own anyway, right? We don't need to babysit this shit. Okay, we got a workshop now. Don't have any of that shit. Okay. No! Oh my god, I keep pushing the wrong button. Okay. Leave this. Workshop. Help! In the workshop, you can upgrade your modules and add them to your blueprint. Modules are different tools. You upgrade your workshop and your modules, you can add to your blueprint increases. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? Isn't D&D starting early? Yeah, Nick needed to eat though. I don't know what the fuck this is doing. But okay. We need more white boxes. Let's go, baby. Oh, now I have no upgrades. Well, that was pretty stupid. Okay, we need to get a few more boxes. Let's go. New round. Let's go. Oh, I can set it to ×2 for the true master players.
What are your thoughts on the new Re?
Oh my god, it looks weird as fuck. Why?
It's a cookie.
Okay.
I shit you not. I was in chat, I refreshed, and Re turned into a fucking cookie, dude. I shit you not.
Yeah.
A fucking cookie. Oh my god.
Oh my god, a huge block. Nice. New module unlocked. What? I don't know what that
Just farming the mention. Simon, I got a Yeti X.
Cringe, bro. Cringe. Okay, I got 15
Are you
blue
sponsored
boxes.
by Blue?
Basic bouncing. What does a bounce do?
I have the game now, smiley face.
Okay, how do I like... In the workshop, you can upgrade your modules and add them to your blueprint. Modules. How do you upgrade a module? Let's see. So I put attack speed here. What does it do? Press the blue box. This? Oh, I need 20. Oh, I understand. Oh my god, where's Mooten? I want to speed race him on this. I would crush him in this game. Does this just mean it starts off at a higher level, basically, or? Like, watch this. Look at this.
Mooten said he would destroy you.
No, cringe. Why are my attacks never bouncing? Oh, there, that one did. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Ugh. Okay, one more time. Ooh. Why does that say minus 30%? Oh, probably because of what I got last time. Okay. Go to town. Go to our workshop. Make some of these boxes. Convert them. 21 boxes, dude. Dude. Oh, we got more skills. Increases the blueprint size per workshop tier. Don't care about that. Reduces the conversion rate of workshop points. Doubles the chance to unlock new modules. Unlocks more detail. You lame. Oh wait, but these are all lame too. Correct as fuck it, I guess. Hold on. Okay, I'm switching over to D&D. Or the call. Hi. Hello.
What?
What? I just wanted to talk to my good friend Koibu on stream.
Oh, just Koibu? Not me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Wow. This is so...
Yo, what's up?
Nothing much, Koibs. How you doing?
Pretty good.
That's cool.
How's life?
Pretty good.
Oh, life is good, Steven? Superman does good. You do well. Don't forget it.
Oh, thanks. You think I do well?
I do think you do well.
Joe Smith in YouTube chat wants to debate you. About what?
Isn't that the most generic name?
No, John Smith is. Dumbass.
Dan wanted mod in your Twitch chat for some reason. I don't know if he messaged you, but I couldn't give it to him.
Yeah? Does that sound like a good idea, Mooten?
He just wanted it to do some command. I don't know why, though.
Debate on Israel? About what? Wait, are you using my laptop or your new laptop, Melina? What do you mean when you say stream elements as an opening? Oh. Okay. Okay, fuck bouncing. That's not a good meme, guys.
You said you can't call people simps anymore, Koibu? The new
Excuse
update?
me?
There's a new Twitch update, or not a new update, I guess. There's a new Twitch TOS that we're not going to be able to use some,
The V word and the S word.
Can't call people virgins or incels or simps.
Oh
All
my.
that's gone, yeah.
Well, those aren't really terms I used very often, but it's disturbing to see a...
To see that it took him so long to take action. I agree.
Sure, we can go with that.
True.
It's always weird when people try to be like, we're gonna make everyone nice by policing speech. If we just take away these terms that they use to insult each other,
Surely
they'll never
stop,
come up with
yeah.
a new term to insult one another. You know, it's...
Well, then they're gonna update accordingly.
Yeah, once every 2 years. People are just calling each other shrimps now.
What?
Shrimp, yeah.
Are you fucking serious, man?
That's offensive to crustaceans.
Yep. Gonna get banned.
Dude, I did a
Get rid of the
spelling
shrimp
bee
emoji.
yesterday, and I spelled the word crustaceology correctly. It was the most impressive moment of my life, maybe.
Is that the study of crustaceans?
That's my guess.
I assume
But
so, yeah.
I just
Jesus.
crushed.
Is there a C in there? Well, C-R. Is there a C in the middle of it, or an S?
What?
He's
just
asking
says
you
it.
how to spell it.
Sorry, whenever Mr. Witness has something like pretty reasonable, and I go, "What?" He's really,
It pisses
really,
me. Yeah,
triggered.
it's dumb. It's just because then everybody in his chat will be like question marking me, even though what I asked was personally just reasonable, and now I misspoke. So now everybody's gonna say he misspoke, Omega Lol. Just you don't win with it. No winning.
Can I just say, from start to finish, this vaccine came out pretty fucking fast. It's kind of funny because like people are talking about how much everybody's dropped the ball on everything related to the coronavirus stuff, but I'm pretty sure that like from start to finish, I'm pretty sure looking back on things, I think this is one of the fastest turnaround times we've had on like the
It's the fastest by 3 years.
yeah, on like the sequencing and then the creation of like an mRNA fucking vaccine and everything is like by far, so it's so insanely fast.
Aside from our
people are
yearly
saying-
flu shots, this is the fastest we've developed a vaccine from start to finish. I think the previous record was 4 years.
What was that for? Do we know?
Are you
can't
killing
remember.
the blue
I'm
dragon
just repeating
today?
things my wife told
It
me.
did steal your cool rope.
We'll fact check her.
Yeah, please.
So you can go back to her. Actually, it was 3.6.
Sweetie, the internet said this thing. I learned it from Destiny's chat.
True.
They're reliable.
They are sometimes.
Oh, are we live?
Yes, I said that at the start. Sorry.
Sorry, I must have missed it.
Oh, now they all know what you really think of them.
Hide what I think of them.
Are you afraid there's no chance to do longitudinal studies on? I don't think you do like long-term perspective studies on vaccines generally, because to truly know that like is like 5+ years, right? No, I don't think anybody study anything. I don't think any phase 3 trial for a vaccine
Stephen,
requires that. I don't
what
think.
if anything are you using to capture your piano's audio? Is it some cabled camp or just your blue mic picking
Wouldn't
it
be
up?
surprised. I know
It
they got
sounds very
emergency
clear whenever
authorization for
you've
these,
played
which makes
it on
sound like we're
stream.
skipping some
You
steps.
gnome fuck!
Right.
Liar.
I plug it right into my
Liar.
mixer using an audio
Liar.
cable.
Liar.
Sorry, go ahead.
Liar. Liar.
I think that often you do get those sorts of long-term studies, but this had emergency authorization, so they didn't have to do such long-term stuff.
Yeah, but I think even for normal, like none of the flu vaccines that come out, because they come out yearly, right? None of those have like 5-year plus
Yeah.
time horizons.
Yeah, that's true.
How? I don't understand. So, for all the dumb shit that the Trump administration has done, the Operation Warp Speed helped the vaccine come to market. Why didn't we reserve any? Do you understand that? Do you understand why?
Wasn't developed by a German company and not at all really by the U.S. Like we're attached,
Well,
but
the
Pfizer, or not Pfizer was, but
Pfizer was partnered with a company in Germany that did it. But a lot of the funding, came from like basically a future guarantee to purchase. Like it was like $2 billion or whatever in future contracts that were agreed.
I thought that was Moderna. I thought Pfizer didn't have any. I could be wrong. I'm just repeating what I heard on the news. I thought Pfizer didn't have any incorporation with like the Operation Warp Speed at all whatsoever.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know why this was said. CNN or somebody said something that like Operation Warp Speed had nothing to do with the development of the vaccine. So there are two parts of like what Operation Warp Speed is. One is like the initial funding of the research, which Operation Warp Speed had nothing to do with. But the second part, which is important, is the guarantee to purchase some minimum number of dosages, which we did give to Pfizer. But I don't understand how we had that part of it, but we don't have any of the vaccine. I don't understand we didn't like reserve any or what the fuck. Like,
well, wasn't there an option to buy an extra 300 million doses or 30 million doses that they passed on in June?
I don't know. Yeah, okay, hold on, real quick. So someone in chat is saying, fact check, Pfizer never took any money from the government for approval. Kind of. They didn't take any money for the R&D, but they have guarantees to sell the vaccine if it made it through the trials, which helps. It definitely smooths out the risk on that.
Okay, guys, sorry, I'm late.
Are you sorry, though?
What's up?
Nick?
I am sorry. I've been worried, mate. I've been worried.
Did you get the vaccine yet? Your country's getting it.
No, it's all like old people first. Old
yeah,
people
I know. So have you gotten it
yet? I'm the same age as you, motherfucker.
Yeah, but I'm like in American years. You're in like British years. It's a little bit different.
Wait, that makes me older.
Yeah, I think so.
What's the life expectancy higher in England or America, do you think?
Depends. How far away do you live from London?
Quite far. I'm not sure if that's good or bad, actually.
Yeah, it's probably better for you. Okay. Oh my god, what is that?
Better for the UK.
Is it? So that makes you technically older than me, Stephen.
No, shut up. You're just wrong, okay?
You brought it up.
You're just wrong.
Okay. I'll concede that. For you.
Don't concede to a fucking American.
No, he's fragile, it's okay.
He's American.
What are you talking about?
Oh, but you're from the Manchester area. That's got a lower life expectancy than the UK on average. Sorry, buddy.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it lower than American average?
American white average also. Please look up the correct one.
Oh yeah. Well, you gotta look at English white then. Don't worry, we treat our minority population bad as well.
Fuck.
Like father, like son.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Wait, what is fire attack, guys? Does fire and basic attack hit at the same time?
Do you want to get on the Zoom, Steve, so we can all in?
Yeah.
Is this a new turret defense game where you just have one turret?
You don't understand, Quaibu, okay?
I really don't. That's why I'm asking for explanation.
Let me just...
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
He's getting hooked on a new...
Yeah, okay, let me load up...
Is this all you do, though?
What do you mean, is this all you do?
It's more than that, Nick.
How much more?
It's
you wouldn't understand.
Your brain.
Your feeble British brain couldn't possibly comprehend.
Been soaking in tea for 30 years.
You know I'm drinking coffee right now.
Oh, I don't know if we spend enough time appreciating this. So just as a reminder, I see people call this out every now and then. Can we just all appreciate that somehow Microsoft dropped the ball so fucking hard on Skype that already existed and had like a clear market dominance in like video calling, that somehow Zoom came out of nowhere and became this like... Is it like a top 500 company or whatever? Isn't it like a massive company now?
Zoom or Microsoft?
Zoom.
Zoom, sorry. USU. Is it in the S&P?
It's some massive market cap, $115 billion company. Like, how did Microsoft fuck that up so much?
Yeah, they really fucked it up.
Yeah, holy shit. Okay, hold on. Let me wait for this to blow up. Log in into the Roll20. All right, guys, we'll be ready in a sec.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. I'm Kobe, and I'll be your DM for the evening. We've got these three fellows here, Mr. Mooten, Destiny, and Nick, who are going to be playing in our game today. Our last session was interrupted prematurely, so why don't we pick up where we left off? Nick, where the hell were we?
Well, we'd returned to Roxas. We concocted a foolproof story. We went to pick up our dwarf, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll go and get him for you. But first of all, you need to come to the town hall." So we all wandered out to the town hall, a little bit unsure of what's going on. We walk into the main room, and all the fucking Council of Elder Dwarfs, or whatever they call themselves, are all sat around the edge of the room and start grilling us as if we'd come to them to ask for a favor. You know, they're all sat around casting judgment. And then I gave a perfectly reasonable account, and they were believing it. And then Lucas and Stephen got a bit aggravated and started arguing with them, and then things all went to shit. And they started accusing us of stealing and yada yada, some racial insults back and forth, both sides. You know, it's good people on both sides. And then eventually they were like, "Well, we don't have any evidence, so we'll have to let you go, but you're banished from the town." So we go to leave, and then the last minute, Tyrael, "Oh shit, the key's still in the room," says to the dwarf escorting us. "Oh, I just need to go and get some stuff from my room." And he's like, "Oh, but you've got all your bags on you." And he's like,
Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're filling in a little bit here. I think it's fair for me to remain room. There's none of those bags all on you.
No, there was some mention of that. But anyway, I think the last scene was Tyrael being led up to the room with one dwarf guard following him to try and get the key from inside the mattress.
Does anyone have any problems with that recap?
Yeah, the dwarves were assholes and crying about every little thing, as dwarves do.
Yeah, I didn't feel the need to mention that.
Yeah, we didn't do anything wrong. Yeah.
You didn't?
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did we? Didn't think so.
It's a matter of perspective and morality, you know.
Let's not start arguing about it out of character, alright? Let's save it for that.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So, Tyrael, you are headed to the room with a guard in tow.
Is that what's happening right now?
I believe that's where we left off.
Well, I think we were all going to head up to the room. Tyrael was going to be first. I was going to be behind him, and then the guards would be following us.
Okay, so all of you and all the guards are coming together.
Correct.
Okay, I think it was just Tyrael and one guard.
No, it was Tyrael and one guard. Tyrael and one guard.
Oh, Tyrael and one guard?
Yeah,
okay,
Tyrael and one guard,
I guess. Sorry, I got confused.
Fucking some historical revisionism here.
Okay. I mean, it's been a week. It's a little messy in the brain. I can understand. Okay. So Tyrael and one dwarven guard heads up to the room through the inn. The other denizens of the inn get real quiet as you guys step in, and just the two of you step in and watch you walk across the floor to the stairs and head up to the room where your stuff is. Your stuff. The dwarven guard keeping 5 feet behind you as he walks.
It's our stuff. We claimed it.
You open the door, which is still unlocked. Step into the room. The dwarf hangs out at the side, in the doorway.
Do you need a battle map, Steven?
No, I don't. Okay, I would like to, oh my god, why is this thing so laggy? Okay, as I walk into the room, to go over to the bed and just make sure I didn't leave anything behind, talk to me about this guard.
Well, he's not one of the great knights that's around here.
Good.
But he is well armed and armored. He's got chainmail, chest and limbs. He's got a shield, and he's got an axe.
Where's he looking right now?
At you.
A little awkward. You're just gonna stare at me?
I mean, only if it's awkward for a person guarding a suspect to watch the suspect.
Tell him you gotta change.
To be clear, we haven't been disarmed or anything, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
They have never tried to disarm you or disarm you.
They wouldn't dare.
That's great.
They've been very peaceful.
I would like to go over to my bed. I would like to reach under the covers, and I would like to grab the giant metal key I believe. Can you talk to me about the specific dimensions and shape of this key, Koibu?
Yeah, key weighs about 10 pounds. It's about yay big, which is what, 1.5 feet or so?
Okay.
So you're in Lucas's bedroom, reaching into Lucas's mattress, right?
I think we all shared like a double bedroom or something.
I don't remember. We can be in that. It's not like they know which room we're in. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'm in Lucas' bedroom. Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
Just want to be clear.
Cool. As I reach it, is this guy still fucking looking at me?
Yeah.
I would like to turn the key into like a big water flask, basically. Like one of those big gourds, basically. I'm wearing my hat of disguise, and I believe the hat of disguise allows me to transform not only my outfit and myself, but also any weapons or equipment I'm holding. So I should be able to take hold of the key and use the hat of disguise to transform it so that it looks like a gourd.
Neil didn't see it
That
coming.
is a clever solution. I did not see it coming. There's nothing weird about hiding a water flask in your bed that you left behind?
Yeah, I'm just grabbing a water flask.
Yeah, hat of...
Heavy and cumbersome to carry around, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Based.
All right.
As I grab that and I guess like place it in my bag, I'd also like to grab the 2 potions and turn them into so that they appear to be flasks of alcohol. So maybe the impression is that I'm hiding alcohol from my friends in a large container to mix it or something. And then I will place both of those in my bag as well. And then I'd like to walk to the guard at the door and see if I
I'm
can...
going to give the guard a check because this is pretty unusual. Someone's just like leaving a gourd and some water flasks in their bed. See if the guard thinks anything unusual of this, or if it's just like these fucking weird humans doing weird human stuff. Well. Okay.
Okay, and then I'd like to walk to the door and make my way back down to my 2 brothers.
He keeps an eye on you as you exit the room.
Okay.
Heads back to the rest of the brothers and your companion here.
Is the dwarf following us to the edge of the town, or does he sort of like stand in the back as Tyrael walks to us? Okay.
Well, one
so
following Tyrael follows behind him. The other assembled guardsmen will walk behind the group as the group heads for town.
All right. Yeah. Well, I think we just walk to the edge of town.
Okay. Guards
like,
go ahead.
Is the one dwarf directly tailing Tyrael, or is he back with like the whole group now?
Now that the whole group is together, he's just with the others.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've got a donkey in town, haven't we?
Yeah, I want to get our donkey.
Anton, go and get our donkey.
It's right here at the inn. You can get it while Tyrael's in the bedroom.
I'll go get the donkey.
All right. Donkey is gathered. Dwarf is gathered. All the things are gathered.
Yeah.
Well, dwarfs, I want to say it's been a pleasure, but it got a bit rough at the end there. But no matter what's gone on between us, thank you so much for looking after Lazar for us here. Very much appreciated. And I hope one day we can come to see things eye to eye.
They gaze at you with steely, cold eyes.
I'll speak really slowly at the dwarves and say, "We appreciate your hospitality."
Anton, stop it. Let's go. Come on.
Their gaze narrows slightly, taking umbrage with your words.
I pull Anton away from the dwarves.
Yeah, we'll leave with our donkey.
All right. You guys head out of Roxas. I guess this is probably late morning, maybe very early afternoon.
Sure, we choose to leave.
We choose to leave.
And where would you like to go exiting Roxas?
North.
To Drunspar and then get a ship, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. once you guys are a couple miles out of town, your companion Lazar will abruptly stop in the middle of the road and look at you all. So what do you want to tell me? What the hell happened? This is not at all how we said it would go down.
We'll get you unbanned, Lazar. We'll handle it.
Listen, we snuck our way down to where the key was, and when we left, they'd posted guards all around the temple. They knew somebody was already down there, and Tyrael here thought quickly and realized that we had to get out of town while our spell was still in effect, but you'd be left behind, so we thought perhaps to avoid you being potentially tortured or anything for the information, the sleeping potion might allow you to bypass the interrogations. And it worked.
Well, we got what we needed, but he grumbles to himself. I don't like how we left it.
Listen, Lazar. When we were going down to the temple down there, Azeron the Blue, the dragon that terrorizes Roxas and the surrounding area, he approached us, and look, we've had tips from Clertis and the Queen that Azeron has quite the mighty hoard of magic items. If you wish to reclaim your respect from Roxas, perhaps when the day comes you can join us for the battle. Surely they wouldn't turn us away if we bring them the head of Azeron.
Sure. I think that would do us quite well.
I put a hand on his shoulder and say, Lazar, for what it's worth, I'm sorry it turned out like this.
I appreciate your words, but I think my family's name is forever stained.
Then you'll have to kill a dragon with us.
He accepts your explanation of how things went, but it's clear that he's a little frustrated with the end result, especially having missed all the processes. But you guys can continue north unmolested or unbothered by the dwarf, unhindered. Let's roll for some encounters.
I'll be doing my Blessed Watchfulness trick.
Right. Also, wait, real quick. Why are we injured? Are you guys supposed to be full HP or what?
You probably should be full now. You spent like a week getting back to Roxas. I think no one... They just never updated.
Anton can heal us, so... We definitely should be full. Neil, before you roll for encounters, let me just check my... Yeah, okay, my spells are good.
My spells are probably okay. They're good now.
Okay. So your first 3 days traveling back towards Drunsbar are fairly uneventful. You are approached one evening by a pack of hungry wolves looking for food, but you've got Blessed Watchfulness and everything, and you're armored, and the wolves will keep their distance, but, you know, you'll notice them at the edge of the firelight that evening. Next few days are fine, and it's not until you guys are near to Drunsbar that you run into your first problem. Would the three of you roll me d20s, and I will roll for the dwarf.
Big number.
Nice response.
Nick, my friend.
Oh.
Let me take a look at your character sheet here.
Yes.
What do we... Because you are... Your staff, my friend. One of these days while you're moving across the plains, there's a section of ground that looks a little higher than you would expect it to be, and you sort of lean on your staff and stumble on this low area and take a tumble. I need you to make me a saving throw versus crushing blow for your staff to see if it survives.
Wait, Neil. Before you carry on here, I don't think I've got a staff. I don't think I've got a staff.
Oh,
I've got, I just put it in there because I had the proficiency.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, then there's a lot of shit.
Let me check. Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well, you know, I could have been picking up a stick to walk with.
Yeah, no.
There's not much
Take a
jeopardy
piece of your gear. Here we go.
Yeah.
I guess without a staff, you tumble to the ground and land awkwardly, kind of like hitting your side against a uneven piece of ground, stressing your bow. I need your bow to make me a saving throw versus crushing blow. It is thin wood, so a 13 or higher on a d20.
Okay.
You
snaps.
land awkwardly and your bow snaps.
So I tumble down a hill and crash into a tree or something like that, right?
And break his neck. Roll for paralysis.
God. And I stand back up and like pick up my gear off the floor and then hold up my bow. It's like snapped in two. Well, shit. I guess I didn't use it much anyway. I should delete it.
Yep, time to delete it. That
Wait,
day
you
will
bow?
arrive at the ocean. Not quite at Druin's Bar. You must either be to the east or to the west of town, but you have made it to the ocean.
And we can't... Well, can we see the peninsula?
No, it's sort of flat and would stretch out. Oh, I guess, yeah, if you're standing at the ocean, you can see the peninsula to your left.
So we're like somewhere over here.
But can we not see like ships outside the city? I'm trying to work out if
Yeah. Give me a perception check at the lay of the land. See what you can see on this day. Oof.
That was
With the
in my
one,
head.
I think it is a hazy day. You know, there's fog lying everywhere. You can't see out to the ocean very far. You can hear the crashing of the waves, but
Was that
Not
roll
much
for
else.
everyone?
So it was for
Yeah.
everyone, Nick, I didn't know.
Okay. No,
I'm
shit.
sorry.
No, you had the better chance. It's fair. Well, shit. Maybe we should. Is the night getting close? Maybe we should camp here and see if the weather clears up tomorrow. We can work out which way we need to go.
Maybe some mermaids will come and visit us.
Perhaps. You've been dreaming a lot about them, Anton. Or
Well, you
you
know,
talk about them a lot.
I can talk with them, probably.
You do know because the bottom half fish. I'm not sure that there's really much to be done about.
Well, I've heard stories that the scales subside, but
Oh, really?
those are just stories I've heard. I don't know. Crazy sailors. Who knows, really?
Yeah. I mean,
I've
I think
also heard stories about the other way around. Fish top, woman.
in some ways
male
it might be
bottom.
better. Yeah. In some ways.
If I was on a desert island, I'd rather the company, I think, of the fish bottom human top. But to each their
Yeah,
own,
well, like
really.
you said, I mean, if the scales give way, then you'd be right.
Think about this often?
I am now, yeah.
Well, it's an interesting topic among seafarers, I think. I was never one for the sea, but I have been to a few bars, and it was quite the topic among pirates. I don't know pirates, but shippers.
Let me tell you, after 2 months at sea, none of us here would be too good for it.
It's true. Maybe you, Tyr, will be looking at fish differently.
Speak
I
for
think you would,
yourselves, okay?
Oh, listen there, Mr. Lover Lover over here.
So is this how you spend your last night, in theory, out of civilization in the woods, dreaming about mermaids, talking about these things on the shore of a
Talking
beach?
about the specifics of it, yeah. Seeing if we can't summon one to us.
Okay. Is there anything you guys need to prep or plan before you head into Druin's Bar and make your way home?
We'll light the phantom candle at night, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Otherwise, a pretty ordinary evening.
hopefully we're not banned from fucking Druin's Bar.
No. The free cities don't have like an affiliation with one another, right?
They are
trade.
closely related. They are all settled by the same mission out here, the same crusade, but they are independent from one another.
Yeah, okay.
So 13 colony style, pre-revolution.
Good.
That's how we like it.
All right.
We have everything we need for the underwater stuff, right? That's our.
We should, as long as we have all of the rings.
We've got all the rings. I've got the spell so that we can breathe.
How long does that spell last for?
I think the spell lasts until you breathe normally again.
Yeah, you hit the good
check
one.
it. Yeah.
We're not going to be able to cast spells down there, though.
No.
Can't-
Well, I was thinking my wand will work though, or at least it should.
Yeah, I think that my Velthara amulet, which will burn spell slots for pluses to my attacks, should work as well. So I will have another thing to add to like the repertoire of damage. We'll be fine. We're gonna be negotiating more than anything. We're not going down there to fight fucking mermaids.
Well, look, let's not make any assumptions because who knows what the fuck life's like down there. Right?
Under the sea.
Could be anything, yeah. Could be the fish could sing for all we know.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
Be pleasant.
the next morning, you can head into Droon's Bar. It is a walled town, but you have that note that from the harbor master the last time you came through here about your business and how people should get out of your way or help you. And so they let you through. It's an easy thing to find a ship that will eventually head towards Drekis. You'll have two options, one headed to Kershwick, but it doesn't leave for a week, and one headed for, what do we call it? Bon May, and it leaves in 2 days.
When is the
wait,
next...
let me just chirp in here a second. I mean, there is an argument to say that we should just go to the temple now, because we're going to be going back on ourselves big time. Like, I know that we need XP, but...
Well, first of all, it could potentially be a lot of XP. Secondly, when is the next full moon? We're supposed to meet those people.
Yeah, we were gonna go back and do the full moon stuff, Nick.
Oh yeah, that's true. But I was gonna say, in theory, we could get XP here. In theory.
I don't know if we could.
I mean, surely we could, Neil, right? If we spent a week in Droon's-Bar, we could get XP.
I think we're only.
Quibud explicitly
capital,
said,
I could be wrong.
yeah, capital only, not long rest. But I mean, it's up to him.
Also,
yeah, all right then.
A ship anywhere, if we want. We would just have to pay them instead of going to Bon May or whatever first. They could hit us over to Ralwick, I guess. I guess Coxport.
No, I think Kershwick is. Didn't you say one of the ships against Kershwick? That's
that was
fine,
a week
right?
later.
Oh.
But where's Bon May at? I actually can't find it.
It's at the bottom of the map. Bottom of
Bon Dundas here?
Bon May?
Bon May.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now.
That's actually fine.
Oh, that's actually a really good spot.
Yeah. We will have to walk
sure
through the
there's
woods,
a-
but...
Do you not think there's no road? You don't think?
No, I think it'd be on there. Because we came down the river. We came down the river last time, did we? Or maybe that was in a different campaign.
Yeah, from Bon May, you would catch a boat up the Bird River.
The river.
Oh, you can go up the river as well.
And that would take us right to the, well, either Wicthron or Renthra, or...
Yeah, it would take you to a bridge, which is maybe 30 miles from the capital. Easy peasy.
That's good.
All right.
Yeah, we'll take the Bon May then.
So how do we feel like we have everything we need just before, so we don't have to get anything else in this area? Do we feel like we have everything we need to do this? So the ramp reaction will allow us to fight underwater unencumbered. Yeah.
And move underwater. Yep.
And move underwater unencumbered. Is that how the ring of reaction works? We can just jump around and fly basically underwater, or?
I think you won't get the resistance from moving, but we still might need to weigh our shoes.
Because if you say like don't get the resistance from moving, does that mean I can't swim, or?
I think it
if you are weighed down enough to walk on the ocean floor, then you'll be able to walk on the ocean floor normally, but then you'll be weighed too much down too much to swim.
Okay. So if we unweigh ourselves, we could swim, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then we would weigh ourselves down to walk on the bottom.
Okay,
right.
is that
if
just a
you're planning
magic
on wearing
thing?
armor, then you're gonna sink. Like you won't be able to swim with your armor. So if you want to be in like a floatable state, you just need like whatever weapons you're gonna use, and then something heavy to hold you down that you can cut away. But I don't. Can you all swim even?
Didn't we all take like?
I mean, it's not gonna matter. I can swim.
Yes, I took swimming because I'm not.
Yeah, I think we all did.
Cool.
But Neil, I mean, maybe it's magic, but in theory, if the water isn't providing resistance, so I can like move and swing my sword and stuff, unhindered, then how exactly does swimming work?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If there's no resistance, you wouldn't be able to swim.
Thing, right?
Okay,
like
it's a magic thing, so you can.
You can move freely. The water won't get in your way. You want to swim, you can swim. You want to walk on the floor, as long as you've got the weight to pull you down, you can walk on the floor.
So the two of you are going to sink to the bottom, so I should probably get something to weigh me down, like lead in my
Well, how are we going to get back up? If we sink to the bottom with our armor, how are we going to get back up?
Can't we just walk back and walk, or is this like miles and miles to get to where we need to go?
We don't know where it
you
is.
even get there right now? You kind of have to go back to the capital to even know where to go, right?
Well, do we not know where to go? Because I talked to the one high cleric lady.
I mean, it's on the map. It's there, but
yeah, but like it's off the coast, but that's a huge area.
Oh yeah, but we could do some research in Sandashar or something. But yeah, we might be able to find out more in the capital. I'm trying to think now what's the best thing for you guys in your armor though.
I'm trying to see if I have like a spell that can fix weight, but it doesn't seem like it. What are the spells?
Do the mermaids attack things that are at sea?
We don't know.
Because if not, we could literally like go to the middle of the fucking ocean and drop a really, really, really long anchor or something, and then climb the rope back up.
Oh, climb down and up.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But if the mermaids will attack shit and that is sailing, then obviously
That's still a good idea, though.
Well, not if the ship's gonna get attacked, because we're gonna be stuck down there.
No, but we could also like, couldn't we have like a rope tied to a rock that we used to be climbed down to get there? That we could just say to someone like, "Watch this every hour" or something for the next few days, and if you see it, talk to like pull us back up.
Yeah, maybe. That would kind of work. Would,
but also, like, it depends how the sea. Because if it's like a drop-off cliff, then yeah, we've got a problem. But if it's like a gradual hill,
we could
should be able to just walk back up it. Yeah.
Neil, are mermaids? I guess like we have our monster manual, so I'll open it up and read. Are mermaids like the best swimmers in the fucking world in this universe, or are they, like,
I mean,
renowned
they're
for their
good
swimming?
swimmers. They live
like,
underwater.
Super quick, like super fast, or do we not know? I'm just asking because in One Piece they're like, quote unquote, like the best swimmers.
Yeah, so he's asking like, would it be reasonable to assume that like a normal mermaid is going to be faster than like the Michael Phelps of anything we could do?
Yeah, probably. A normal mermaid has swim speed 18. You guys have walk speed 12. So they're 50% faster than you in the water when you're on land.
Okay.
And that's where they try and run or jog or whatever.
They suck in combat though. We want to fuck these guys up.
We're not gonna fight them.
Well, if we have to, though.
If we have to, yeah.
And then, do we speak merfolk? Or what language did we say before they speak common, or?
No, they speak merfolk. But, you know, you can't talk underwater, so what's the matter what languages you speak?
Oh,
yeah, that's why I kind of wanted to bring... So I have telepathy. I don't actually know. I haven't read the spell. But I can't cast this underwater, probably, because it's somatic verbal. So that's an issue. I think what could happen is we save a mermaid. I telepathically communicate with that mermaid, and then they're going to be like our envoy. And when we get down there, they're going to be like, hey, these people saved me from these rich people. These are good people.
Wait, save a mermaid from what? Did I miss something?
Yeah, so in the previous episodes, I've had Claritas. So mermaids are like prized possessions to have in like for super duper rich people in like an enclosure. So basically we would go to a really rich person's house that we found and save a mermaid from like their fucking aquarium, and then we would take them back. And then they would be like our help to get this shit. Because none of us can speak mermaid.
How do we plan on stealing this mermaid?
Well, we don't know where one is yet, so we haven't been able to make a plan yet.
Okay.
But once we get back to the capital, Claire's, I would hope, has a mermaid spot.
Gotcha.
I mean, the thing is, though, mermaids die. It says here in the book, I'm reading the book. It says that they'll die outside of water in a matter of hours. So I'm not sure how feasible it's going to be to rescue a mermaid and then keep hold of it until we get to where the temple is. We'd have to have some sort of portable water bath.
Yeah, maybe there could be like a enclosure on the water, so we would just need to get them out, and then they would be able to go to the sea from that.
Yeah, but why would it stay with us at that point? I mean, it might, I suppose.
I guess because we saved it.
I guess we just wait to see what Cletus says, but...
Yeah, we kind of have to see what Claire says, but... Yeah.
Listen, from this, I'm looking at these mermaids in here, and we should be careful, actually. Their society is very patriarchal. I think we should refer more to the mermen than the mermaids, but they seem weak, you know? Like, perhaps a show of force and tell them that we'll be taking what we came for.
We're just gonna go in and just fuck them up underwater in their own home turf, and we think.
I don't think that's ever the play there. I'm one for vengeance and all, but I don't know if going into their home and then showing force is the play. I also made a pact with the Nadinus cleric that we wouldn't go in there and steal anything. I think bartering, or as I said, saving a mermaid would be the most useful.
Wait, so what? Okay, wait, so let's think through this. So you're basically saying that our plan is we're going to save our mermaid.
Yep.
And then we're going to walk in and we're going to say like, hey, we saved a mermaid. Can you please give us your like valuable treasures and possessions?
We're going to walk in and we're going to say, hey, we saved a mermaid. What can we do for these 2 or 3 items that we need?
What are the items that they have that we need again?
They have...
There's like Circlet of Wisdom, Glasses of the Arcanist, and something else.
So Nadinus wants Scoria fucking dead as well. So these people worship Nadinus heavily. I think there might be a play there where Nadinus is like, hey, give these people these items. I believe that these people are going to be the ones who are going to vanquish Scoria.
Nadinus is a god person, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Nadinus is the god of animals and life, and not life, but animals.
Crystal ball is the last item.
So I think there's a play there where we show good faith by bringing a mermaid, and then we hit him up and like, hey, Nadinus, we need these items to help kill Scoria. Nadinus is like, yep, that's cool, chill. Here, you give him the items. You guys don't use them anyway. Fuck it. Then we go. I think there's a lot of wiggle room with the god here.
But what if the sunken temple isn't something that they frequent? It might just be like they worship outside it or something. You know, maybe they can't get access.
I asked the cleric, and she made it sound like they lived in there and they've like reclaimed the sunken temple, not like they worship outside. It makes them that is their home. But we can ask the cleric again.
Listen though, before we go down there, how do we feel about mermaids? You know, are they monsters or are they people?
Well, can mermaids not speak English? Are there any?
Or are they speaking merfolk or whatever?
Yeah,
looking through the book, doesn't seem to be any mention of them being able to speak common.
Are they intelligent?
They are in Disney movies. Sorry.
Just same as humans.
I guess then they're people then.
So, mermen speak their own language with different dialects spoken by communities that are separated over wide distances. And 50% of all communities also speak Lokathath, which I've got no idea what that is.
Never heard of that in my life.
I think that's a type of giant, another type of underwater humanoid.
Well, let's see what Claritas says.
Okay. You guys can get your boat. I think you still have some cash on hand, right? You guys have at least, there's 4 of you plus a donkey. I
think we'll leave the donkey.
You can leave the donkey. Okay, so that's 4 times.
Oh, can we make sure that
14?
whatever sailors we get are capable of like negotiating with? They're not going to get fucking stopped by. Was it Mystria last time?
Akuba.
Akuba. Yeah, I'm sorry.
We still have the note though.
Yeah, but the note is old. I don't know if that'll. I'm just make sure that we don't get fucked. Like whoever's sailing us should know about these.
Yeah, sure. You seem to have I mean, this is the first ship that's headed to Bon May.
Okay.
The captain seems competent, like they know what's up. Is there any special precautions that you want to take?
No, as long as he seems like a seaworthy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an old sailor. He's been around a long, long time. Knows his shit. Should be fine.
Can I look around for the old lady that we saved? I know it's a shot in the dark. We saved an old lady in the Draken, or I guess in the Hogwind Plains, I believe.
Oh, the one that was headed to Yatel.
Was she heading to
Oh yeah,
Yatel?
that merchant lady.
Yeah,
she
she
was
was headed to Yatel.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Take a shot and look around, see if things changed, I guess. Probably won't find it.
Sure, roll me a d20.
Natural 20, probably.
That's what it'll take. No. Yeah, definitely not anywhere near here. Probably got home safe and sound. Okay. Off you guys go. You hop in your boat. You sail away. You are accosted or stopped by the Akubans as you head through their territory, but your captain allows them to come on, do a quick search of the ship, shows him the documents of what is on the ship and where's it going. They take a look at the passengers and let you guys go. You can pass by their waters, no problem.
As they leave, I say, well, that was easier.
Wait. Wait, why didn't we do that last time?
I don't know.
You guys got really defensive for no reason whatsoever, killed them all, and then spent 10 minutes being like,
no.
We didn't
That doesn't sound like us.
No.
Wait, what happened the first time?
Well, the issue was we had a fucking we had a sack load of magic items.
So
we thought if we got, I'm telling you what we thought. We thought if we got boarded, they were gonna come and go through them and like fucking yoink them.
Yes, that justifies it quite well, Lucas. Actually, good job.
Okay,
that's why we had to do what we had to do.
Fear of foreigners, common problem in this world,
isn't it? Except in this case, it's justified.
Totally.
Goddamn Akubans.
Okay.
True.
Well, there is bad blood between the Akubans and the Drakisians, so it's not entirely unfounded that they might just steal your shit.
True.
We can lean into that.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take that. Yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense. Good.
They are known vagabonds as well.
It was like 10+1 storage, which is an immeasurable
I would actually
amount.
like to resist them boarding us this time as well. Can we roll? Okay.
All right, let's do it.
No, that's not good.
I lightning bolt the ship before it's board.
All right. 2 weeks later, you guys can arrive in... Actually, no, before that. Before we arrive in Bon May, you are sailing past the Iron Ridge over here, coming by past Crublin, which you will notice is heavily damaged by fire. You can see that the main dockyard is just like ruins. They've pulled out the piers have been completely wrecked and new ones are being erected. The town itself looks like it suffered a terrible fire.
Was it Dragonfire or is it like a forest fire?
I think there's maybe a somber feeling that comes over the ship as we all look to each other as we go past this thing and realize that that's exactly what we're going to be standing in front of someday.
Wait, you said this was in Crublin or Crublin?
Crublin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, and is it Dragonfire?
How would you know? What's the
Hearthstone.
telltale
So
sign of Dragonfire?
I imagine that
What'd you
like for normal fire, a fire would burn and like burn down trees and shit, but like Dragonfire would like melt stone, or it would have like a certain appearance, or it would probably look markedly different.
Well, the town's pretty far away. Do you have any way of getting a good look at it as you're sailing past on a ship?
You know what? I'm glad that you asked that because I'm just fucking floating in spy glasses right now. I still have my other one, so I would like to take it out and take a look.
Yeah, you can whip out your spyglass, elongate it, and put your eye to it.
Mm-hmm.
Gazing upon the town, you will see indeed that the fire comes in like long streaks across the town, and the stone has been melted in addition to the buildings.
Is it odd that Scoria would be this far south?
As far as you are concerned, Scoria has never set fire or attacked any town other than Ralwick and Bridgegate to the north.
Yeah, it's not.
What do you see, Tyrael? Is it her?
I mean, unless another dragon is flying around and scorching up towns, it would appear to be the case.
Do you think they'd have information we could use?
It doesn't look like they have much of anything left on the ground there. I don't know how we'd convince our captain here to pull over and take a stop anyway, so...
Yeah, I agree, but maybe... maybe before we fight the bitch, we should speak to some of these towns that have encountered her in the past. See if we can't get an idea of her strategies, things like that.
Who else is on the ship with us? Are we the only ones, or are they like merchant ship?
No,
or
you're
what?
passengers on a merchant ship. They're not going to divert to Crublin just for your desires. They've got a deadline to meet. Everyone's got expectations.
Yeah.
Good. I don't want to go there anyways.
At some day, we're on this ship for fucking ages, right? I want to go and maybe have dinner with the captain one night, or at least strike up a conversation with him at some point. It should be fair enough.
Totally.
So I will come to his quarters or something one evening. Maybe I've stolen a bottle of rum from the hold, and I bring it up there with me. Captain, it's one of the passengers. Would it be alright if I have a word with you?
You can hear some sloshing sounds, some stomping on the ground. The door opens and the captain looks at you. He's got a scraggly white beard. He sort of like shaves once a week or something, so he's got this like long white hair coming off of his neck. His face is weathered by years at sea. He looks at you, looks to your hand. You got a bottle of booze with you?
Yeah, I hold it up. Sorry, Captain, is this a bad time or?
Come on in.
Very well. I must tell you, this is actually your rum, but at least I brought it up from the hold.
He has a seat at a table and kicks a chair towards you. Well, what'll it be? You got a problem with your quarters?
No, everything's great. Thanks so much. You've been sailing this route for a while, right?
Aye.
This might sound like a weird question, but you ever see any mermaids or mermen? Somewhere, especially around the coast of Cuba.
Let me tell you about the time a mermaid and I had an affair. We were at sea for 3 weeks, hadn't a drop of water for 2. We were boiling seawater and collecting the steam and then huffing it through our nose to get moisture. It was a terrible time. That's when she came out of the water, all shapely like... Couldn't quite tell if I was hallucinating or if she was the most beautiful woman in the world. But she saved us. She gave us water. She spent a night in my bed, and in the morning, half my crew was missing. They were never found again. Taken beneath the seas, I believe, to become one of them sexual slaves of the mermaids down below.
You think the mermaids can help the men breathe under the water? Stay alive?
I don't know if they need us alive or dead for their dastardly devices, but they're wicked creatures. Charm you one day, murder you the next.
Monsters,
I forgot the names of those men.
That's simply horrible.
My brothers and I were having a discussion. When it comes to the lower half of the mermaid, do the scales just sort of give way, or?
Oh, it's a fleshy beast you wouldn't even imagine. It's all tan and gray and shapely with big hips and a split tail, but the whole way down it's not like fish scales. It's a smoother skin. Supple, like a cow's hide, but smooth, like a canvas sheet.
Sounds exhilarating. No one could blame you for being charmed by that.
Well, when you've been at sea as long as I have, and you're out of water, and a beautiful woman comes from the depths and offers to save your life, you say yes.
That's what I said to them. I knew it.
You've seen them before? Yourself?
No, not yet, but me and my brothers were fascinated by the idea. We've heard that some live specifically off the coast of Akuba.
Oh, certainly. That's where I found them. I should say that's where they found me. Past the Squab Isles, our ship hit a rock. We really thought the people of Zakat would find us, but no, they never came by. Tucked in a little cove, on a desert island with no source of water whatsoever. Only the rains gave us mercy.
Tragedy. Listen, before I go, one last question. If you were to see them again, would you hesitate to attack? Are they monsters, or do they deserve humanity?
They took half my crew beneath the waves, never to be seen again, but they gave me and the other half life. I don't know whether to kiss them or kill them. Thought about that day, and what I would do differently. And to be honest with you, lad. Around the empty room, dramatically, as if there's maybe someone in earshot, and he leans in real close and he goes, I'd kiss him again, and then ram him through with the saber right afterwards.
That is hot.
Well, when you spend a lot of time at sea with the same men over and over again, your head gets filled with dreams of what ifs and what could be. There's a lot of stories up here, lad.
I can see that, yeah. Well, I need to have a clear head for tomorrow, so best call it a night. But thanks so much for the,
Oh, we're just getting started. Hold on. And he kicks his feet up on the table. I didn't tell you what it was like down there. Let me tell you in detail now.
Yes, please do. This is actually very... I pull out a terror page out of my spellbook.
Excellent. Would you, Imric, roll me a d20 plus 7, please?
Yes. Is that my perception? 17.
Okay.
I believe the stories for Clemency.
It is a fascinating tale. Filled with, troubles at sea, storms that come by, starvation, dehydration, visions of loveliness, also visions of horror, missing men. It drags on for about 20 minutes, and he gets a little drunk in the process.
Yeah, I think I do as well. That was the key moment to leave, but I think the next 20 minutes of awkwardly drinking while he's telling the story, I get them too drunk to pull away and probably spend the whole night in the cabin with this guy, exchanging war stories.
Is that all you exchange?
Yeah, just that for now.
So you don't tell him anything? You don't let anything slip?
You're
You're sharing heroic stories,
Yeah, I tell some heroic stories, but I don't think I link them all. I mean, I might tell him the story of the fighting the kobolds in that tomb. That was pretty funny.
Do you use your real last name? Because you're clearly a noble. There's no way to hide that.
Would they not have that on like the ship's log or something anyway?
Why? Maybe we would
Well,
not.
it depends if we went on and put our last names. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say there's probably a decent chance that I'd let it slip. I mean, I'm not. I think maybe it would be
Give
a
me
roll.
a wisdom willpower check then.
Yeah. Let me just. Because I mean, the drunk you get 7 wisdom. Haha, nailed it. All right, keep it secret.
All right, you can keep the truth secret. You can tell some stories about kobolds and tombs and fighting, and
yeah,
he'll tell you stories of red seas, finding bodies floating around White Shore, just like a sea filled with corpses, bobbing this way and that. Tells you some other tall tales that you're pretty sure aren't true about the time he was swallowed by a kraken and then it spit the ship back out and he sailed away. That one seems a little far-fetched, but the others have airs of reasonableness.
So I come away from this believing the initial story about the mermaids and his crew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
White Shore is not the Strait of Amon, right?
Correct.
Okay, we got stuck there once. I was just curious.
Yeah,
oh yeah, White Shore is down
the
there.
other side. Yeah, by the Shadow Mountains. All right. Yeah, I go.
2 days later, you guys will pass Stoneport in the south as well, and see it too is similarly burned. The great stone port of Stoneport has been sort of melted and is now sort of rounded and won't work very well anymore. The lighthouse there has also just been crushed and toppled, ruined probably for all time. The town set ablaze. Mostly it's a town made of stone, so damage is less here, but still.
This is really bad though, right? Because it's winter, so people are doing, they're scavenging food or whatever at this point, yeah?
Yeah, if the granaries, if storehouses of food have been hit, then the towns will probably starve or have food shortages that could affect the countryside and the surrounding areas.
Do these towns have military significance? Outside of being
port towns.
Well, they're all port cities, which I don't know how big important navies are to. In this
huge.
Yeah. But are these two of the biggest ports in Druckus? I mean, they're like literally two towns I never hear mentioned. I mean, because
Coxport and Kershwick and Bontheris are the larger port towns, definitely. Stoneport Crublin has a lot of iron production in it, which makes it important for shipping supplies that are important to the military efforts. Because iron's a fantastic tool here.
Do I sort of have the belief that maybe Kershwick would be too well defended for a Scoria to risk it, and she's maybe just attacking the weaker towns on the borders?
Sounds to me like you have that belief.
Well, I mean, is the defenses in Kershwick, will they be much higher there than they would be in Crublin and Stoneport?
Possibly. Kershwick is a capital city. Like Druckus is divided into, I think, 5 or 6 principalities. Anything with a wick at the end of it is one of the county seats. So Kershwick is a bigger town with more people and is probably more heavily defended since it's a county seat. But it doesn't have a wall. It does have a nice big harbor that extends into a river as well, so it would be a prime target. And it is right on the front lines.
Out of game, Nick, do you think this is why they were putting all of the artillery into Bontheris? Because they thought maybe that was where they were going to attack next?
I think they thought Mistrea were attacking that, right?
Yeah, I think that was probably. It too,
yeah. Wait, I thought that they weren't actually putting all the artillery in Bontheris. I thought it was a ruse.
Can't remember if it was a ruse. I thought it was a ruse, that we said that it was a ruse, but it wasn't a ruse. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it wasn't a ruse. I think
oh, no, that was it. Yeah, it wasn't a ruse, but we tried to make it sound like it was. So they
would
send
make it sound like it was.
Yeah, gotcha.
Things got complicated in that.
But I think we got away with that. I think we got.
Remember the memory wiping thing?
Oh God, yeah.
We got away with that. Okay, that's.
Wait, so is it accepted that she can generally just fly unencumbered around all the lands, and there's nothing that can shoot her down? We don't have any of the Daenerys javelins from Game of Thrones or anything, or?
She would be subject to artillery fire, but there's going to be a maximum range on that stuff. So if you're a dragon, what's going to stop you from just flying above the clouds until you get to whatever town you want?
I don't know. Good question.
Yeah.
Fucking 3 legendary brothers. That's who.
Hopefully. Well,
yeah.
You can make it to Bon May, where there is no destruction, and pull into port. Exit. You can hear the town is a buzz with rumors. with all sorts of chatter, and you will see that there is a large military presence here, far more than you expected the last time you came through this town. You can see that there are tents set up outside of the town limits with banners flying of different local lords. You can see various troops out there training, drilling, marching around in circles. The port town itself, or the main port section, is filled with ships loading and unloading all sorts of goods. Officers and soldiers in uniform all over the place directing the flow of these supplies. The little folks of the town have all been like scurried away from the ports.
I guess I'll ask someone as we get off the ship. All this here for Scoria? We saw Stoneport. Well,
do you see the others?
I saw Stoneport and Crublin. Yeah.
He shakes his head.
Wasn't just those.
Where else?
Darcis, Whalers Bay, Rencor.
My God. Someone needs to do something.
The person you're talking to hurries on to their next task as their superior officers yell at them to stop lollygagging and talking with strangers.
I'll walk and see if we can get a ship up.
Yeah, we should.
It's an easy thing to catch a ship. There's a lot of supplies being moved from Bon May to Wickthron Marenta, and you guys being McGarry's can just hop on a boat and head up the river.
When is the full moon?
The full moon... 19 days from now. Well, 19 days from the day that you arrive in the capital.
Oof. That's pretty rough.
Yeah.
We can't make it there and back in 2 weeks, right?
No. I even gave my spell book to the other wizard, so I can't even learn spells.
Is there another thing that we can do in the meantime?
Maybe he'll have something close by.
Oh yeah.
I don't see anything like super close.
Basically, it's just dragons left now. This temple and a bunch of dragons and the demons.
Dragon. There's two things up top left, and then there is demons and then dragons. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten a calling. Correct, Neil? I'm sure you keep track of it.
A calling?
Yeah, like the demon.
No.
Shit. Okay.
No, you were too far away when that went down.
Say.
What is what's the one on this island down here? I don't remember that. Not. Is this no? No, not no. By here in the bottom left, Neil.
Minotaur? Oh.
Oh, that's the dragon that lives on the island of Nome.
Oh, it's another dragon.
Like sleeping dragon or whatever.
Yeah. So eventually you guys will arrive back in Wickthron Rorenta, in the capital. And the capital is similar to Bon May. The walls are filled with soldiers. Outside the capital walls are just fields of tents, armies setting up here en masse. The gates are normally both, you would have two huge doors open that allow people in and out. Right now, only one of the two doors is open, and every person, every cart is being checked as they come in. There are clerics at the front, there are wizards at the front, there are about 40 soldiers at the gate, including officers and enlisted infantry.
I assume we can just walk through.
You can walk through. They will at first stop you. Once they realize that you are the McGarry family, they will let you through. The wizard and cleric will... Nope, never mind. That's fine. You guys can enter into the town.
And XP?
Head to
and
Clotus,
XP.
Yeah. Did we decide that XP is given for taking a break in the capital, or is it for a week's rest in the capital?
Those should be the same thing, right?
Well, could we theoretically stop by Wickthorn Rentha for a day and then get full XP and then leave, or?
No, I think it's time to rest, relax, regale people with your stories, reflect on your things, organize yourself for the next mission, comprehend.
It's usually been about a week.
It usually has. I was just making sure.
Yeah. So how long did you say the full moon was? 2 weeks.
19 days.
Yeah.
So
19.
You guys arrive in Wickthron Renta on actually the 2nd of February. So the 19th is the new moon.
We could do a lot of research. We could be researching this dragon potion. Maybe we could even research. We could have them research the dragon potion. Maybe that could be useful. That you could maybe research the cure
Wait, that's a good point though. I wonder if we could give that potion to the Archmage.
Cleric, yeah.
I wonder if he could make a red version. By using that blue one.
Yeah. I think we could do a lot of research in these 19 days and wait. It's gonna be like a 3-day journey anyways to get over. That's really.
Yeah, I can probably get some spells to learn anyway. I guess I can just ask someone.
Let's do some experience as you guys enter in and get ready to rest for a while. It's been a hot minute since you guys got any XP before, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you 15, 16, 17, 18. Oof, 4 episodes. So there were the ships, right? The Mystrian ship that you came across?
That we decimated. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. You guys fought them off, took over, all went well. Great. What else did you do that was XP worthy?
The woman who was being harassed by bandits that we saved.
Yeah.
We bartered with Azeron.
We bartered with the people inside the tomb rather than blowing each other up. Made friends. I fulfilled my Velthara mission.
Your vengeance mission? Yeah, that'll be...
That's
yeah,
separate,
that's fine.
I mean, we saved Lazar.
Yeah.
Went up. Woman on the way down. Got into town. Stole the key.
Stole
got
the
to the
reliquary
tomb.
stuff. Did we defeat the golem, would you say, or no?
I think you bypassed the golem.
Okay.
Because you sealed him in a wall.
We sealed him away forever.
It's
Sounds
pretty
defeated.
smart.
Are we doing like individual like ideas and stuff now, or is this just all the group?
No,
stuff?
just
this group.
Group
This is
XP
group
first.
Yeah.
And then there was the encounter with the blue dragon. You guys survived, but we'll give you some XP for you fled and survived and bribed your way. But that's definitely worth some amount of experience for an encounter with the dragon like that.
The snake. Was there a scorpion as
oh,
well?
the snake in the boot. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Definitely worth something there. You met and worked with the people in the Tomb of Vlad Ormor. What can you tell me about them? What do you guys remember?
Cleric, wizard, 2 fighters. I think that was, and then 2 more archers, I think. They were cool people, nobles from Eridon, and they are trying to get vengeance on the ones who destroyed their lands. It sounded like they were trying to get vengeance in Scoria as well as Count Vicious. And we were able to move them into our old hideout, I guess, that we robbed. So they're now our friends.
Excellent. And then you went back to Roxas. You did the shenanigans with the dwarves there. Got out, but in a little bit of trouble. Sailed your way home. Okay. So that's about that. Plus maybe this for that. So each person should take home personally, before we do your individual stuff, 2,870.
Wow, Lucas, you were right.
Oh yeah, I know.
If anything, you massively overestimated. 2,870. Okay.
Yep.
Is that for each class or split?
Divided.
That'll be divided. Each person, so divided in 2 for each classes. And then let's just go 3 one at a time, starting with Lucas. Individual things. What have you done?
I did my Velthara mission. I
Yes.
converted 2 people, if not 3, if we want to include the child, 2 Velthara. I lost my notepad of all my good ideas, so those are fucking gone.
Oh no!
That's
But you
right.
had some good ideas, didn't
I
you?
did have some good ideas.
Did he, though?
Of course. And then I have my spells, which are another 1.2k XP.
Really?
What is my bonus to rogue XP? Is it 20% or 15%?
10%.
10%.
1,200 for spells. You certain?
Yeah, 1,200. I can read it out to you if you want. 4
Do you have
weapon
a-
watchfulness, 2 hold. I did this morning. 2 hold persons, command, dictate, Velthara's vengeance, dispel fatigue, dispel magic, 2 naps, and a silence. Wasn't that
Sweet.
many, but yeah.
Perfect. And then
Oh, I became Velthara's chosen. I don't know what that meant. But...
Yes, she has reached out to you, and we will actually deal with that a little bit more very shortly.
Awesome.
Back here while you're in the capital. Where is... Priest. Right, and then... All right, so why don't you take another 2,000?
Not
your cleric,
including spell XP, correct?
Right, right, for your cleric, and then for your warrior. What level fighter are you?
I am a 5th level fighter. I'm at 24,000 XP right now. I think I need 27,000 to level up.
Cringe.
Is that all it is for level?
I mean, look.
Wait, for a 5th, if you're a 5th level fighter, the next level is 32,000.
It's 32,000. Okay, 27,000 for the cleric, sorry.
And then take another 2,300. All of you should take 2,350 for your fighters.
Okay.
Another 2,300.
Hold on, never mind. There's more that need to be added to that. I'm sorry. Because it's 2 times 20 plus like 6 levels there. Plus you fought the group of bandits, and that was what, 6 of them? I think 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was.
Oh, because we killed a bunch immediately, right, with the lightning spell or something.
Yeah.
I think it might have been 6.
Oh, and we delivered justice.
We did deliver justice, actually. Ned Starked his ass.
You're all level 5 fighters, right?
Yeah.
All right, so everyone should take home 2,750 for your fighter classes.
Are we adding that to the 1,435, or is that?
Yeah.
Yes, this is just fighter XP.
Got it. 2,750.
Yes, sir. And Nick, tell me about your individual XP.
I learned one spell and I cast a bunch of others, and I added it up, and it comes to 1,550.
Sounds about right.
I believe that walling in the golem with the wall of stone spell was definitely both a clever idea and an idea that saved the party.
I don't think it saved the party. I think you could have fought the stone golem, but I will definitely give you a clever idea. So another 100 for that.
I think that's it. As far as I can remember.
Excellent. And Mr. Rogue.
All right.
How many special abilities? 1, 2, 3.
Wait, are you ready?
Special ideas.
Wait, are you looking at these?
I'm looking at something you posted a while ago.
Oh yeah, shit, hold on, because I'm updating another one. I don't know if I'm on the right one or not.
Oh, okay.
But I had, so I did a move silently in the temple. I did a pick lock in the temple. I did a detect noise in the temple. We did a climb walls in the canyon, detect noise on the key lock, and a detect noise in the council area when we were in like the waiting room.
Okay.
When did we steal a spyglass?
That was on the ship. That was on the ship, right? We stole the lady's spyglass.
Okay, yeah, and then I stole a spyglass from that lady then.
Right.
Yeah.
So that should be 2,200 for your rogue as well.
2,200 for my rogue as well. There's that. Okay. Okay. Do we do ideas?
Yeah. Any clever ideas?
Yeah, I had so many clever ideas. Okay. Jumping up and turning the rudder into the enemy ship when we were in the middle of combat to cause the boards to fall and to shake off the enemy ship. I think that was a good idea.
All right. I'll give you that.
Okay, Okay. In the temple, I ran around as a little girl with my hat of disguise on, running around in circles to see if I could run into any invisible guards that were stationed. That was an okay
Very
day.
clever. True.
Tricking our dwarf ally into drinking the sleeping potion to make him immune from interrogation or saying anything dumb while we were going off on our little thieving adventure. Thought that was a clever idea.
I don't think you tricked him. You just told him to.
No, I tricked him. I gave him.
It was clever. It was
well, I told. Yeah, and I told him a different. Well, because I told him it was a different potion, so I tricked him.
Yeah.
Using the hat of disguise to disguise the key immediately that I grabbed from under the bed to walk away with that in front of the guard.
That was very clever.
Yeah, that was clever.
And then using the candle of truth in order to win the trust of the people in the cave. I think
that was a good idea.
So that is a clever idea that saved the party, because otherwise you guys were gonna get fireballed.
Well, they would have all died. I saved the party. I saved their party from certain death. Yeah, but if we get experience with that, that's cool too. Okay.
Yeah. So take another 900 and divide it between your two classes.
Okay.
I was able to get the note of passage from the Akubans.
Ah,
clever idea.
Yeah. Why don't you take 400 for that and divide it between your two classes?
And then I had one more, I think.
Oh, go ahead.
Silencing the bell. Is that just a use of spells, or do you think that's like clever?
I think that is a especially clever use of spells. So 500 between your two classes total.
Okay, wait. Let's all think back and remember for a second, okay? I did figure out the key, remember? I don't know if that counts.
Yeah. That's regular story, though.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Beyond the Call of Duty.
Hold on, okay. Hold on. Think.
You guys have enough experience,
No.
right?
No, we don't.
How close are you to level 6 fighter, Steven?
I don't know. I don't care about that, but I'm really close to a rogue level up. Like 450 experience off.
Oh.
So I'm trying to think if I... Now...
There's no way
if
you're
I
gonna
would
get 900 XP.
If I were to melt down... If I were to melt down that key and sell it, how much would that key be worth? Because I stole a key and we stole 2 potions.
That's true.
Potions are priceless.
The key is not a magical item, so the key should have some value.
The key is probably...
Yeah, but it's a key that doesn't open anything, right?
Oh, it opens something.
What do you mean? It opens to the fucking tomb.
But like it's of very little value to anyone. It's a historical. If you melt it down, it's just like a hunk of metal worth the 10 pounds of iron, which would be.
Koibu then. Metal is so hard and difficult to get in this world. Koibu now. It's just iron.
Wait, are we not getting any like role-playing XP, Neil? Is that not a normal thing that's in the book?
Oh yeah, how many times did I almost fuck Anton as like a beautiful girl? Oh wait, clever idea. Remember when I tricked Anton into thinking I was the singer girl, and then later on I sent the actual singing girl over to talk to him? That was clever.
It was a clever disruption of the party.
I think that moment speaks for itself.
Can I get the +1? Can I get XP for giving the idea of giving the dwarves +1, not only swords, but axes and hammers?
Yeah, the tribute, the gift of tribute. Yeah. Sure, take 500 for that.
I'll take that, thank you.
Yeah.
Fuck, now I'm close.
Well, I guess that means you're both going to level up after your next adventure.
That's true.
I really need to be more aggressive in thinking about these clever ideas.
2, 6, 1, 2, 6.
Hopefully we won't go 4 sessions before XP again, because that does tend to dull the mind.
Sure.
Okay. Excellent. Well,
what about? Oh wait, what about the father-son idea that I had for scouting the city with the hat of disguise, the cute rock?
You just scarred one fucking guard for his life.
Yeah, I think that's not XP worthy.
Oh my god, unbelievable!
So cruel.
Sorry, we'll level up next time. Steve.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go on a short adventure. We're going on an actual hunting trip.
Yeah. One.
Why don't we take our first break here? When we come back, you can head into the castle, talk with Clerdis, talk with Queen, anything else you might need to do, and get ready for your next adventure, which we should be able to set off on fairly quickly.
All right, we will be back.
right now.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria.
Good job, Luke.
Like that.
Yeah.
There we go. You are back here in town. We've already done XP. We're assuming you're going to be here for a little while, so let's just touch on a couple of things that happen when you come back. First things first, when you arrive at your house, you find it is just your mother here. And she is surprised and overjoyed to see you. She will throw her arms around all of you in turn and sobbingly tell you that your uncle has passed away, unfortunately, and your father has been pressed into service with the Wicthron Marenta army, being put into a position of an officer on horseback. He'll be one of these mounted riders.
Wait, how desperate are we getting that they drafted like a 50, 60-year-old guy?
Well, he's, capable-ish. He hasn't practiced in a long time, but he's a noble. He's got authority. He's got money, so he can afford a horse and some armor and some weapons. And that's
is that
what
a
they
position
need.
that you get thrown in to go die on? Like, is he going to be on like the front lines? It sounds like being like a horse trooper, or
I don't think cavalry is normally sent to die, and also I don't think you would
It's
put nobles
expensive.
on the front line to just die as well, right?
Well, you do. Like, nobles are the core of your fighting force. They are the best fighters, the most well-trained and well-armored fighters.
Yeah, but
but
not
you know,
like
you
not
can
like
join
you're like the footman on the front who's marching to his 100% certain death, right?
Right. Well, at some point during war, everyone's marching to 100% certain death.
From the moment we're born, we're marching to our death, Quabu. I gotta see it.
Yeah, but his position, he might be he's definitely not gonna be like a messenger, but he'll be a soldier in a lance of horsemen. So maybe they'll be out raiding something, maybe they'll be fighting the main army, maybe they'll just be defending a place in case someone comes by. Depending on his deployment, he could be facing certain death tomorrow, or he might sit out the war fairly comfortably in a position so far off.
damn, we didn't even get to say goodbye.
Yeah. She will ask you what you've been up to, do the normal mother-son thing. Here's our plans. Here's what we're doing. Here's some stories, yada, yada, yada. And she will deliver a message to you that she seems a little confused by. She tells you she got a letter from her sister, the queen, asking you guys to come through the front door the next time you come to town.
That's strange.
Okay. That is strange, but... And
did she say why?
Does she know it's from your sister, correct? It's not like a fake letter? How do you know?
She points to the wax seal at the bottom, which has been pressed with a signet ring.
Can
The seal of the queens.
it?
Yeah. It is difficult to fake these, but not impossible, especially with magic.
I'll bring out one of my old... I'm sure that we have an old one from her somewhere in our... Can I examine and see if they're the same, I guess?
It's the same the same seal in the wax, definitely.
I'm happy then. Okay, I guess we'll do that.
Okay. The next time you head to the castle, you can, as you make your way to the front gates, there are two middle-class, merchants' daughters that approach the three of you, all smiles and floral dresses, and
Hotness?
they walk up to each of you.
It's very important. Some would say the most important stat.
We said, okay, it was 3 middle-class
One
merchant
is-
daughters?
2 middle-class merchant daughters. One is 14 hotness.
That's good.
The other is 15.
Anton, there's only 2, unfortunately, for you.
I look down in shame.
I shake my head in disgust.
They approach you, smiles, and they hand each of you a small little white flower, and look up at you and say, "Can I pin this on your lapel?"
Of course. I thrust my
And
chest out.
They pin it to
I'll
your
wave them
lapel.
up on mine.
They pin one to Steven's lapel.
Wait, before they
and then
do
come-
it, can I ask, may I ask what this is for?
It's a sign of cowardice for those that haven't joined up with the army yet. Nobles like you standing around, doing not your duty, drinking in the streets. We all know about the McGarrys, their uselessness. I haven't heard you guys joining up at all. So here is a white badge of cowardice for you, so you can proudly show all the other citizens where you stand. when your country needs you.
If she tries to put that on me, I snatch her wrist.
Yeah, wait, do they have like a handful of flowers?
Mm-hmm, they have a little basket of them.
I'll snatch the other girl's wrist. I'll snatch the basket.
They shout at you. You will draw an attention because you're, in the city streets here in Wicthron Marenta.
It's fine.
Two nobles snatching flowers from beautiful young women in the streets.
It's just the McGarrys.
Yeah. The crowd definitely, or the people around you kind of pause and take note as one of the girls goes to snatch her basket back.
I keep my basket.
I look over to Anton and I scold him. Anton, return her flowers.
Well, isn't this just exactly what we thought of you?
I take the basket and I throw it up into the air. Take your flowers.
The flowers scatter amongst the crowd. One of the girls goes scrambling to get them. The other gives you an icy stare. I hope you feel ashamed. Other young men are out there fighting and dying. Knights of all kinds. Soldiers, even my sister. What have you done?
Listen, we don't care. This isn't our war. We want nothing to do with it. Who cares if we don't fight now? Get out of our faces.
I'll say, we all know about your sister. And I
turn around to the crowd and say, let it be known here, the McGarrys, we don't need to fight in this war. We'll continue. This town has treated us like shit, and we won't die for it. We want no part of it.
Can I run away?
I think that's all that's left to do. The girls will pick up as many flowers as possible, but, they're getting trampled in the road as people walk by, just falling in the mud. It's, they can't pick that many up. They grab their basket. They leave in a huff, satisfied that you have made the announcement of your intents to all assembled, and you can be certain before the night is out, it'll be in every tavern in town.
Good.
As we clear a corner, I want to slam Imric into the wall. What is the meaning of this? Why would you throw our name into the streets like this?
Tyrael, it might get back to Scoria. The less they think that we've got anything to do with this, the better.
I don't know if it's...
If it comes at the expense of our reputation, then so be it.
Our reputation will be fixed in the future, brother. No one will have doubts about us. Let them think what they want now.
Our father is fighting. Our father is fighting in the front lines right now, and we're back here sullying his name in town in the hopes that somehow in the future people might find out about something we're involved in on the side. We might not even survive to the end of that adventure. What if we die during our pursuit of these magical items? Then what? Our name is tarnished?
Sullying our name for the past 20 years.
In this entire country could die if we fail at our quest. We need to do everything we can to ensure we're successful, and if that means taking a temporary, undeserved hit to our reputation, then do you not think it's worth it?
I pray for our success that this hit to our reputation is only temporary, brother.
How could we fail?
I nod. I fucking brush myself down after he's pushed me into the wall.
I make sure your flower's on.
Thank you.
Do you proudly wear your flower?
No.
You guys discard them and leave them in the streets then? Okay. Excellent. You can get to the gates and introduce yourselves to the guards there, saying, we're the McGarrys. We're here for... What do you say you're here for?
To see the queen.
None of your fucking business.
It certainly is this man's business.
Yeah, we're here, audience of the queen.
Sorry.
He looks a little confused. Not sure that, you would have an audience, but he knows who you are by look. And it's not implausible that you guys would be coming. He mumbles something about, I don't know if she'll have time to see you, but, we can seat you until such a time. And you'll find yourself waiting in one of these antechambers for better part of 3 hours before Clertis or the queen. The guy who you were talking to?
Mail? Yeah.
No, this is just a foot soldier in chain with a shield and a spear. His officer is standing behind him, ready to intervene if something goes wrong. But usually you just let the. Yes.
Okay. I'm just curious, how, I guess, the armor is around right now. If all the people in plate mail are fucking out fighting, if there's only people in chainmail left defending,
Right. So the capital, you'll see a lot of plate around, mostly just breastplates, not so much the limbs with chain torso, plate torso, chain limbs is the go-to form.
I think that's what I have.
After about half an hour of waiting, I'll go and find the guard and say, while we're waiting for our aunt, is her assistant Clertis around? Do the
Guard
speaking
shrugs. Oh.
Well, can you go and find him then, please?
I'm supposed to keep an eye on your door.
No, you're supposed to go and do what I tell you.
Give me a
Sorry,
charisma
that
check.
came out wrong. I apologize.
That came out perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah, you say that to him, and he gets flustered and walks off to go find Clertus.
Thank you, sir.
I give you a nod. I give you like a smile of approval. Oh, that was good.
Thanks, Anton.
That was a Tyrael move right there.
Something about being on the road for too long, I think it's hardened my sensibilities.
You get an audience with Clertus. He comes by maybe an hour and a half later or so, popping in the room, arms bundled with books, sweating from the brow as he hurries around the castle, hauling these things. Sort of breathless, he gives you all a quick bow and says, my lords, you're back. We didn't know if you were... I feared the worst. You've been gone so long.
Been gone like 3 weeks, Cletus. It's fine.
Closer to 2 months, my lord.
God damn, really?
Wait, really?
A lot of time at sea, Anton. I guess
2 weeks there, 2 weeks back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been like 6 weeks, 7 weeks.
Well, Clertus, we got the things from the tomb in Roxas. It wasn't as straightforward as we expected, but
we also made some friends.
That's true.
Well,
tell them their names, Immer.
Yes, I shall tell them their names. Hang on. They were led by a mighty wizard named Lord Con from Plainsview.
Clertus cocks his head to the side. I could have sworn I knew every great lord wizard in town, but...
No, from Plainsview in Eridon.
My mistake. Okay.
Yeah, they seem to be fighting a war against the demons and Scoria herself. They'd already made their way to the tomb in Roxas, taken the items. We've managed to trade temporarily a couple of our artifacts for access to the Ring of Free Action, which, now that we've all got one, I think we're planning to head to the Sunken Temple off of Cuba.
I'll gather my notes on that and bring them to you as quickly as possible. I don't think Her Majesty will be able to meet with you today. In your absence, things have not gone especially well. Have you been caught up?
We've seen, I think, what happened.
New Year's night, Scoria came through, hit 5 towns? 6 towns?
In one night?
Mm-hmm.
By the gods.
Well, did anything happen with the mermaids that I told you to research? Anybody,
I did find two specific nobles, one in Outlast and one in Whalers Bay, that keep mermaids.
That's what
Whalers Bay was hit by a dragonfire. I don't know if that'll affect anything. Outlast is still relatively safe, although the fleet at Outlast that had been hidden in the Spice Isles to prevent just this sort of thing has been burned down.
Was Scoria hit at all? Do we have any information on that?
On what?
Hit at all? It's hit at all?
Hit, yes. She came by through the Spice Isles, unleashing dragonfire on each of the ships, burning them all down.
I think my brother is asking if we managed to hit her with any ballistae or spells or any
right.
blood.
She came at night on New Year's Eve, or New Year's night, while everyone was celebrating. And from the reports that we have here, it appears she appeared out of thin air. Probably some sort of invisibility spell. Unleashed fire for a few minutes, causing chaos. No one reports having managed to hit her with anything, although, in the confusion of all this, maybe. But if she can hit 6 towns, I doubt that real damage was done to her. Or maybe it was, and that's why she stopped at 6 instead of doing 7. Whatever it was.
Towns that she's attacked, do you believe there was intelligence behind it, as if she's chosen these for a military reason?
No, I don't think so. I think they were just the farthest out, least defended possible places. If you look at the towns on a map, you'll see that there's very little between them, just large expanses of open area. She came through the north, through Embershore, then Darcis, Whalers Bay, Crublin, Rencore, Stoneport, and then was gone.
Is that what the generals think, or is that what? No disrespect, Claritus, but you as are.
I take my cues from them. I'm not a man of military. I'm a scholar at best.
Got it.
I'm just repeating what others tell me.
When should we come back then?
Do you need to speak with her Majesty?
Not particularly. I'm more concerned with your notes on the temple.
Well, she told us to come through the front gate. We're kind of concerned about that as well.
Yes, the underground passage has been, the exit near the barn? The barn is now a military stable, and it wouldn't do to see people coming or going through it and vanishing for long periods of time. So it's been closed to access, and a guard has been posted. Anyone trying to enter through that way will be met with steel instead of questions. So best not to go that route.
Interesting.
How long do you think the city's going to be on lockdown for?
He shakes his head. Till the end of the war? I don't know. We'll see what happens.
We were. Do we want to tell him what happened in Roxas, or does it not matter?
I think we should tell the Queen.
What happened?
Well, you're looking at 3 people who are barred from visiting Roxas anymore.
What happened?
They don't have any proof, but they suspect us of stealing the key.
Goddamn racist dwarves, okay? They don't like humans. But we did bring back the key, which could be used for research, and we also brought back these, and I'll pat Imric to pull them out.
Yeah, look at this potion here. I pull out the potion of dragon control. The dwarves there, they kept hold of it. It's a potion of blue dragon control. They keep it in reserve as a last resort against Azeron the Blue. I thought perhaps the Archmage here may be able to work out the recipe and perhaps create a potion of red dragon control. The magic is beyond me, and I'm sure beyond all of us here, but it's definitely worth giving it to him.
He reaches for it gingerly.
Yeah, and take it.
Takes it into his hands, turns it over a few times. This might be the weapon that saves us all. This might be the most important thing that you found.
Perhaps. I'm not sure it's... I think Scoria will be so powerful that she can most likely resist its magics, but if we could create multiple copies of it...
of them. Could be very useful.
I will give it to the Archmage and see what they can do with it.
Can I give him the key as well? Do you have any use for this, do you think?
He shrugs. Unless you have need for it, I have no reason not to put it with the other things in case someone finds a use for it.
Okay, I'm going to write this on the home tab then, and I'm going to remove this from my sheet.
Perfect.
Wait, did you just give him the potion of dragon control?
Yeah, we haven't given him the other one, I guess.
Okay, we also have an elixir of health. Should we give him that one as well?
I'd say we keep hold of that.
What does it do again? Just removes diseases and...
Diseases, poisons.
If it's poison, then we should keep it.
Yeah.
Let's keep it.
Was that potion of dragon control specific to blue dragons, or was it to any...
I believe it was blue, but yeah.
Specifically blue. You'd need a different formula and a different potion for different species.
Okay, I'm removing that from my pack as well. Potion of dragon.
Okay. Claritus will go dump off these things, come back when he's
gone.
A minute.
When he's gone.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to ask, when somebody's going through all of our bags, do they empty out like our bags of holding as well? Are those things understood?
If someone were to search your bag, when they reach into your bag of holding, they would realize that something is amiss. They're reaching into extra-dimensional space. And if they know anything about magic, they would probably just try and... Well, I guess if they knew anything, they'd just try and dump it out and see what happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't... okay. I didn't bring this up last time because I should have, but I'm a bad player. When the guards were interrogating us, all those dwarves or whatever, and they were suspecting us of doing something, when they emptied out my bag of holding, they would have seen my thieves' tools, which would have looked really bad. But okay.
Yep. No, I was aware of that.
Is it possible that I could hide these tools somewhere on my body in a place where they wouldn't be obvious, like
Keister
tucked
it.
into my boots or something like that? What'd you say?
Keister it.
What is?
Up your butt. Sorry.
What sort of armor do you wear?
I mean, I've got chain limbs. I've got, I mean, normal boots, clothing, a breastplate.
Breastplate. So you could contrive like a inside pocket for your breastplate instead of having the tools rolled up in like a pouch this way. You could unroll them and slide them in a pocket within your armor, but that would make them hard to get to if you needed them in a pinch.
Interesting.
I'll
think about
as
it.
Clertus is gone in a very hushed tone, do you think the one scroll that we got could maybe be used for this? We know when Scoria attacks. We know where she attacks. What are the odds that we could use it to devise an ambush?
I don't think fighting her in the open air is wise. She could just fly away before we get the chance to finish her off. We'd likely lose dozens of men and she'd go back to her lair and recover. I've been thinking on it. I think the only way to fight her is corner her in a lair where she'll be unable to retreat. Plus, I say looking around, I've been having some thoughts about the scroll. Maybe we could talk about it tonight.
Yeah, I think talking about it tonight would do us well. Oh, we should ask Clertus if there's anything that he has for us that we could do.
Quickly near here.
Yeah, because we need to be here for like 2 weeks.
Around here?
Well, because we want to go back to that moon door. Well, I guess not around here. It was over to the. Wait, it was close by here, right? It was one of the days.
Very close.
Yeah. So we need to be back here in 2 weeks. So.
We'll give him the specific day, the night of the full moon.
Right.
Or the new moon, I think.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for? I have a small knowledge of local things, but I didn't think any of them would be particularly useful for you on your trip. Otherwise, I would have brought them up.
Anything that could help us speak underwater, I guess. Anything that could help us talk in another language. Anything that could help us transport a mermaid on land.
Speak underwater. I think there's a cleric in Kirschwick of some renown who might have access to some sort of magic with regards to speaking or breathing underwater.
We can manage the breathing. It's the speaking. It means we won't be able to cast any spells while we're down there.
He nods in understanding. I don't think there's anything for that, unfortunately.
Also, Clertus, since we're talking about aspirational goals here, I don't suppose there's any items around that would increase one's intelligence.
That's the circlet inside the...
The circlet is wisdom. There's the glasses of the Arcanist.
I think
do we
that
know
one
what
was
they do,
intelligence.
Clertus?
I thought that place had both 18 intelligence and 18th wisdom, but I could be wrong.
I don't know about that. That would be crazy good.
That's why I thought that the place was insane. Yeah.
I think yours might be 18 wisdom. Glasses of the Arcanist, I don't know what they are. Could be like something garbage, like you just can see, detect magic all the time or something like that.
Fuck, I could have sworn.
Because, I've always been the smart one in the family, but I'm starting to realize that being the smart one in the family and being smart might not be the same thing.
Excuse me, what do you mean by that?
That was a good idea, Firesong. Said that we could use the ESP amulet as a way to communicate.
It's not 2 ways, right?
No, but we could hand it back, keep
back
handing
and
it back and forth, yeah.
Yeah, you.
Oh, is it a way to communicate underwater?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if you all touched at the same time? Oh, you have to probably wear it.
Yeah, I think you've got to wear it.
3 heads.
We're mer people. Everything is going to be underwater. There's not going to be like an underwater castle that is has pressurized air rooms or anything, right? It wouldn't make sense.
I guess we don't know. I mean, it's possible, right?
Well, no, because we know that they die very quickly outside of water, right?
Yeah, there's no way that there's going to be any. I expect it to be fully underwater.
Glasses of the Arcanist are rendering perfect. Here, they allow true seeing on anything within a certain range. Enables the wearer to read and comprehend all writings.
It's useful.
It is useful, but it's not.
You can use them to detect forgeries, find hidden items, see through mundane magical illusions, and see invisible objects or creatures.
Definitely useful.
Yeah, I could have sworn that there was an item for 18.
But not plus int. I don't think I've seen anything. I don't think there's anything in the.
Is there no circlet of like intelligence or some shit? There was like a headband of intelligence, but that might be 5e.
Yeah, I think that's a later edition kind of thing.
Staff of Magus, maybe?
Maybe that was what it was.
Gem of Insight. This jewel appears to be a well-cut stone of not less than 5,000 GP. Raises intelligence and wisdom by 1 point each.
Which one is this?
Gem of Insight? Gem of Insight, yeah.
Where's that?
Just in the DMG.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here that brings up int.
Interesting. I'll ask Claire this. We need a bigger bag of holding. Are there any nobles that maybe we can borrow from?
Well, not borrow, but...
I say borrow in a... Yeah. Go ahead.
Here in town. He gives you a kind of a sigh.
Could be something to do.
There's a captain who we have appointed to the front gate watch. He has a bag of holding that his family has passed down for a few generations. He isn't particularly using it right now. The queen made some effort to buy it from him, but she was rebuffed.
Wow.
Understandably so. He, in the family many generations, is currently using it to hold contraband that they find on people coming in and out so that it can be returned. Things they shouldn't be bringing into town or anything suspicious. That way he can hold on to them until they exit again. So it's actively in use.
Do you know how much the Queen offered him for it? Perhaps I could convince him to accept her offer.
To be honest, I don't think the Queen would make the offer again, not with the way things are now. That money could be put to a better use.
How much was it, out of curiosity?
I think she offered him 10,000 gold.
Bloody hell.
Wait, she offered him 10,000 gold for a bag that he's using for, like, city business?
Contraband, yeah, he's being a little bitch.
Wait. Is this like contraband that, like, he's stealing, or, like, he's just working?
No, just, holding on. Someone comes in with something they shouldn't bring in the city. The guards normally take it away and leave it in a separate locked room. He's using it to hold.
Do you know if he has a magic sword?
He does.
Does he have any vices? Is he a gambling man?
Clurtis shrugs. I barely know the man. I'm more interested in the magical items. You can find him at the... I don't know. I'm sure if you ask one of his guards, you could find where he spends his time off work.
Where does he spend his time on work?
Front gate, south gate.
Is there invisibility detection at the front gate, south gate, as you come in?
Yes.
Fuck. Is there etherealness detection?
Well, hold on. Let's think for a moment. Are we...
The walls are shielded ethereally, as is the front gate. And wind wards are placed around the walls of the castle, making it around the walls of the town, making it difficult to climb or fly over.
If we had a reasonable offer, I believe the same spell I used in Roxas to get rid of the first guard could be used to convince him to accept a reasonable offer.
Well, he already turned down a 10,000 gold offer, right? And are we really planning on just stealing this, or?
No, I'm saying we could offer him 500 gold, and I could convince him.
He's not going to pay 500 gold.
No, but I could use magic.
Yeah, but that's not a reasonable thing, right? 10,000 gold, maybe. I'm sure he had to think about that. But 500 gold...
Could trade him a magic sword.
He already has a magic sword. Do we have anything?
The man turned down an offer from the queen for 10,000 gold, and this item's been in his family for generations. I think he will not part with it under any circumstances. Theft would be, unfortunately, the only way, and it would be sure to draw attention and cause investigations. I'm sure you could get away with it, but it would disrupt city business. He shrugs. If you need this, your effort is far more important than any one soldier, no matter how noble or what position they hold.
I smile, thinking back to the little girls who fucking screamed at us.
Yeah.
Well, Tyrael, you're your uncle's namesake, and now that he's gone, maybe you need to come up with an idea. Maybe this could be your grand heist.
A grand heist to steal a bag holding contrabands for the city.
It's not like contrabands for the city. They'll just like take something, hold it in the bag, and then they'll move it somewhere else. It's not like this is a super important bag. He could just stop being lazy and put it in the fucking storeroom.
Mm-hmm.
What if we could find out where he kept it? I say this. I guess Klutz
keeps it on his hip.
Where does he live?
Keeps it on his hip.
I could look into it for you. I'll need some time to, search through records.
You'll need a day, right?
That would be nice. There's a lot going on right now. There are many people asking for my services.
Cletus, I don't suppose the Archmage has any free time. Could I perhaps meet with him tomorrow or the day after or something like that?
He furrows his brow. If absolutely necessary, I can arrange such a meeting, but His Highness is... there are... we're trying to keep certain information limited. As your mission is limited, there are other things that we try to restrict access to. The Archmage is involved in a great many secret endeavors and quite busy at this hour.
As we brought, I'll point to the thing. Maybe this could buy us a meet, for sure.
Yeah, I could go speak to him about the potion and ask him my other unrelated questions, not related to the specifics of our mission at all.
He bobs his head up and down a bunch. I'll send a messenger to your house when we know when I can arrange you a meeting. He fumbles over his words, stumbling to try and get everyone's requests down.
So shall we meet back here tomorrow, Cletus? We can discuss the temple. We can discuss...
Absolutely. I'll have everything you need, except for the Archmage, tomorrow.
I'll pull out a cider out of my bag, lay it in front of Claire, and say, here, it seems like you need this, my friend.
He pops the top, takes a long swig, sets it back down. Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, there is a very angry major who is wondering why his horses haven't been replaced with fresh ones yet. And I have to go inform him that there are no more horses available after the stables at Rencore were burned.
Very well. Brothers, perhaps we could
hurries up.
Reconvene at home or in a bar or something to discuss the scroll.
I think at home would be best.
Okay.
At your mom's house.
You guys
at
can
our
head
mother's
back
house.
To your house. There will be some mud slung on your front door. One of your servants is trying to wash off as you are approaching.
I will ask, did you see who did it?
No, my lord.
Sure?
I just heard a noise and I came out and it was all over the walls.
Well, if you ever see who did it, there will be a 10 gold bounty. Tell me who it was.
I'll keep an eye out.
For what? How is it messed up again?
Someone threw mud on us.
And the mud in town you're gonna find is mixed with horse dung and random shit that people have thrown out their windows. It's gross mud, not nice, clean country mud.
Is there anything that we can do to look better?
Yeah,
I think we're gonna look the best. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna be shit.
Listen, we were building a reputation around the kingdom, and now you've gone and sullied our name.
Not anti-Emmerich. It was Emmerich.
But no, but hear me out here. They already thought we were cowards. We weren't going to be able to commit to the war, so they were always going to think this anyway. Why not make a show of it?
Nobody thought we were. Why do they think we were cowards? We could have been on official business. We could have been guards. We could have been doing something. We could have thought of a story. We didn't have to say we're.
Isn't it, brother? Isn't it so much cooler that people are gonna scream at us and throw things at us the whole time, and we're gonna keep our heads down and focus on task at hand, and when we come back, they're gonna feel true sorrow.
Should we need any help from any of these people, it's going to be harder to procure said help, and there's no guarantee that we'll survive this journey anyways. And now our father has to fight on the front lines and possibly die, never knowing if his family's name is going to be saved or not. Just seems like an unnecessary way to sully our reputation.
Sorry state of affairs. That's why we must accomplish it quickly.
Yeah, but a very avoidable
one. The whole kingdom could be lost if we fail at our task.
We're gonna get vengeance on all these people who throw things at us in the best way.
Slow down with that cleric speak.
We're gonna prove them wrong, Tyrael.
This is vanity, and it shouldn't matter to us.
Shouldn't matter.
I don't know if reputation is vanity, but
listen, I've been thinking about this scroll, and I've been thinking about how we could best use it to defeat the beast. And well, any direct magic that would attack her. So if we were to wish for her to be destroyed or perhaps shrunk or de-aged or something like that, I believe her resistances would render it most unlikely to work. So I was thinking perhaps how could we benefit ourselves for the battle at hand? And I was thinking, right, we're going to go in there, we're going to be magically protected by...
Alright, Quabo's going to tell us the real plan.
At the very least, we're going to have to be protected by fire resistance, potentially going to have other buffs, such as Skin of Stone, Haste, other things like that. This dragon, it can cast spells. The first thing it's going to do is cast Dispel Magic on us. And if it can dispel our protections, then we'll be turned to ash, for certain. I wonder if the spell, the scroll, could be used to create an item that would provide immunity to Dispel Magic. It's not the...
It would need to be an aura.
Yeah, an aura. It's not the sexiest of uses for it.
But it is very useful.
An item that would give us permanent AoE protection from Dispel Magic could not only protect us from her initial Dispel, let us keep our protections, protect us from her breath weapon, and if we had it made now, it could potentially affect us in future battles to come as well.
Interesting.
Do we really think such an item doesn't exist that we can't already find somewhere in the world?
We should ask Claritas about it, but I'm not sure if a aura of Dispel Magic exists.
Aura of protection from Dispel Magic.
Yeah.
I don't... There's spells that protect from all magic of a certain level or below, but they generally render the caster immobile. If we could cast it on a gem or a ring or something like that we could keep on our person, perhaps you could carry it, Tyrael. The AoE could protect us all. Yeah, I know it's not interesting, but it's the best thing I could think of.
It's something we can keep in mind for sure. If we can't think of anything better, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you guys bed down for the night. And that night, Anton, you have a series of visions. Visions of hellfire. Visions of dragons. A dragon, really. Burning town after town. You can see the fleets destroyed. And when the 6 towns are burned, five towns are burned, and the fleets are gone, your sort of visions and dreams end with a divine quest from your god. Unlike other things, it's not quite you need to go do X, Y, and Z right now. She approaches you in your night and tells you that if at the end of this you have completed your task, if you have killed Scoria, gained vengeance for your people and the countless other lives that she has destroyed, you will find yourself in a position of authority and of power over a great many people. And at this time, there will be a great reckoning. Those that have stood in your way, those that have helped Scoria, those that have aided the enemy will need to be brought to vengeance. She wants you to create a list. A list of people who are worthy of vengeance when this is all said and done. With the expectation that there are people you might have to work with now that deserve vengeance and destruction, and that it might have to wait until after everything is over.
A death note.
I guess. This is not a list of people who have slighted you. This is a list of people in power who have worked against you, who have not helped you as necessary, of people who have done atrocities elsewhere. When everything is over and there is a new world order that has been created, it will need a purge of the existing people. And it is your job to create the list of those to be purged.
Is this like a dream where I can talk to her? Or is this like
sort of, this is more of like a feeling.
Yeah.
You know, and if you can respond with emotions, not quite straight up like dialogue, but
I'll respond with like a questioning emotion, like, does this list mean I'm gonna need to be the one who goes and kills them, or is this more of like these people will be taken out from like a divine power after Scoria is done with?
Your uncertainty about your position in all of this is matched with this vision of you and your brothers standing in the throne room of Wicthron Marenta, your servants and people around you, you with your divine proclamation sending off your subordinates. Some of these tasks you'll have to do yourself. Some of these you'll be able to pass on to lesser people.
Are the 3 girls on the list?
No, they're not going to be on the list.
Or 2 girls?
Not yet.
Very cool. A new age. The 3 kings.
We'll roll as 3 kings.
Or the 3 hangsmen. Maybe that's what we'll be doing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Also that night, Tyrael, you are awoken in the middle of the night by one of your servants.
Oh.
Nice.
Hotness roll.
Yeah, male or female? What are we working with, Koibu?
By one of the elder women who works here, one of the older ladies. She's about 65. She's a gardener. Also, you know, your servants take duties on night patrol in the house because it's war times. You got to have someone on the lookout, even in the city. There's burglars, there's thieves. But she awakens you, telling you that there is someone here to speak with you in the middle of the night. And should she send them away, or...
I might rub the sleep from my eyes. I wake up and I quickly pull on an outfit. Can you tell me who it is?
They didn't give a name. They just said you would be expecting them.
Well,
do you have a description of this person at all?
A young man dressed in a dark cloak with his hood pulled up. It was all very cloak and dagger, very odd and suspicious-like. I threw him out at first, telling him that you were asleep and to come back in the morning, and he insisted that you needed to speak with him tonight.
Yeah, okay. I'll fully don like all of my stuff. Like, how late is this? Are we like in the very middle of the night?
It's fucking dark. That's how late it is.
Okay.
There's no clocks. Yeah.
I'll don all my gear then, and then head to the. Where is he waiting right now? Has he been brought inside?
No, I left him outside. I didn't trust him at all.
That's wise. Okay. Yeah, I will go out to meet him.
Okay. You can come on outside, and there is indeed a man lurking in the shadows. There's like a gate that goes around your estate, and then there's like the yard, and then there's the door. He is between the gate and the door in the yard, and has found like a shady tree to hide behind so that people passing on the street would see the tree instead of him.
Okay.
So he's exposed to you. And as you step out, he hurries towards you and says to you, Brother, cousin Tyrael. You don't know me, but I'm a friend of your uncle's. Close personal friend. We had a lot of work together, a lot of business together. I've heard stories about you. He was very proud of you. Well, he was before he passed on. Sorry to hear about that.
I appreciate the flattery, but I'm sure that you understand a man in my position is at least a bit suspicious about the circumstances of our meeting. Can you give me a bit more information about who you are or how I might know who you are?
Your uncle spent a lot of time in dark taverns in various corners of the area of the Empire. He learned a thing or two from us, and we taught him he taught us a thing or two. I believe he was somewhat of an instructor of yours. Maybe a role model is a good way to put it.
My uncle was a great many things to me in my life. Can I ask what the purpose of this visit is? Are you just here gathering information for a biography, or is there an offer at the end of this little speech?
Actually, your uncle had a payday that he did not live long enough to see. And you are his next of kin. So here you go. And he reaches into his cloak and pulls out a bag and hands it over to you.
Base as well.
I will extend my hand.
It is bulging with coins.
Ugh. I extend my hand, grab the bag. Being a thief who I'm sure can feel the approximate weight of the bag, can I get a ballpark for how much I feel might be in here? Is this on the course?
It's about 1 pound of coins. However, the bag is bulging, which means that they must be large coins. And if judging between the weight of the bag and the size of the bag, you are pretty sure this is a bag of 50 mithril coins.
Base.
Mithril coins being valuable.
Hugely expensive.
What is one mithril coin
Perhaps
worth?
more so than their actual monetary value for you is their metallic value, because they can be crafted into extremely light gear of very high quality.
Would I expect a few coins to be able to be burned down or smelted down into such a device? Or
Yeah, depending on what you want to make. We'll have to look at the specifics of what you can make with 50 coins, but it's, I think, 1/4 the weight of your existing of other metals. So if you were to make a sword out of it, it'd be, great. Or armor would be better, but I don't know if 50 is enough to do it. Shield would be good.
No shield for me, but I understand. Things crafted out of mithril aren't... You can't create magical items, right?
Mithril is often a requirement for magical items, but you need the other magics still.
Gotcha.
It would be a component of the things.
Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I mean, I accept it. Am I to understand that this is just passed down from my uncle to me with no strings attached?
No strings attached. It's all you. Enjoy.
I don't suppose I could ask for a tad more detail as to what went into acquiring this.
I would actually love to give you more details about that. And perhaps an offer as well. We have a certain need for things that are harder to get these days. And my father and mother are expecting a certain... what do we say? All right, let's cut out the cloak and dagger bullshit. You know who I am, right?
Do I?
Or at least who I represent, a member of the family here in town.
Sure.
And we know who you are. A publicly shamed coward who is not fighting for the crown, but instead going off on random hunting journeys. These random hunting journeys and your particular position puts us in a situation where we could do a lot of business together. My people have need of magic weapons, lots of them. And we can find a way to make this worth your while. We have access to information, secrets, forge letters, get you anywhere you need to go, smuggle you around, even get you across enemy lines if needed. I think there's a good working relationship that we can develop here. I don't want to take too much of your time in the middle of the night, but if you would be amenable to scratching our back, we'd be amenable to scratching yours.
What is the family up to these days? Where do they lurk? Which lands are they active in?
We're a nation without borders.
I understand that, but right now I'm very much concerned with the protection of a nation with borders. I'm sure you can understand the potential conflict of interest.
Let's say we put our fingers on both sides of the scale, but not enough to make a difference. Just enough for us to come out ahead at the end. Whoever ends up ruling the world, well, there'll always be need for a black market. There'll always be an underground network. We intend to be the survivors of this one way or the other. Not particularly interested in who wins.
Okay, I understand. What's the easiest way to find members of the family? If you'll excuse me, it's been quite a while since I've accepted any such work.
Yeah, there's a town, a tavern in town. It's called the Half Pint. Mostly caters to halflings, a couple of gnomes around here, some dwarves, not so many dwarves. But there is a basement that you can access through the cellar. That's where you can find us if you ever need it. There might be a guard on duty. Just tell him you're Tyrael McGarry. He'll let you in.
Understood. Okay. I suppose I'll drop by from time to time and see what kind of work you need, and I'll see if there's any arrangement of services that can be made.
I hope your uncle's, I don't know what you call this, post-mortem income helps forge a good relationship between us.
I'll nod.
Great. It's a pleasure to meet you, Tyrael.
I didn't catch your name.
My name's Pat.
Pat, the cloak and dagger. I understand. Thank you.
Have a good night. And he will head to the gate and leave.
Okay, I'll take the...
Okay.
What is the weight of this bag?
1 pound.
Jeez.
Interesting.
You say it's a quarter of the weight of normal weapons.
0.28 technically.
So, how much does a sword weigh? Shield weighs more than 4, right?
Shield is 16 pounds, I think.
Yeah.
Really? Jeez.
Yeah, I have like a 4th mithril shield, and it's 13 pounds now.
Mithril limbs, maybe?
It depends. If he never wants to go up to plate limbs, then... Or, I guess, are those mithril chain limbs, or would they mithril plate limbs? I don't know.
If we could make a piece of armor out of mithril, it might be a good vessel for the wish enchantment I was talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Could I have made, out of mithril, a set of thieves' tools that might be lighter and more dexterous that would give me a bonus to picking locks?
You could definitely make a set of thieves' tools out of them that would be significantly thinner, and you would probably be able to hide, like, sew into your pants, and no one would be the wiser. That's for certain. I don't think it would give you a bonus because the hardness or strength of the metal isn't really a factor when picking locks.
Okay.
But they could be smaller.
Maybe mithril earrings, and then you could make 3 sets of matching mithril earrings, probably off of a pound, and then maybe we could get those enchanted eventually. But that's kind of a big ask to like find someone to enchant the earrings.
Yeah, I just don't know how hard it is to get magical items made. I thought this was like a level 19th wizard thing or something.
Yeah. Neil, did you ever redo the enchant magic item creation rules? Because as it stands, like a wizard needs to be at level 15 to enchant an item and permanently loses stats every time he casts it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So it's crazy.
So you only get the permanent con when you make a spell permanent on yourself. So if you want to cast Fly on yourself and make that permanent, that'll drain a point of con. But making an item permanent, no con drain. And there is a lesser and greater permanency spell now, so you need only be
9.
level 14? 14 to make items. That's where you get permanency and enchant an item.
Right.
No, you get enchant an item at 12, but permanency at 14. There we go.
Lesser permanency at 14.
Mm-hmm.
What does lesser permanency mean? Like,
means you can make an item permanent. Greater permanency allows you to make auras and personal spells permanent. Yeah.
Well, I guess that's Tyrell's thought to make. I was just crafting.
What does a mithril sword do? Like is it like is that just like a +5 sword, or what is a mithril sword?
No, it'll be just lighter, and like it'll have +1 to hit against any type of armor whatsoever.
It'll be a little bit lighter and have +1 to hit.
Yeah. Against any armor, but not against unarmored people, because like it's a stronger metal, so it weakens its armor's less effective against it.
But you can enchant that mithril sword, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Right. To enchant an item, you need something of exquisite quality and value, and mithril is of exquisite quality, and someone who can work with mithril needs to be an exquisite craftsman, because not just any Joe can do it.
Mm-hmm.
How much is like a pound of mithril worth, if you could find it for sale? Would this be 100,000 gold, or?
1 mithril coin is worth 20 gold, so a pound of mithril would be 50 times 20 would be 1,000 gold for a pound of mithril.
Oh wait, we did know one Joe that could work with the mithril, don't we?
The dwarves in Roxas could.
Yo, mama.
Sorry.
Good one.
The dwarves in Roxas. But we can't do that because Anton ruined our relationship with them. So.
Fuck the dwarves.
With his elvish, racist conspiracy theories.
We should have done elf face. Okay. I will start accruing my death note. Tyrell better watch out.
It's just a prank, bro. I accidentally put you on my death note.
Alright.
Oh, is his name on there? Belthar, my bad.
The next day, you can head back to the castle. Mm-hmm. And first will come with all his notes, having made some time for you. You want to talk about the underwater temple?
Yes.
You want to talk about the... Yeah, I guess.
Well, so, the underwater temple, there used to be an island out here, and the island has sank, and it was on this island that the temple existed. So, all you need to do is find the coordinates of the island, and it should be directly below you on the boat. However, the specific coordinates of that island are kind of lost to time. The only people who might know would be those in the area nearby. There are probably countless little villages up and down the Cape of Rohana here.
I'll ask him. Should the cleric of Nadinus here, she has been able to speak with your god in the past about this. I asked her a few questions on it. I don't know if you guys convened, probably. Do you think that she could maybe give us the exact coordinates then?
Quite possibly. If she's a cleric of Nadinus, Nadinus might guide her to the temple. Only if Nadinus wished you to find it. I don't know if I can't speak on behalf of the gods, but I doubt her holiness, her greatness would willingly give you the...
I feel like Scoria is such a threat on the natural order that it seems maybe
Scoria a threat to the mermaids, though? Are there any existential threats that the mermaids face? Like, are they whaled or, like, hunted by sailors or anything like that, or...?
There are threats, but nothing unusual. There is no greater threat now than ever before. They have enemies with various sea creatures, and occasionally confrontations with humans, although that's usually mermaid instigated. When they wish for wealth from above the world, or wish additional food or resources, they can hook onto a ship, slow it down, drill holes in the bottom of it, and sink the ship, all lives on board as well, and then loot it for everything it's worth.
Do mermaids covet anything? Like a dwarf will covet mithril?
Mermaids covet nothing like dwarves covet mithril. Their desires are probably akin to ours.
Are they normally are mermaids like an ultra feared, like when you're out at sea, like mermaids are out there like fucking everything up, or is it just like if you...
No, they're more of the random passersby. Occasionally a ship will go missing and people will say it was mermaids, although there are often no survivors, so it's hard to know what is a sailor's story and what is a true fact.
And they don't have, there's no like mer liaison or whatever. They don't like communicate with any kingdoms. Like that's like just their own thing.
I hold a personal belief that the merfolk have some sort of relationships with the sea elves, which have some sort of relationships with the land elves, but that's a personal belief with nothing attached. I know of no state that communes with them.
Okay.
They'd likely get supplies from the mainlands from somewhere. You said they drill holes in boats. Can they make these tools themselves?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Maybe it'd be wise. Where are out of curiosity, where are the closest land elves? Or I guess sea elves?
He shrugs. Sea elves are an ephemeral lot. They're rarely seen. I think there were some in the shallow sea reported, but that was 3 years ago now. And I wouldn't know where in the shallow sea to find them.
What about these elves in, or not elves, what about the mermaid in Outlast? What can you tell us about that?
It's a sad story.
Spare me the details on the story. Give me the gist.
Kept in a tank for viewing pleasure and to entertain guests. I believe the tank is connected to the outside ocean by a series of walls with small holes in them so that waters can flow freely between the ocean and this inner chamber of some lord's house on the near the coast.
Stone walls, I would assume.
I would think they would be stone. Else, why would the mermaid not have been rescued by their brethren?
Can you create an archway from solid stone?
No, I'm not a cleric of in Van, sadly. That is such a useful spell, it seems.
Yeah. Listen, the more I hear about these mermaids, Cletus, apologies for the abrasiveness of this comment, but it seems like they hold human life in very little regard. And, you know, if they were orcs or goblins, we wouldn't think twice about killing them to the last to get what we need from here. The stakes are certainly high enough to justify that. What makes these creatures above the lives of orcs or goblins or whatever other...
I think if we're doing some weird historic morality shit, it sounds like orcs and goblins are like basically at dog levels of intelligence. Like they work together and they're just like bork bork and they're kind of dumb. But mer people, even though they sound independent, like these mer people almost sound comparable to elves in that they're intelligent, they have their own little civilization, maybe not quite as ancient, but they're like, yeah, they're not, yeah. That's the impression that I get. But like if we went down there and the merfolk are like running around, like, they're just like trying to eat shit. Yeah, they're like, yeah, then we just like fucking kill them all, who cares? But it feels as though they are allotted a bit more consideration than just like, yeah, dogs.
Yeah, I just feel like we could have all the best intentions in the world, but they're not going to give up these artifacts to us.
That's what I'm feeling.
To the Venus Clara. Maybe we can do some god shit to make it easy, but if not, then I'm on board with killing.
I think we have to be prepared for the worst. I'd hardly call it murder hoboing, not that it's a term that I've heard before, but it doesn't sound like it applies to ourselves.
I think mermaids are highly distrustful of outsiders, and if you are thinking of taking anything from them, you should be prepared for a fight. They're takers, not givers.
I'll stand up and walk. I'll walk out. I'll go to the cleric's place.
Great.
I'll let them continue their conversation.
Yep.
We could rescue all the mermaids in captivity, and I doubt that it'd be enough to convince them to give these items up.
There is one thing of note. The Tomb of Rohana. Do you recall what we had spoken about with regards to the Tomb of Rohana?
It's been some number of months. Why don't you refresh our memory?
There was an order created by one of Rohana's contemporaries.
Mother Mortier.
Excuse me?
Mother Mortier?
I'm sorry, what are you saying?
Mother Mortier?
Yes, Mother Mortier.
Mortier.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
The monastery, correct?
Yes, exactly. You remember. Good. The monastery has been used to ostensibly keep down information through time, right? I think they're the Order of the Quill or something like that. if they might have records dating as far back as to the breaking of the world, they might be able to track down where that island is close enough that you can hopefully use it. I don't know if these two tasks need to be joined into one, but they are adjacent to one another. So,
is the monastery likely to hold other items?
Well, the monastery has who knows what, but the tomb of Rohanna is said to hold her shield, her spear, her armor, and sandals of speed, making it a great prize as well. And if the Order of the Quill, which should have the location of her tomb, also has information about the sunken island, then...
And her tomb is located in the monastery?
I don't know. The monastery will have information on where the tomb is. I hope. I suspect that Mother Mordier's tomb might have information on Rohanna's tomb, since she was a contemporary and kept detailed journals and notes about everything Rohanna did and founded this order dedicated to knowledge. I would be hard pressed to believe that she would let the knowledge of Rohanna's tomb slip away for all time. It must be somewhere within the Order of the Quill.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like a good deal to me. We go there, we find the location of the island, we check off Rohanna's tomb along the way.
Yeah, I don't see a reason why not.
Get to know the lay of the land in Akuba a little bit more. And for some strange reason, despite Akubans also having their own culture and intelligence, I feel a lot more comfortable about killing them.
Not the monks, though. They're great preservers of knowledge. They've done nothing wrong.
Well, they're unlikely to guide us to Mortier's tomb themselves.
It would be a travesty for the world if this 1,500-year-old order were to vanish.
You are correct, of course, Cletus.
Don't worry, we're not planning on walking around indiscriminately slaughtering such keepers of knowledge.
Okay.
Well, perhaps we should meet up with Anton and let him know, see what he thinks about a change of plan. Cletus, did you have a chance to speak to the Archmage at all?
I did, yes. He is busy with a plan. A great plan. I hope to be able to tell you about it one day, and hopefully it will help you as well. But not now. I think we'll have time in 4 days. Will you still be in town in 4 days?
I think so, yes.
Excellent.
Great. Pencil me in. Send me an Outlook invite.
He will do such a thing.
Alright.
Anton is off to see the cleric.
Anton, you head off to see the cleric. And which cleric are you looking for?
The High Cleric of Nadinus She's inside the capital, like inside here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you can find her.
I'll go and knock on her door and give her a little wave. Hey.
Hey.
I am once again coming and asking for information on the Temple of Nadinus. We have finished up some of our prior business, and I think we are going to start making our way over there. However, I am currently having some issues tracking it down and figuring out if we could even get the items from the mermaids and mermen that reside in the temple.
Mother Lorraine considers your words heavily. I have done my best to commune with Nadinus on this front. However, the knowledge of the temple she has barred from me. I believe it is her will that you not find these things, and I would discourage you from looking after them. I don't think I should go so far as to say I am obligated to stop you, but let me caution you greatly. This is certainly not in the will of Nadinus.
I'll point to my chosen Velthara amulet. Well, it's in the will of Velthara. Thank you. Bid you adieu.
She bids you adieu as well. And the party can reconvene at town, or in their house.
In our house.
Anton, you've returned.
Nadinus is definitely not cool with us going. But it's a good thing I don't fall into Dinas.
Well, on that point, we may have stumbled upon another way to locate the temple.
Really?
There's a monastery of monks, I think run by an associate of the great wizard Rohana. And their leader is buried in the monastery, and Coletus thinks that perhaps this monastery may have directions to Rohana's tomb and information on where the island and the temple would be. It's nearby. Maybe we could head there first. Head to the monastery, speak to these monks, maybe sneak our way into the back room, see if we can't raid Rohana's temple first, and then head down to the island after that.
Do we feel like
near? Oh, God.
Do we feel like raiding that temple is going to help us with the merfolk?
Yeah. What items did you say were in Rohana's temple now?
There's a spear of Rohana, a shield of Rohana, sandals of speed,
and her armor.
They all sound pretty useful. She is a legendary warrior.
I hope they're not +1 items.
It's gonna be like a fucking +2 spear.
+2. I'm sorry, Neil. A
warrior of great legend.
We should wait. We should get the bag of holding and wait for the new moon, and then after the new moon we can set out.
Where are we getting this bag of holding? Tyrael,
the
are
captain.
you going to rob the captain?
Of course we're going to rob the captain.
I think you'd be best placed.
Maybe. Did you tell us about the meeting or no?
Which meeting?
The meeting the previous night with the family?
Yeah, I imagine I would have shared it.
If you would have shared it, then I will throw forth the recommendation. Maybe we could get them to steal it and see how useful they are.
Well, I don't think that we can just task them with a mission like that unless we're prepared to offer a great deal of gold for it.
They need weapons, which we have a great deal. Maybe 2, 3 for the bag of holding and see how they can fare.
Potentially. Hold on, this is starting to get really complicated. So we're stealing the bag of holding from the guy so that we can go to Rohana's temple, past the monks, so that we can get the armor we need to go and raid the merfolk underwater. That's what we're at right
armor.
now?
It's less armor, it's more of the information where
the location.
Oh.
It's the location.
I suspect that the items in Rohana's tomb have got to be some of the best going, right? Because she's like a legendary warrior from like millennia ago.
Yeah. So the goal is we're doing the bag of holding to buy the time, like in-game time.
Wait, I changed my mind. I'm stealing the bag of holding myself, 100%.
Yes, I think that's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Sure, that's fine as well.
I can assist you with any spells. You know, I can invis you. I could even wait somewhere if you need to like re-invis. Could like come back and I can do it again. You've got the hat. You've got all your thief stats.
I can etherealness you if you need, but I don't think it matters. Just trail the guy for 2 days, find out where he lives, and then we can do it there. It's best not to do it when he's on duty because that's where the most.
Yeah, of course. So we can steal the bag from him.
Yep.
Did we say, was the understanding that he was like taking this contraband home with him and like just ferrying it back and forth between that and a locker, or just like not that he's stealing it, but like
it was ferrying it in between like the capital and like where he's on duty.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
So yeah. And then I guess you can do that for a few days. Imric, you're gonna do the wizard shit. I'm gonna go see if I can find a zoo or someone who has something like that. I would like to get a bear companion.
Who is a zoo?
Yeah.
You want a bear companion?
Yeah.
It's gonna be troublesome, man.
I don't think that's worth the trouble. I think walking around with the bear is going to be such a huge pain in the ass.
Really?
I mean, what?
Well,
you mean with like your charm animal? Control animal?
My control animal. Like, I just wanted to keep a bear. I'll be able to animal companion it, friendship it.
Yeah, I just think when you're like traveling around the bear, like how are you gonna take a bear into town, right? It's gonna cause a huge problem. Everyone's gonna be like,
what are they
gonna
say?
Bear,
what are they gonna say to the man with a bear?
You know, there might be guards or knights called, people telling you that the bear's a danger. They generally don't, like, bears aren't kept as pets, and so if you take the bear somewhere civilized, it's gonna be like, I'm not saying you can't, I'm just saying it'll be like a beef everywhere you go with the bear, and it'll draw huge amounts of attention.
I'll ask my brothers then. What do you think a good animal would be besides my hawk, which we haven't used at all?
At all, yeah. Well, we're about to go to some merfolk place. Can you charm a fish?
I don't think I could charm a fish. Yes, maybe a dolphin. That could be useful. I could even speak with the dolphin above water.
Oh my
I
god.
could telepathy the dolphin.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Can you charm? What's your limit on what you can charm?
It's probably like some spell, some like.
Oh, I'm having a brain blast. Can you charm a goddamn whale? We ride inside the whale like fucking Moby Dick, and then he fucking ferries us to the place. We steal the shit, jump in the whale, and he fucking rides away. We can't get hurt if we're in a goddamn whale, right? Things are huge.
It's probably like, I think it's like up to the same hit die as the
It's probably like some hit die shit. I'm trying to find. I have hold animal. That'll just hold him. One sec. Control animal.
It's animal friendship, right?
Yeah, but I also have control animal.
Hmm.
But that would only be for like 5 rounds. Animal friendship is a level 1 spell. It's like
you're not going to be able to animal control a whale, dude. No way.
Yeah,
2 hit die per experience level. So you're level 5. So 10 hit dice.
Yeah.
Let's see. You have a monstrous manual before you, so we can go take a look at the hit dice of a whale.
Let's see.
Well, there's no way that you can tame
Fish.
Smallest 12 to 36 hit die for a common whale. Holy shit. A Leviathan whale. 36 to 72 hit
I mean, it's
die.
a fucking whale. It's a big ass thing.
Insane.
We could definitely become friends with like I think a dolphin would be more reasonable.
Yeah, but we can't ride inside of a dolphin.
You can't ride inside of a dolphin, no. You could probably have a dolphin take you places though.
A killer whale is only 9 to 12 hit dice.
That's like Free Willy, right? That whale?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are mermaids considered animals?
They are. I mean, depends on animal is not like a independent tag without context.
Are they considered animals enough for control animal?
No.
Okay.
They would be considered humanoids for most humanoid purposes, but not all.
Tyrell, how do you feel about a killer whale?
I mean, the whole point would be to be transported inside one, like to and from a place. I don't know if we can do that inside a smaller whale. It'd need to be a big whale.
Killer whales are still pretty big, no? Let's Google it.
I don't know if they could hold 3 people inside.
Maybe
of them,
could
though.
hold one, but it'd be like choking
maybe
on
this would
us.
be one.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm really not
well,
sure it's the best way to complete our goals.
Well,
it's not, but I'm curious now.
Well, okay, let's go to our final task right now. For the temple. We're breaking in and stealing it, right? Like, I think that's what it's come to. We have no idea what the architecture of this temple is, yeah? Like, it could be like an open area where we could literally swim down, grab it, and run. Or it could be buried behind like a labyrinth of hallways and rooms and...
We may find information on that in the monastery.
And we think that they would grant us that information.
If it's a library, I don't see why not. We'd probably have to give some sort of donation.
Mm-hmm.
We give them a donation, we get in there under the pretense of finding the location of the temple, and whilst we're in there, we scout out their founder's tomb.
They're not going to be cool with us taking her stuff.
No, I know. We sneak in there once we're inside the library.
We're going to have to donate them their lives.
We need to take a researcher with us. Where's Lazar at?
I think he'll be licking his wounds for a while. Tyrell, how long do you think it's going to take you to steal a bag from this guard? I could always make my way to the tomb on top of the mountain to meet with the others whilst you two pursue goals in the city, or I don't really have much else to do here.
Yeah, we could do that actually. Me and Anton could work on stealing the bag while you do that.
Yeah, you do your thing. I'll figure out some animal that I want to round with. Not no weird.
So I'll think about when I need to leave Neil to get there for the full moon.
To the top of the mountain?
Yeah, I'll just go in our carriage, and then I'll cast Invis and walk up the mountain invisible.
Yeah, on the 17th.
Yeah, okay. So I'll meet with the wizard, and then I'll make prep to go
Wait, you're going to go to the mountain alone?
there. Should be fine if I'm invisible. The only other thing that I thought about as I'm looking through the spell list to see which spells don't require verbal components. And there is one that's not so bad, Neil. I think it's one of your new spells. It was called... So I'm not sure if I would have access to it. What was it called? Minor Gateway. It says you open up a gateway or a portal to one of the 4 elemental planes. So if the plane of fire does like a half sphere of fire, plane of air is like a gust of wind. But interestingly, it's only somatic in material, and the material is just a paintbrush or a stick of chalk. So I could cast that underwater. Would the 8d6 fire damage, would that work underwater, or would that?
You're opening a portal to the elemental plane of fire, right? That's a pretty heavy blast of heat. Maybe the range of it would be reduced against the water pressure instead of air pressure, but I do expect if you're opening a portal to the fire plane, you're going to get some fire damage in there somewhere.
This is a pretty good spell. It's got 4 different uses, and given I can only learn many, like a small amount of spells per level, it's not a bad one to have. I might ask the Archmage about it.
Well, do you want it? Do you want to see if someone's got a book with that in it available
Well,
somewhere?
when it's my turn to meet the Archmage, I'll ask him about it. I've got a few questions.
Sure. Well, we can, unless someone has something to do, we can skip ahead 4 days.
Tyrell, how do you feel about how do you feel about a poisonous snake?
Will it ever bite us on accident? Is that going to be something where Koibu has us like, roll 1 natural 1 today and get eaten by your
No,
snake?
I would train it to bite things on command, and it would be our friend, so it would know that you're my friends. There's no way that it could bite us. That seems really good.
Seems like it'd be cool. Wait, why would we skip ahead 4 days? Don't we want to try to steal the one guy's bag?
The bag?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
somebody... can you train a reptile?
I should be able to. It's an animal.
Let me know if you want me to cast Invis on you.
Yeah, I'll go around and see if I can find the most poisonous snake that I can in the city on display behind a locked cage.
You can find there's a magic shop in town that will have weird components and will either have snakes or have access to someone who can get you a snake.
Okay, I have snake charm as well.
Okay.
So I'll go there, I guess, really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I want your most poisonous snake, preferably a sea snake.
A sea snake?
There are sea snakes.
Okay.
Yeah. The young woman in the magic shop will give you a big, broad smile. Of course. Sea snake. Highly poisonous.
Correct.
Uh-huh. And, for what purpose is this snake?
It will be for, my noble house. We have quite a extensive collection of snakes and various creatures.
Which noble house is that?
I'll rattle off. You know what? Fuck it. It sounds like some weird shit. It would be the McGarrys.
Of course, Mr. McGarry, Lord McGarry. We can get you a sea snake, no problem. Just give me a few days to set it up. Do you have an aquarium for it already? It'll need a large space in which to live.
Can it breathe underwater?
No. They breathe air, but they can dive great depths.
Can they walk on land? And they can survive on land, yes?
They can survive on land. Absolutely.
You're getting a walking snake?
Well, I just need to survive on land.
Wow.
Very venomous, correct?
Highly.
What is your most venomous snake?
Did you want a sea snake or a venomous snake?
I want your most venomous snake.
Your most venomous sea snake.
Well, I want multiple things.
Okay. So can you be a little, like, their venoms come in a lot of forms. There are venoms that will paralyze. You want venoms that'll, like, stop a man's heart, right?
I want a venom that in 1 round, it will poisonous snakes. There's die roll on 20, 1 round, death.
Right. Okay. So you want a snake with a lethal poison, not like a paralytic poison or a...
Well,
Like
I want it to be like a quick acting poison, and then whatever. So if it's going to be paralytic, that's fine. Whatever the most quick acting and poison that will put someone down. Yeah, incapacitate them.
Incapacitate or kill. Those are two different categories.
It doesn't matter, but whichever's quicker. So if someone's going to die in a round, that's cool. But if they're going to die in 2 days, that's not cool.
Great. So we are looking for a snake with type F poison in it.
A paralysis or incapacitate one would be way preferable. Gives us way more flexibility, but...
That's what we'll go for. It could even be a giant snake. I think I got the hit die for that.
Onset time, onset time. That's not what we're looking for. Okay. So yeah, we can get you a. They can get you a coral snake from the shallow sea.
I guess I'll take it.
Just trying to find my poison list here. Yeah, that'll do. So your coral snake from the shallow sea is a water snake that lives in water, hunts in water, does stuff in water. It sort of needs water around for it. It can be on land for periods of time. You're going to want to put it in some sort of container. They are, well, like other snakes, pretty, what would you call them? Defensive, territorial. And with this venom, it just needs to bite something to get it to fuck off for all time. So we might call them ill-mannered or ill-tempered. Don't let anyone get near this thing, even if it's like a friendly snake. It might, snap at them as a stay away from me and accidentally poison and kill someone.
Sounds beautiful.
Yeah, that's fucking brilliant.
Wait, it's not gonna bite its owner, right? Is what you're making it sound like. If I am its best friend, if I'm animal friendship.
If you're animal friendship, it's probably not going to bite you, right? Because you're friends.
Well, probably is not a good word, Koibu. I'm pretty sure it can't bite me.
I'm pretty sure it can, but it has no desire to, right? Because it'll...
a lot of fun word games going on here. Uh-oh.
If the animal does not roll a successful saving throw versus spell, you can charm it. The spell functions only if the caster actually wishes to be the animal's friend. If you have ulterior motives, the animal will always sense them, including ulterior motives like sending off ahead to search for traps.
It's not going to happen.
So then you can befriend it. You can teach it some tricks. You guys should be buds.
Yeah. Well, as long as they don't...
Yeah,
we're going to be fine.
Yeah. Right? Just don't miss your snake.
I also want to buy some anti-venom for this snake, if needed.
Yeah, that doesn't exist, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, anti-venom is really only going to come in the form of magic.
Okay, yeah, put the order in. I'll pay when I decide to come get it.
All right. She's going to charge you 100 gold for your snake.
Yeah, well, I'll pay when I come back.
Great.
Okay, I'm not too sure I want this snake anymore. All right, yeah, let's skip ahead.
All right. We go into that night, next night, some night soon, before Nick goes to see the wizard, and you're going to steal this bag of holding, yeah?
Yeah, I imagine we're probably going to start... We want to scout this out at least before... Yeah.
Yeah. So how do you go about finding how to go about this, right? Because you could attack him in the streets, you could steal it at night, you could take it off him at a bar, you could, while he's patrolling the streets, while he's at his job, like, how do you want to go about this? Steal,
I mean, I guess the first things first is that, like, does this guy, like, so he just, like, works a gate, yeah? He's just, like, sitting at a gate all day, basically?
Yeah.
And then what happens is he's sitting at a gate, somebody comes up, they maybe go through a cart, there's contraband, you're not allowed to have this. They take the contraband, he stores it in a bag. At the end of his shift, he walks that bag to some storage area, unloads it, and then goes home.
Bag.
It's his bag.
So he keeps the bag, certainly. The stuff, it would make, he could leave it in a storage area, or he might just take it home with him, depending on his thoroughness / laziness as an officer.
Okay. There's no reason to believe that this is like a corrupt man that's like stealing a bunch of contraband, right? We imagine it's going to some warehouse at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, it's either some warehouse, or more likely he just hands it back to people when they leave town again. You know, you bring in a sword, you're not allowed to bring in a sword, we're going to hold your sword for you, I'm just going to put it in my bag of holding. That sort of thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
But he could be corrupt.
Steven, you could always masquerade as a beautiful woman and seduce him.
You know, thank you for that idea.
No, it's okay. You can have it on for free.
Thank you. Okay. Do we want to? Is it break time? Do we want to take a break and then we'll think about how to approach this guy?
All right.
All right. We'll be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Our party is ready to do honorable things.
For the greater cause.
Yeah.
The ends justify the means, Quavo.
True, which makes it
I mean, this is
honorable.
a dark timeline, right? Things are really fucked up here. You're not going to be able to be, perfect, happy flower children and save the day. Notably, the flower children did not save the day in the 70s. They failed miserably.
True.
Yeah.
We're gonna meet up. Tyrell is gonna tail the guy, I guess, and make sure we know where he goes.
Well, can we?
You're gonna invisibility us.
Yeah, we're gonna find. So, what time of day is it right now where we're at?
What time of day would you like it to be?
Like morning.
Yeah, sure. You got plenty of time, right? You got many, many days. So,
I would like to.
In the city.
I want to find out where this guy lives.
Great. Yep. So to find out where he lives, you're going to need to ask somebody who knows him, right?
Can't we just tail him from when he gets off his job?
Oh, totally. Yeah. So that's going to be a one-person job. You're going to just like watch him near the end of his day and then follow him home?
Yeah.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Also, while I'm following him through the streets, I'd like to move silently.
Are you transforming your look too?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Nondescript man.
The streets of town are going to be busy. There's going to be a lot of people here, a lot of soldiers, a lot of carts moving good supplies. You're not going to need to worry about moving silently because you're going to be having to move past people all over the place. And
yeah, but like just in case he goes down like an alley, or in case we go into some place, like and then like if you're moving in a crowd and you've ever had someone follow you before, sometimes you recognize the distinct patter of a certain type of boots. I don't know if this guy's like some trained guy, so I'd like to. Yeah, I'll be safe here.
I mean, he is a captain in the army who's in charge of the South Gate. So he's probably a pretty perceptive person. Definitely level 5, bare minimum, possibly level 6, maybe even level 7.
Oh, yeah.
So this guy's trained and he's got his shit together for certain.
Yeah.
Captain fucked up our last campaign. Let's not repeat.
You mean the one with like the triple attack?
Yeah. The fucking legendary soldier.
I remember him. His name was Captain is Solid Snake, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fucking remember, but that must be Scoria's right-hand man.
I think so. He had the earrings of Galadriel or some shit. Yeah, I remember that guy. Anyway, yeah, I'm being very careful. Yeah.
Okay. You can follow this guy as he takes after he like departs with his men, gives last orders, you can see him like handing things out of his bag of holding to the person who's relieving him, who's on night duty. And he like pulls a bunch of crap out. There's some sticks, like weird looking sticks that are probably cane swords of some kind. Some other various weapons, some wrapped packages that look a little suspicious. But, that's about it. Then he will set off through the streets towards the High District in the middle of the city and make his way to a cozy but like well-to-do tavern. He does not notice you or look back over his shoulder as he makes his way through the streets. And
not
he doesn't
throwing
have
cups
any
anywhere or anything.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He simply goes to this like really upscale tavern in the middle of town.
I'm pretty sure I'm just waiting for him to go home. I need to figure out where he lives.
Sure. Yeah.
So
do you go in the tavern and wait, or do you lurk around the outsides?
No, I'll hang around like outside.
Okay.
What's the tavern called? Do we have a name for it? Just out of curiosity.
It is the High Ground.
Or actually, I'll go inside the tavern and I'll sit down.
Great. It's on the second story of a building, and there's stairs that lead up one side, and then kind of like a walkway that goes all around it, and then the inside is all with like glass, so you can look out over the town, and the kitchen's in the very dead center of it all.
So
everywhere's got a good view.
While I'm inside a tavern, am I able to can I use? Oh, thank you. Just anyway, can I use detect noise as like an eavesdropping thing?
Yes, but if a tavern gets too loud or too boisterous, the range on it is going to be pretty limited. You might need to be like sitting next to someone or like in a nearby table, depending on conditions.
Yeah, I'll sit at a table like behind him.
Yeah.
I have my hat of disguise on, and I'm like just a nondescript male, so I feel comfortable doing this.
The high ground is actually kind of quiet this night when you come on in. There's maybe 10 people in a building that can hold 100 if it was standing room only, but like comfortably seat maybe 30.
Okay.
So there's not a lot going on in here when you enter in.
Okay.
This is definitely like nobles only sort of situation. You will have a nice man in a tuxedo at the door greeting people as they come in and out. And this person it's their job to recognize colors and sigils and know who people are to give them a warm welcome. So as you come in, he'll bow and say, my Lord McGarry, welcome to the high ground. Please, where would you like
he's
to
a
Nondescript male.
Nondescript male. Then it'll be, excuse me, sir. This is reserved for nobles only.
Can I be a nondescript noble male? Or are they going to ask me, like, my name?
You could be a nondescript noble. You could go and come back.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. So now you look fine and wealthy and whatnot, and you'll enter, and he'll say, my lord, I don't believe I recognize you. Please, welcome to Wicthron Marenta. Has the war brought you here?
No, I'm just merely traveling through, looking for a place to sleep, a place to eat.
Downstairs you'll find accommodations, and up here we have one of the finest taverns in town. Please, enter, make yourself comfortable.
And
Is there anything I can get for you?
Yeah, I would like a drink, and I'll just take a seat behind the captain man.
Sure. The man in the tuxedo will go over to the bar, have some orders made for you, and go back to stand post. You'll see there's just a few waiters here, and the kitchen staff you can hear bumbling around behind closed doors. There's a large roaring fire on your side of the kitchen area that the captain, is sitting in front of. Your table is behind his, so a little bit away from the fire, but next to the glass windows that look out over town.
Okay.
Yeah. He sits, he has a couple of drinks. Maybe after half an hour, a few other officers show up, and he gets up and greets them. They all shake hands and clasp one another. Appears one of these officers is the guy who's on duty at the North Gate, and then the other two are just officers within the Wicthron Marenta City Guard. Somehow you can't quite get their positions, and they all sit and chat amongst themselves, talking about the day's work.
What is
they've seen, swapping stories.
What is the general demeanor of this man? Does he seem like a friendly old guy that's like friendly and old? Does he seem like an uptight asshole piece of shit? Does he seem very confrontational, very ego driven? What's the general in terms of how he relates to other people and how other people regard him?
Yeah, he seems a little mischievous. One of his friends gets up to order a drink and then sits back down, and this captain, will like kick his chair just a little bit, so he sits awkwardly and falls to the ground, and everyone has like a good laugh at it. And the stories he tells, which you can easily hear since there's no one else in the tavern really, are of, there is this asshole of a peasant who came through, so I told him his peg leg was contraband, and I had to like hold it in my bag. He was probably hobbling around the streets somewhere. It serves him for being such a dick and talking back to me.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. That's all I need to know. We're lawful good, and now it works.
Yeah. I mean, he's kind of a dick, but he's serving his country. Keeping it safe. A little corrupt, but, who isn't? Eventually, they will call it for the night. He will get up. With his steps are sure and steady. He has not drunk to excess. He'll part with his friends, head back down the stairs, and you will leave moments later.
Does he look as though he has the bag on him?
Definitely. He's had it on him the whole time.
It's obvious what it is?
To you, it's obvious.
Can you explain how it's on him?
It is a satchel, so it's over one shoulder. And then dangles at his side, kind of like a messenger bag.
Is the satchel added to the bag, or do we think that's a part of like the magic item?
That is the bag.
That is the bag. So if you broke that, then that is the bag.
Right. You wouldn't want to pierce the satchel. The strap that goes over the shoulder is questionable as to whether or not it could be broken and maintained. But if it's all one bag, it probably shouldn't be broken. And even though you saw him pull out everything from the bag, it still looks bulky, like all bags of holding do. They maintain a certain amount of bulk and weight regardless of their contents.
We don't know that everything's out of the bag, right? He
We
didn't
have-
dump
True.
it.
We shouldn't
He
know.
didn't dump it. He was pulling
He
things
didn't-
out, Brick.
Right, but he pulled everything.
Quote unquote. Yeah. Okay.
You guys are so smart. I can't pull anything over on you anymore. So proud.
Okay, so as we leave the bar, is he walking back home alone?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Where are Emmerich and Anton at?
I would have been at the house. Just I had nothing else
Yeah,
to do.
same. We're probably just chilling. I'm waiting to meet the wizard. But
How late is
I
it?
have invisibilities learned to cast on you if you need them.
How late is it that we're leaving the place?
Well after dark. His shift ends at nightfall.
Mm-hmm.
But granted, it's the middle of winter, so well after dark is like 5 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And then he spent a couple hours in the tavern, and now he's headed home.
Are there
toward the Noble District, which is where you live, and at this hour, this place is going to be a lot quieter. This is going to be where you're going to have to make like stealth checks of some kind for him to not notice you following him.
Okay. My earlier move silent doesn't apply, I'm guessing.
Oh, I didn't even see that you'd actually rolled it. Yeah, we can use your first one, whatever it was.
Okay. Is it are there any other people out on the street right now, or is it a barren wasteland? Are there homeless people, beggars on any corner?
There will no beggars. There will be some folks in and about. You'll see some other nobles going to or fro, or servants coming home after going to their respective houses. But the streets will be kind of quiet. Like in a given stretch of 500 feet, there might be like 4 or 5 people.
Okay. And it looks like, is there any way that I can get back to my home and still come back to where he's walking? Like, can I guess like the direction he's headed, and is this like unreasonable?
We could roll a die, see if you meet up with them again, if your guess is correct.
How many people can you cast invisible on again, Emmerich? Is it more? It's more than one, right?
I can do 2 people,
Including
and
yourself,
if I get
right?
I could do you and Anton.
Okay. When I see that he's headed towards the
Correct.
Noble District, I'd like to take off as quickly as possible back towards the house.
All right. You bolt back to the house. You find Imric hanging out in your study, glass of wine in hand.
Gotcha.
Cyril.
Appears as though he walks home late at night. I think it might be possible that I just grab the bag off of him on his way home. It'd be nice if I could turn a corner and have you there to cast invisibility on the both of us, and then we could just vanish into the night. Do you think it sounds okay?
Yeah, sounds good. Tell me where. We can go there now, and
Would it be better that we just went into his house at night via silent spell and invisibility? It's up to you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, never mind. You're right. Let's wait and do that. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, never mind. I'll go back to where I was. And I'll try to follow him home, I guess.
Do you want the spell now, Cyril?
Yeah, you can cast invisible to me on my way out if you want, yeah.
Do you want me to come with you? I can do the silent stuff.
Do the silent stone, give it to me, and then cast invisibility on me so I can run through the streets as quickly as possible without...
Okay. You're gonna need to put it in your bag of holding, but yep.
I can't-
silent
The
stone-
stone doesn't last forever.
Yeah, it doesn't last forever.
How
It'll
long
last
is it?
for 10 rounds.
How long
It's
is
only
it?
10 minutes, so you might
10
want to
minutes.
wait. You might want to go with him, Anton, and cast it
Yeah,
on
I
him.
can go with you.
Okay, sure.
I
Yeah,
got
come with me, sure.
Your invisibilities, I can invisibility both of you.
Yeah, sure. Invisible to both of us. Okay.
All right, I pull out a little thing of gum of Arabic, take an eyelash from both of them, and
I
cast
take off my
invisibility
chainmail.
on them. I'll be waiting here, guys.
Okay.
Great. You run back out into the streets, hoping to reconnect with the man, but he is gone, and you do not find him this night.
Are you serious?
Yep. I rolled some dice. They did not come out favorably for you, but that's okay. There's always another night.
True. Okay, I think
Every night.
we search for him. We can't find him. That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So tomorrow I'll follow him home from the tavern. We'll find his house, and then we'll execute the plan that we talked about. Anton.
Do we know this guy's name?
Yeah, I should know it by now. I heard everybody talking to him in the bar. Somebody should have mentioned his name.
Did. His name is. I had this.
So they come back and tell me that they lost him and they couldn't find his house. The next morning, I will wake up and I will cast Locate Landmark. And my question will be, where is the guy's house?
His name is Captain Lebos.
Where is Captain Levis's house?
And you're using that with locate landmark?
Yes. Draws upon the subconscious knowledge of everyone within 1 mile.
Yes, and it'll give you a direction. So you'll need probably 2 to 3 castings
It's
to.
a direction. Oh, never mind. Then sorry to interrupt. I'll just.
I could Velthar. I could like use my Velthar thing and create. I could know exactly.
It'll be easy enough for Tyrael to follow him.
It should be easy,
right?
Oh,
With
is it
the
really
Velthar
kill?
thing? Yeah, you've got to exact vengeance upon someone in order
I thought
to.
like maybe stealing their bag would be enough vengeance. I didn't know you had to like kill them.
Well, you got to get like real vengeance on them.
Right.
Stealing their shit is not.
Stealing
vengeance.
their item that's been passed down from generation to generation could be vengeance. However, in this, I don't think he's wronged me.
Right. There'd have to be a good cause for it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you want me to cast Invis again tomorrow? It lasts all day, Tyrael, so I can cast on you in the morning and.
Yeah, cast on us. Well,
I don't think you can cast silence on the stone and still be invisible, right?
I should be able to. That shouldn't be an attack spell.
Is it?
I can argue that it would be, but I would argue that it's not in this case. Because I'm definitely not casting it on a person. I'm casting it on an object that I'm not meaning to do any real harm with.
Probably not a spell, but anyone walking in like a city who enters a silence aura is going to know immediately that they've been deafened.
I would just take our bag of holding, and I would silence stone, bag of holding, and I can just like. I feel like that should work. Yeah. Oh,
we'll find out.
I'm invisible right now from the previous night, so I will cast silence on a stone and just see if it invisibility.
It does not break your invisibility.
Got it.
Nice.
Cool.
All right, so in the morning I'll cast Invis on both of them. Just say, be careful because it'll be hard to keep track of each other.
Okay. So you're gonna spend all day invisible through the town?
That's kind of weird.
It's kind of weird and kind of hard to do because yeah. So let's just wait until evening.
Okay.
Are you meeting with the Archmage today?
Yeah, I don't know, Neil. Is today the day or is it?
No, that's in 2 days from now.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not doing
So
it.
we'll just hang out, and we'll let Tyrael follow him. Guess. How are we gonna meet up with Tyrael? We know that he goes to the Noble Row, so at I don't know, let's say 5 o'clock when we know he gets off duty at 5 o'clock or whatever. We'll go and hang out there on Noble Row and wait for Tyrael.
Okay.
Great.
Sounds good. So we head for a 5 p.m. drink, as is customary.
And Tyrael can come on by the area, or will see Noble Place. He goes back down. You guys are in the Noble area at a nearby tavern, so Tyrael can like dart half a block, grab you guys, and dart back.
Should be fine.
Yeah, should be fine.
I make sure to like scoped out a secluded place to cast the spell nearby where we are. So as soon as Tyrael shows up, I can escort us all into this alley or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy
Look
peasy.
at eyebrows, eyelashes, and invis them again, and I shall go back to sitting in the bar.
All right. The two of you are invisible. It's late in the city. The captain is walking home.
I am gonna take a good eye. I can see the captain. Yes. I'm taking a very distinct look at his bag. So if I need to cast locate object on it, I can.
Okay. Well, you guys can hurry to catch up with him as he moves through the twisting, winding estates. And then he comes to his own house. It's a relatively small building, not fancy like many of these others, but about comparable to yours. Goes in through the gate, heads up to the door, opens it. You can see him go inside and quickly take like a left into a sitting room. There are some lights that are brought in or illuminated a few moments later that give you a silhouette of him against the curtains as he unstraps his bag, sets it down, sits on a couch. You can see him or his silhouette taking off his boots. And then shortly thereafter, a servant arrives in the room, brings him a serving tray with some some glasses on it. The captain strips down out of his gear, kicks back on the couch, puts his feet up, sips his drink and rests while you guys wait outside.
I will whisper to Tyrael, can I hold the bag of holding so when I have to do the silence spell, I can put the stone in and out? So
yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Okay, I will be holding the bag of holding.
Excellent.
Does silence travel through walls and stuff?
I believe so. It's up to Neil, I guess. There's the
It's
spell.
silence 15-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if it would travel through a solid. Well, let's take a look. All sound stopped. Conversion is possible. The spell can be cast into air upon an object. Spell lasts 2 rounds. So I think if you're in like a stone dungeon hallway and there happens to be a wall, a room on the other side of the wall, I don't think the silence would clip through that. But if there was like a doorway where the spell could slip through, I think it would go. So I think it'll wrap through openings.
Okay.
So like on the outside of the windows, if the windows are nicely and tightly sealed, it probably won't go through it.
But if a window's open,
if the window's open or like there's shutters or like the windows are like cracked or a panel's missing or something, then it would probably flow through.
So a window's open, it'll flow through, but then someone's upstairs, it won't flow into the upstairs.
Right, unless there were like shitty
like
floorboards
in the
or
floor.
something. Yeah.
Cool.
And then also, if I like, let's say I'm silenced and I scream inside of a silenced area. If somebody's saying outside of the silenced area, will they hear my scream come through? Or no, it's not. Okay. In that case, then, can we have invisibility cast on both of us, and then can I just have the silence stone, and can I practice climbing the walls so that I can climb up and down the estate, and then I should be quiet from the outside. Nobody should be able to hear me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to spot a window and see if I can make a check to climb the wall up to the window.
Sure. Let's just do a quick roll here. Unfortunately, none of the windows are open right now, but you can see where there are glass windows that can open, and you can attempt to climb up to one of them. And
Am
see if
I
it's
question? Am I giving
unlock it.
you the silence stone that's silenced right now?
Yeah.
While you're doing this?
Wait, how many
Okay,
times can you cast a spell?
I only prepared it once today.
Oh.
I can cast it multiple times, but I just only prepared it once.
I mean, I guess I'm invisible, so I can just try to climb, but I'll make noise, I guess, if... I don't know how much noise you'd make trying to climb a wall while being invisible, but... Wait, also, is there supposed to be music playing right now?
There should be.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I'll refresh. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, just climb it. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, I've already rolled it now, so...
It is what it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me your climb walls check.
Yeah, I think I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see it there. Yes, you easily scale the wall. You can go up the outside to a window and give it a little test, and sure enough, the window is unlatched. It's just been, gently closed, and you can pry it open with your fingers.
Okay.
And the silence aura will spill into the upstairs.
Silence aura has not been cast yet.
Yeah.
Hasn't been cast.
And also, I don't want to open the window. I just want to do the check so I can make sure I have a way up and down. And then I'll wait outside the estate, and we're waiting for somebody to be asleep.
Yep. So you go back outside to wait with Anton, and you can easily avoid any traffic on the road, waiting many hours until the silhouetted figure heads upstairs, bag in tow. You can see the lights move with him, kind of vanish as he goes into the depths of the house, and then reappear in a different window. Not the one that you opened, but like 2 rooms over on the other corner of the house.
Say to Tyrael, you should consider stealing his swords as well. If he has a bag of holding that's passed down many, many generations, I feel like his sword would be better than ours currently.
Do we, why are we're not here to steal the swords, are we? We're just here we only need the bag, yeah?
Well, we're here for items. Magic items at that. Plus magic sword better than ours could be quite useful. Maybe you could even leave yours. Maybe he'll be none the wiser.
I think he would definitely notice a difference. There's a captain that's going to be holding onto his sword, right?
I'm just offering you know, we're stealing one thing. Why not steal two? You're in one. You're in for a penny. You're in for a pound. You know, in for a copper, in for a gold.
I don't think that's how this works. Okay, all the lights have gone out, correct?
You can wait until they're all out. The place is silent. It's well into the night by now.
Okay, I would like to climb the windows.
I'll cast silence on a stone and give it to you.
Oh yeah, he'll cast silence on the stone. Give it to me. I will climb the windows, and then I will open the window, and then I will enter the hallway and see what I can see.
Just the little light that is coming in. Ooh, this is 2 nights after the new moon. It's pretty fucking dark in here. There's not much to see anywhere. You are in a spare bedroom. You can go from this room to the hallway without any problem. A house is kind of complicated, but you've been in many a house before. If you've got some time to walk around, I'm sure you could find your way to a doorway that leads to that room on that corner.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Well, a few minutes of walking around the house with the silent stone, and you find yourself before the door. No alert has been raised.
Before the door that I would expect to lead to the guy's bedroom. Okay, can I put my ear to the door, and then I'll try a detect noise check to see if I can stop for a moment and listen.
You detect no noise.
Based.
I can't even hear him sleeping. Wait, what?
You can't detect noise because you're in a silence fucking area.
I know, yeah. Can I, so as I sit and I listen for a moment, and I feel as though I've quieted my breathing in my heart, I'm listening, and I realize I can't hear any noise, can I put the stone in the bag and take another listen?
In your bag of holding?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can close it in there. Take a listen. Make me a detect noise check. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
You have actually. Yeah, you can hear the gentle sounds of a person breathing on the other side of the door.
Okay. Can I take the stone back out of the bag? And then can I slowly open the door?
Yeah, the door is unlocked. Why would you lock your bedroom door when you need your servants to come and dress you in the morning?
True. As I open the door and I peer into the room, do I see an obvious spot where that bag is?
It is hanging from the bedpost right next to the sleeping man.
Do I see a sword anywhere?
Yes, it is hanging from the same bedpost underneath the bag.
Is it in a scabbard or is it?
How it looks?
It is in a metallic scabbard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I would like to. Am I within 15 feet of the sleeping man?
Yes.
And he hasn't awoken yet? He's making no signs of. Okay. Could I walk forward and could I grab both the purse or the bag and the sword?
Yeah.
Okay. As I do that, can I walk back out into the hallway?
Would you roll me a...
Fuck you, Lucas. Fuck you, Lucas.
D20 plus 17?
Roll you a 1d20 plus 17.
Uh-huh.
What am I? Am I trying to roll high or low?
High.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good.
What am
You
I?
grab the bag. No one's any the wiser. The man is still asleep. You grab the sword. Man is still asleep. Hasn't done anything. It's dead silence around you. You've got this intricately carved metallic sheath that seems to have like a pair of wolves engraved on the front of it with a sword dividing the two of them. There are roses on the back.
So by this point, I'm quite adept with my own +1 blade. As I enter the hallway with both these items, can I unsheath the sword and just kind of, am I adept enough with the blade to, I have like dual expertise in this, right? Can I tell by the weight of the sword and the way that it handles, does this appear to be a sword that is more formidable than my own? Or does it seem to be on par with the level of craftsmanship of my own?
Well, the blade itself is made of rose quartz instead of some sort of metal. So it's clearly magical and of higher quality and make than your existing +1 swords. It would be a miracle if it were only a +1 sword. It's got to be at least +2.
I told you. That's the good shit.
I mean, that's
could
worth
be a
it.
+3.
We're just stealing. We're just stealing from this guy.
Unique, right? It's
Yeah.
got a rose quartz actual blade to it. There can't be more than a couple of these in all of existence. This is probably the only one in the entire kingdom. highly identifiable, if that matters to you.
That doesn't. We got a bag of holding, Koibu.
Yeah, then who cares?
It's a shame you don't have that swordsman's belt that we should have got off the vampire, because you could have just hidden it permanently.
No, I think that was a shit belt, because it only let you hide that particular sword. You can't use any.
Oh, did
sword.
it?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Garbage belt.
That's pretty shit.
Well, not shit. That would be pretty cool, but yeah. Okay. I'll clasp the blade for a moment and take a deep breath. Consider my life choices. I'll peer back into the room. Does he still appear to be sleeping?
Mm-hmm.
Just leave, Tyrell. Don't do anything fucked up.
Just take it.
What are you planning to say?
Do I see any? Do I see any jewelry in the room that looks like it might be about 100 GPs worth of value? Is it 5 XP per?
It's 2 XP.
Oh, do I see any jewelry in the room that looks to be about 250 gold pieces in value?
He's not a man of jewelry.
No, I would never do this. Okay, the Tyrell is not a thief. Well, I am for some reason, but okay. I close the door gently with my 2 items in hand. I will bag my sword, wear the bag of holding, and then can I reach into the bag of holding real quick and try to pull out like an amulet or a pair of gauntlets or earrings or rings?
None of those things exist in here.
None of these things come to mind. Okay. In that case, a vial for a potion,
Nope.
any sword or dagger, a shield,
Nope.
Nothing. Gold
Anything
pieces.
good he would have handed over to
Oh
me.
yeah, there's gold in there.
There is gold. There are gold pieces in here.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Just curious. Okay.
Yeah.
I can figure this out later. I don't even need to do this sooner. Sorry. Okay. I'll go back to the window that I had opened before. I will close it behind me, and I will scale the building down. I will find.
Just like that.
Yeah.
You're out.
Yep. I'll find Anton where we left him. Where I left him. I imagine he hasn't moved.
Did you take the sword?
Oh, are you asking me that?
Yeah.
No, you can't. It's silence.
I can't hear you at all. So.
Oh.
I put the. I actually can't. Well, first of all, do we bump into each other, or how does this work? How do we find each other?
Yeah, you've got to bump
You would have
into
bumped
it.
into me. Yeah.
Okay, so I bump into him. Yeah, and I say, let's return to the house.
I'll follow you.
Okay.
You guys make it back to the house.
Okay, as we're inside, I take a deep breath, and I'll produce the sword from my backpack, and I will unsheath half of it. I'll say, a fine blade, brother. I don't know how I feel about stealing this from the old guard.
I'm so proud of you. Beyond measure.
Be lying if I said I didn't feel a bit disgusted with myself. I'll take the bag of holding. I'll remove it from my shoulder, and I will tip it, and I will dump out its contents onto the floor in the basement.
What is this? About 32 gold coins fall from the bag and shower the ground.
32 gold coins?
Mm-hmm.
The prize is the bag, not the contents.
I don't get experience for the bag, but okay.
Maybe
Okay.
we should put the sword in the bag, just in case. Alarms
They
go
may
off.
try and strive for it or something in the coming days.
Can we practice in the basement for a little bit with the sword to figure out like its make and quality? Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a +2 sword.
Okay. We all that for a +2 sword.
Hey, it's worth it, man.
You always return it.
Do you mind if I use this, or do you think you would be better served with it, or what?
Oh, I don't need it.
Okay.
You can call this a rose blade. It is a war blade is a generic +1 weapon. A rose blade would be a catch-all for a generic +2 weapon.
Okay, so I put in rose blade +2 under both things. Damage is 1d8 and 1d12. 2 hit and 2 dam. Does that go up by 1 each?
Yes.
So my 2 hit is +2 now. My 2 dam is +3 now. I don't know.
Yes.
Why I had an extra +1 there before.
Strength.
No, he doesn't have high strength. Where are you getting the extra
I have
+1 on
gloves of war.
Gloves,
Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's what it is.
Gloves of war, yeah, but they should give right. The +1 of gloves of war is included elsewhere, and gloves of
Is
war
it?
plus damage. Yeah. Well, the way he has it done on his sheet is he's included them in his. What do you call
What's
it?
Tyrell's total plus to hit now?
4 for his basic plus magic bonus.
4 for basic, 1 for the gloves of war.
-1 for encumbrance.
Oh. +2 for the sword is 6.
Mm-hmm.
Is it notated correctly?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna write in the home sheet the.
We really need to be remembering to uncheck our bags when we get into combat, so that
we do.
We
I
don't
do.
use that +1. Yeah.
I sometimes do. So I guess I just take a penalty sometimes, but yeah, okay.
Okay. Is that it? That's the heist. It's been done, nice and easy.
Okay. We might as well all go to the mountain then when the time's right, since it's done already.
Well, that morning, Anton, you are awoken by a servant knocking on your door in the early hours. Dawn is approaching, but not quite here, when the servant frantically, Lord Anton?
Yes.
Lord Anton? There's a man here to see you.
What does he look like? Did you let him in?
I did. He's an officer?
Okay. I will don my gear, and I'll go down to see him.
All right. You will find the very same man that you stole from last night here in your living room. And
Wait,
when
I would
he
like you to know
sees
that we put away the sword in the bag of holding after.
Yeah, you said you left it in the basement.
In the bag of
Into
holding.
the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
When he sees you, he drops to one knee before you, even though he's older than you, bows his head, and says, Lord McGarry, cleric of Belthara, rumors of your power have traveled far and wide, and I have need of your services. Last night, a thief stole from me items that have been passed down through my family for generations. I need vengeance on those who would take it from me, and you are the very finest cleric of Velthara in the whole of the capital. Nephew to the queen herself. Surely, when our country needs us, you can find the person who has done this.
My son, I'm currently exacting vengeance on a much greater foe. I, sadly, do not have time to help you find your family's treasures.
Lord McGarry, these are not simple trifles. These are items of great power that I use to serve the realm and keep the forces of darkness at bay. Please, I beseech you.
I'll take a deep sigh. What did you lose?
My roseblade, handed down from 5 generations in my family. A blade of rose crystal and a sheath of iron embossed with wolves, parted by a sword, roses on the back. And with it, my bag of holding, which contains which I use to hold in reserve those things that people try to smuggle into the city.
Listen, what I could do for you. Hold on. I will go to, wait here. I will go up to my room, and in the home tab, I will grab a +1 magic sword.
It's not gonna work.
I'm grabbing one of those. And I am coming to Tyrell's door real quick. I'm gonna knock. I'm gonna come in. Fuck him. Tyrael.
Yeah, what's up?
I will speak in a hushed tone. The very guy we stole from is here, asking for Velthara's vengeance. Do you think I could give him a +1 sword, and then our old bag of holding, as a, I know you're doing good for the realm, but I'm trying, here's my best I can do for you while I'm busy elsewhere?
Just tell this guy we'll get his shit back later. I don't know. We can keep an eye out for it. It's a big deal.
Okay, good night.
Wait a second. I look around my room. I spot my coin purse on my dresser. I clutch it in my hands and I place it under my pillow, and then I turn around and I go back to sleep.
That's fine. I'll go downstairs.
He sees you. He gets back up on his feet again when you come in.
I'm sorry to hear about your sword, my friend. Here is, One from my uncle who recently passed. You may use this to protect the realm for now. Maybe after I finish my current task given to me by Velthara, I can help you in yours. But currently, Velthara, as me, I can't tell you. I'm sorry, I can't say. That's.
I can aid you in this quest. I have men I can call from a village to aid you so that you may complete it more quickly.
My son, I have spoken. Here is my uncle's great sword. He recently died, and my father's currently at war, so he won't be needing this either. I leave this to you, and I will come back when I am free, and I will take up your quest. But currently there is another at hand.
I understand. Do you know where I can find another cleric of Velthara?
I do not. But I warn you.
You must know of others of your order. In a village or town nearby? Who's the next best cleric of Velthara in the land?
Can I have come downstairs, as I know that
Yeah.
I hear him, so like I'm listening from the stairs?
Yeah.
Is he speaking loud enough that I would be able to overhear him?
Yes, he is impassioned.
Okay, I would like to run to the door, or not run, but like kind of like walk in a relatively hurried manner. Sir, you come seeking my brother's assistance. He's not able to assist you. Can I help you instead?
I am seeking a cleric of Velthara to get vengeance on those who have wronged me. Your brother knows the secrets of his order, and I hope will direct me to someone who can fill his place as poorly as they may.
You know, I have a cleric of Velthara that owes me a favor. It's possible that if you come back here in a couple hours, I might be able to summon them. Come knock on the door again and ask for Tyrael's friend, and they should be able to help you with the vengeance that you seek. Unfortunately, and I scratch my head a bit, these Velthara clerics, they don't work for free.
Tyrael, that is enough.
I think we ought to help this man.
450 gold.
I think we ought to help this man.
Sir, I've given you all I can. I will come to you when I am ready to take up your task. I do not know of any other Velthar clerics. I'm sorry. I will come to you when I can take it up. Where can I meet you? I entrust you this Warblade for now.
I shake my head at him and I say, if you're looking for another cleric that might have time to meet with you, return here in a few hours at the highest of noon, and I'll have someone that can speak with you.
Cannot return.
I have return?
Duty today.
Would you be able to perhaps meet back here at night?
Tyrael,
Yes.
Enough. Leave the man alone.
Night, my lord Tyrael.
If this
There's
man,
no reason to return. He is just
if
jesting.
this man is seeking vengeance for items that have been stolen from him, a man of the Knight's Guard, or the city guard, I imagine it's important to connect him with somebody. No, lest he find.
Tyrael, and I'll tell him our true task.
I'll return this evening. Thank you, Lord Tyrael. Thank you, and you as well, Lord Anton, for your uncle's warblade. I promise to keep it safe until mine has been returned.
I nodded at the man, and I quickly closed the door.
I'm at the top of the stairs, yawning. Like, God, what did he want?
Anton,
what's the big deal?
We can't have this man walking the streets looking for any other cleric to fulfill some vengeance role. I don't want a man coming to kill me.
I cannot take his task. I don't think that Velthar would see kindly on that.
That's okay.
Is
I
that
don't
the
need
guy?
you to take. Yeah, that's the guy.
However, I'm also not going to allow you to pose as a Velthara cleric and take upon his task.
What?
I give an
man has been through
exasperated
enough, come
gasp, and I say, brother, I would just like to say that I would be ashamed if you had any knowledge of such activities, which is why I'm sure you won't be here later tonight, and you don't have to worry about how I reason with that guard, but I need assurances for myself that I'm not going to have some murder hound of Velthara chasing me around seeking vengeance for some
Any
lost
murder
items.
hound of Velthara would be inconsequential to me. I could destroy any of them in an instant. I am Velthara's chosen. No one will come after us. This bozo doesn't even know who to ask.
That's great, but scant 2 or 3 months ago, I was almost killed by vampires multiple times. It's not that I don't trust your ability to protect me, but I don't know if you can protect me in time. Just let me have a short conversation with the man, and then we can send him on his way. We'll be fine.
I refuse.
You refuse.
Tyrael.
Leave the
you're
man
not the man our uncle was. Think more highly of yourself. We've taken from this man enough. What we need to do our task.
We can put
more from him.
We can put this issue to rest in one conversation. We already have God knows how many other people out to get us. Why would we leave another?
All right, let's leave it to a coin flip then.
You can put an end to it, but do not take more from the pod. No.
Let's let the gods decide, Tyrael. A coin flip. Do you agree?
A coin flip, huh?
Yep. A fair coin thrown by our brother, Imric.
A fair coin thrown by our brother, Imric.
All right.
How do I trust Imric is going to be the one to throw a fair coin?
Tyrael, do you want dungeons or dragons?
I want dungeons.
Okay. Flip the coin up in the air. I catch it. All right. It's a 1 for dungeons. It's a 2 for dragons.
Wait, who called what?
You win.
You win.
There you go.
Okay.
Fine. I will accept his quest then. I will not let you accept it.
Why would you accept a quest of vengeance against your own brother?
It's not going to be that. It's going to be a quest of vengeance to bring the items back.
Why would I risk my life to the judgment of Velthara like that? This seems like such an unnecessarily complicated... You know what? You were right. I'm just going to send him on his way. When he comes by later tonight, I'll tell him that, we can't help him, okay?
Can I roll to be convinced, Goy? I want to be convinced.
And just be convinced.
No, but I have to roll. Because he's lied to me so many times.
Yeah.
Why can't you just let me handle this? Why must you fight me on this?
I don't think that's right.
Anton, what is it? We've already stolen from the man.
Hey,
how is that right?
If I fail an intelligence check, he wins.
Wisdom check,
10.
right? Yeah, I know.
I don't believe you.
Alas.
Tyrael, I can't let you lie about my god. I will accept his task. The task will be me to get his items back. I'm not going to put a time limit.
What if he
on it.
asks you to rot? What if he asks you to rot vengeance on the one that stole from him?
I will explain how I'll do it.
It's not that complicated. Just tell him to fuck off. You're the most important cleric.
We can't tell him to fuck.
You've got more important things to do than worry about some guy's sword.
We don't want a man out there seeking another cleric of Velthara to come and hunt us down.
It's not gonna happen.
This is such a non-issue. I can't believe you two are complicating this matter as such.
Just tell him to get fucked.
I'll tell him to get fucked when he comes back, okay?
Fine. Anton, leave it. Let Tyrael handle it.
You can handle it, Tyrael.
Thank you.
If you bring up Velthara's name, you may piss her off. And I don't want to have to make that decision, so...
Listen, our brother's soul is his own to damn.
Tell him to get fucked.
I'm not, of course. Fucked he will be. Okay. What are we doing next?
Is it time to see a wizard, Neil?
That's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tonight, the man comes back. After his shift, he skips the tavern, hurries to your door, waits long enough outside for the sweat to cool from his face before he approaches, gives a rap. A servant lets him in, finds you guys with whatever you're doing.
I will come down before he enters and say, Tyrael, pose as a cleric of fucking Ponos, of suffering, okay? Not Velthara. And I'll go back upstairs. Ponos, motherfucker.
Ponos?
Yes.
What is that?
Cleric
Some
of
other
suffering.
shitty god? Okay. I run downstairs, and I see the man, and I nod at him. I give him a wave, and I approach him, and I say, yes. If you wouldn't mind waiting outside by the stables, I have a friend who can talk to you, could probably help you with the service that you seek.
Thank you, my Lord Tyrael. I will not forget this. Many people have said terrible things about your family, and I will defend it to their face. You are a good man.
Thank you. And the guy leaves, okay?
Yeah.
I run upstairs to Emmerich, and I knock on the door and I ask Emmerich, do you have you must have a book of what a cleric of Ponos looks like or something, yeah? Somewhere in
I
your...
could draw his symbol for you.
I need more than a symbol. I need an outfit.
Like chainmail, a sword, a mace, a shield,
chainmail,
a holy symbol.
Okay. With my hat donned, I take a minute. I conjure up an image, and I appear in a chainmail, shield, and then a drawn symbol of Ponos.
Let's see. What is it?
Just curious, is it against the laws of any of these lands to seek like vengeance or anything from any clerics? Is that considered like a bad thing, or?
It's not illegal to ask the gods to come down and attack someone. There's no thought police going on here.
Okay.
The sigil's like a Fibonacci spiral.
Gotcha. Who's the weakest god? I ask Emmerich that. Emmerich.
Weakest god?
Yeah. Who's like the let's say hypothetically one were worried that they were about to participate in some sacrilegious event. Who's the god least likely to seek vengeance for such an event?
Malchus? Wait, sorry, explain that again?
Which god is going to get the least likely for me pretending to be one of their clerics and making promises I have no intention of fulfilling?
Least likely to be pissed off?
Yeah.
Malchus?
Wow, what is he the god of again?
Chaos.
God of chaos. Malchus, god of chaos. Okay, sounds good. He seems like a cool guy.
Symbol's a maelstrom.
Okay, I would like to dress as that particular cleric then, with quite extravagant robes. Maybe a little bit on the, not daughtry, haughty? No, there's a word I'm looking for, like very tacky, overly done. There's some aughty word there.
Gaudy?
Gaudy, yes. Is that the word I'm looking for? Does that make sense in this context?
Yeah.
Gaudy, extravagantly bright or showy, typically so as to be tasteless. Yes, some gaudy Malchus robe. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I would like to dress as that. I'll like lift my hands a bit. Well, how do you look? You think I would have made a good cleric?
You look perfect, yeah. You convinced me.
Sounds good.
Quite uncanny, really.
A quick question. When I change my height using the hat of disguise, I don't actually change. I just appear to change to others, correct?
Correct.
If I have the hat of disguise on, and I wear, or if I am doing something to cover the eyes of myself, can I still see if I have the appearance of covering my eyes, since my eyesight is coming from a lower level, if I were to make the hat of disguise into somebody taller than myself? So let's say...
Well, so if you want to cover your eyes, you'd put your hands over your eyes, and the smaller version of yourself would cover their eyes too, right? So you're not going to be able to, like...
Sure, I understand that, but theoretically, let's say that I make myself 7 feet tall and there's a doorway that's 6 feet tall. Could I stand if my head was blocked by the doorway so that it would look like I can't see in? However, my head could actually see because it'd be lower than that appeared area?
I see. So you make yourself appear taller than the doorway, and when you stand outside, it looks like you can't see in, but since your head is actually lower, you can see in.
Yeah.
Correct.
And then conversely, could I peer over a ledge with the hat of disguise if I disguise myself as being 25% shorter? So where it would seem as though nothing appears?
That's really fascinating. I think so.
Makes sense.
Truthfully, it seems to break the spirit of the item because I'm disguising myself in a way where somebody can't even see me. But it seems complicated, so I don't know.
I don't see why that wouldn't work.
Okay, interesting.
It has deep implications, but it makes sense to me.
Gotcha. Okay, well, in my robes, I will walk outside, and I will walk around to the stables, and I will find the captain.
Sure enough, he is there, pacing back and forth at the stables, his hand on his new warblade.
I would like to be quite an old cleric of Malchus?
Malchus.
Malchus. Before I leave, I would ask Emmerich, are there any sayings that Malchus clerics tend to utter, or how do these guys act?
Generally, just whatever will shake up the pot. Its words are order and predictability breeds complacency. Complacency creates weakness. Chaos calls the weak. Gives rise to the great.
Order and predictability creates complacency. Complacency creates weakness.
Weakness.
Yeah.
Chaos calls the weak and gives rise to the great.
Okay.
Also, turbulent waters create the strongest swimmers.
Gotcha. Okay. I would like to go out and approach the captain. I would like to be quite old, my 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure. You approach the captain, taking precautions to act your age, I assume.
Oh yes, moving quite slowly. My gaudy robes, my Malchus symbol.
Yeah. You approach the man. He sees you there. He doesn't quite say something. You're clearly not the person he was expecting.
As I approach the man, I speak to him. Young man, it's my understanding that you are looking for the services of a cleric.
I am.
Well, today is your lucky day. I happen to be a cleric that is looking to service.
Good father of Malchus, I was looking for a cleric of Valthara, one to bring vengeance down upon my enemies, those who have wronged me, wronged our people.
I understand. I'm not the cleric you originally seek. However, I was spoken to earlier by one Tyrael McGarry, and he had quite an interesting and somewhat chaotic proposition for me. I am to understand that you believe that somebody has been involved in the theft of some items near and dear to you?
Yes.
Now, I don't know if you are familiar with how these Valthara priests work, but they can be quite conniving. They can take quite some time to enact their revenge. I remember many a year ago in the Order, we would make fun that sometimes a Valthara's vengeance would arrive at somebody's grave far before or far after they'd even died. Perhaps I can offer you something a bit more swift, a bit more chaotic, if I may suggest.
I'm listening.
Can you give me the items of which you seek, the person of which you believe stole them, and I can deliver you hopefully some type of verdict for as to how Malachus would deal with such an affair?
I do not know the people who have wronged me, who have stolen from me, only what they have taken.
Can you tell me, son, what items do you miss?
Yes, a bag of holding, and he describes the satchel of his, made of leather and displacer beast hide. And then he describes his rose blade with the rose quartz for an actual blade itself, the scabbard with the twin wolves separated by a sword. He tells you the circumstances of it. He went to sleep one night, and in the morning they were gone. He had the servants tear the place apart, asked all around, tried to find any clues that he could, but no one had seen anything or heard anything. And he tells you that he has sent messages out to various wizards in hopes of using arcane methods of locating these people in addition to divine.
And he nods a bit. He says, you said you've attempted divine methods of location. Just to avoid wasting the time of either of us, can you please let me know? You wouldn't have happened to have had these items charmed or enchanted in any such way that would help you track them down, have you?
No. And none of the wizards have yet to reply to my messages. I'm sure it'll take weeks for them to get back to me. The country is in a terrible state, and everyone is busy.
Do you think either items were unique enough such that any of these wizards would be able to locate them?
I pray that they are, but I must confess I know little of the way of magic.
He nods. Or I nod, I guess. Well, you are right when you say the kingdom is tapped on resources. It's of no surprise that the only cleric spared to you, unfortunately, is a man of my age. However, if you write back to this residence in a fortnight, I will do some research and I will tell you what I come up with, and I assure you that within the power of any capable cleric or wizard, whatever is possible, I will get done. Of course, I'm sure you understand that by the end of this, there might be a small fee attached, but it sounds as though these items mean much to you, and parting with a few gold pieces probably wouldn't be much trifle in exchange for these items back, I assume, correctly?
I will scrape together whatever gold is necessary, and I can swear a blood oath if you need to serve you in a task of equal value. I am a captain in the Drakissian army, one of the leaders of the gates. I have great sway and great reach.
All right, he nods. I do not require a blood oath from you. I believe you're desperate enough that I believe your word. I will search for these items right back here in a fortnight, and I will tell you what I come up with.
They're with the family, aren't they?
They're with, is he asking if I'm with the family?
He said they're with the family.
They're with, who's with the family?
The items.
These stolen goods. It must be them.
Oh, you believe
Isn't it?
You believe the family? The one who stole your items. Well, if that is...
a feat of thievery.
I'm not sure. If they are the ones that stole it, I'm sure you understand this would complicate things quite a bit. Though it is possible that I may be able to talk to the man in charge of everything and see if I can find a way to get these items back to you. Of course, as you understand, for a cost. However, give me a couple weeks to decide, and I will let you know where your items are. I promise you, Sonny. As long as these items exist in this kingdom, I will know at the very least who stole them from you.
All you need do is point me in a direction, and I shall find them myself. No need to worry yourself, old man. Great father, find the one who has taken them, and I shall extract my own vengeance.
I understand. And I nod my head, and I...
May the gods be with you, he says.
And also with you.
All right. And away he goes.
Okay. I will walk back into the house and undisguise myself.
How did it go?
Well, we got 2 weeks until he bothers us again, and we'll deal with him then. However, he is a man who is very well connected. It's possible that maybe he could help us later on as well, so...
We'll be gone in 2 weeks, won't we? You staying here?
Don't worry about it then. Don't worry about it. How, tomorrow is your big meeting, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's do it. You want to meet up with the archmage here in the castle,
whose name
right?
doesn't exist, Neil, so what's his name?
Are we at our break yet?
If you want to be, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
About break time.
Yeah, there we go.
We'll be back.
That's his name.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. All right, Emmerich, you are going to go meet with the Archmage of Drekis. You have a meeting with the level 9, level 10, maybe level 11 Invoker, known as Archmage Sonbar.
All right. So I gather the potion of Blue Dragon Control.
You've already given it over.
Oh, I already given it over. Okay,
yep.
Cool. I wrote somewhere what I want to do. Where did I write that? Okay, whatever. All right, I go to visit him. I go to the keep, and yes. I go to the guy on the keep, the gate.
Yes. You are expected. They have an appointment. They will lead you to one of the towers in the castle, to the base on the bottom floor. There's a little waiting room there. You are second in line. There's another person in front of you, a knight who is waiting. And the knight will head on in. You'll wait for maybe like 45 minutes. Come on out, and then the Archmage herself will open the door and gesture you in. She is wearing red robes with like a gold trim around them, and the gold trim sort of seems to shimmer and move a little bit, almost like writhing flames at the edge of her robes, letting you know that they are indeed enchanted. Around her neck, she also carries a crystal medallion in a circle of brass you can just, you stare at it. It's very clearly some sort of strong, powerful magical item. In addition, she's got rings on on all 8 of her fingers. She leads you into her small meeting room here at the base of her tower. And sits.
It's great to finally meet you, Sonbar. I reach out hand. I'm a big fan, an admirer. My entire magical career, I've looked up to you. It's great to meet you.
Dark times, Mr. McGarry.
Indeed. I trust that Clertus has spoke to you about my reason for being here. The potion?
Mm-hmm.
I know it's
no trifle that you've come across. Such a thing is exceedingly rare.
Interesting.
Clertus failed to mention how you came across it.
Well, in the interest of goodwill, I can tell you where I found it, but I must refrain from speaking of my wider goals here. I'm sure, as you understand, some plans are best kept in the dark for all.
Certainly. Please, speak.
The Blue Dragon Azeron, near the Free Cities. You know of it?
I do.
Well, we found this potion in the reliquary beneath Roxas's temple. I believe they were holding it as a last resort should Azeron attack their town.
Reasonable, sensible.
Yeah, I feel bad taking it, but perhaps it could serve a greater use to us. I'm no expert in potions, not yet, but I suspect perhaps you could work out the recipe from this. I'm not sure if it would be possible to convert its use into working on a red dragon as opposed to a blue.
It would be a very useful tool in the research required for the creation of such a potion. The material components would have to be discovered, but they are likely to be exotic in nature. Perhaps a trip to the elemental plane of fire would be necessary.
Sounds dangerous.
Most certainly.
I'm not sure that's something that me and my companions could help you with just yet, but in the future, if I could help you with collecting the components for such a potion, I'm sure it would fall within my purview. I have, while I have you, I have another few topics that I would like to speak of, if you can grant me a bit more of your time.
I have a few minutes.
It's quite embarrassing to speak of. I'm not a natural mage. I was never too great in school, and despite being the smartest in my family and therefore chosen to go to magic school, my capabilities are perhaps not as high as one might imagine.
Uh-huh.
I've been careless in my early days of adventuring and committed to memory too many spells that I don't have a great deal of use for, and now I find myself unable to memorize any additional spells of the first circle. I see two ways around this. One would
Memorize
be
or learn?
Learn.
Hmm.
The first would be to somehow increase my capabilities to allow myself to pack more knowledge into my brain. I'm not sure how possible that is, or if it would take great magics that are unavailable to me. The second would be perhaps purging a certain spell from my memory. Is that a possibility?
It is.
How does one go about this?
It's a risky process. It involves a great deal of blunt trauma to your skull, enough to render you an idiot. And then it requires a cleric who can restore your facilities to as they were before. And depending on how dumbstruck you were, you will lose the ability to... You will lose some of your spells. If each of your circles are filled, then you will lose them from each. If you are struck to truly idiotic levels, you may lose all spells you've ever learned. It's a risky procedure.
Would it not be possible to research a spell that could perhaps create a more targeted approach?
Our people have been asking this question for as long as we have been running into this problem. And as of yet, no one I know of has found a way to wipe such magical memories without catastrophic consequences like aforementioned.
Sounds very risky.
Yes.
And
You're
a cleric.
better off seeking greater knowledge. There are some things out there that will give you deeper insight, greater intelligence.
Do you know of any?
Unfortunately, I do not. Otherwise, I would have taken them for myself already.
Yeah, I suspected as much. Well, perhaps my cause is in vain.
I think no cause is ever truly in vain. Keep looking, young McGarry. One day you will find the methods you seek, and then you will come back and share them with me.
Well, I shall. If I'm so lucky, I will share them with you, of course. Another thing, last thing. I may be taking a trip underwater in the coming weeks. My companions and I have magical free action to allow us to act as normal under the waves. But all of my spells have some verbal components in them, and thus I'd be unable to cast magics whilst down there. Is there any way around this? And secondly, do you know of any potent spells that perhaps do not have verbal components? I've not come across any myself. I read of one such spell in the Wizard's Journal that gets sent around town. Minor Gateway? I'm not sure if it's... I've not heard of it before. Perhaps you've heard of it, or you know where a copy of it might be?
It opens a portal to one of the elemental planes.
Yeah, that's what I'd read.
Mm-hmm. It is
Do you perhaps have knowledge of this spell?
No, but there are those within the confines of this city that have access to it. I believe one of the conjurers, one of my subordinates, has used it in the past. As for casting underwater, you are looking for the fifth circle airy water spell, which seemed perhaps beyond your capabilities.
What is the duration of such a spell?
An hour?
Do you have access to it?
I do.
Could you create me a scroll?
She looks up the rules for scroll creation. real quick, because technically she can make you a scroll of it.
Yeah, but it'll take a long
If it
time.
takes weeks, then she doesn't have that sort of time. Cost and time. 1 day per spell level. So it would take her 5 days. Then she'd need the right materials, which she probably doesn't have on hand. It's a 5th level spell. So it requires an exotic ingredient. So it would be a small quest to retrieve such ingredients to make all this happen. And it's probably some research time to find it. So she shakes her head and says that I've never created such a scroll, and it would take me much time to find the methods. Unfortunately, time is the one thing we are short on right now. This lull during the winter season is for us to marshal our armies and gather our strength, and I am needed everywhere.
Of course, I understand. Well, perhaps thou shalt pursue the minor gateway spell instead. Could you point me in the direction of your subordinate?
Yes. And she gives a bit of a whistle, and a very large moth kind of floats down from the upper reaches of this room and lands on the back of her hand. It's got these big eye patterns across its gray wings, and the eye patterns like white and gold. And she will lean in close to the moth, whisper to it, and it will flutter out, crawl under the door, and kind of flutter down the hallway.
You're familiar?
Yes.
I was always worried about casting that spell. Isn't its life linked to yours?
It is.
What if a cat were to swipe it from the air?
I do believe that cat would suffer a cruel fate.
It can defend itself?
You must understand I cannot reveal these secrets, otherwise you would know exactly how to bypass them. A
Very well.
wizard never reveals her tricks.
Perhaps when the chips are down and I am nearing the end of my journey, I can share more with you to build trust. But for now,
I didn't get to my position by trusting people who would seek my position. I do not mean offense by that, and I hope you do not take it that way. But certain things are best kept secret. Knowledge is perhaps the most powerful tool.
To a wizard, certainly.
Wizard would say that.
That's fine. That's fine. Shall I wait here for your familiar to return with the wizard?
Yes, and it will, and it shall. You wanted spells that don't have the verbal component, right?
Yeah. The only ones that I can see that are any use are Wraith Form and Minor Gateway, but Wraith Form requires a wisp of smoke to cast, which is unlikely to happen under the water.
Definitely.
So I think Minor Gateway is about the only option.
Hypnotic Pattern, perhaps?
Hypnotic Pattern.
Mm-hmm. It's second level spell.
What's the components for that?
A glowing stick of incense or a crystal rod filled with phosphorescent material.
That's used up, or?
I do believe so, yeah.
Let me just check how many level 2 spells I've got.
We get a bag of holding, Nick. We hold it upside down. We put our head in it. We get a mirror. We use the mirror to see out of the bag of holding.
Holy shit.
You probably can't cast spells across that dimensional space like that, unfortunately.
If I learned Hypnotic Pattern, that would leave me with 2 more level 2 spells that I could learn.
What does Hypnotic Pattern do?
I think it's like a save, or everyone
Paralyzed?
who can see it is sort of like not so much paralyzed as like distracted and just stares up at it.
Mm-hmm.
Could be useful for stealing.
Yeah, it is definitely useful in combat as well. I've seen it used to good extent. Okay, well, actually, do you know what, Neil? If this wizard is willing to create me 2 copies, like a copy of Hypnotic Pattern and a copy of Minor Gateway, I will take it. And I'm happy to pay the cost associated if they want it.
Yeah. I think that should all be fine. Scrolls. Hypnotic Pattern is 2nd level, so it only requires a rare ingredient.
Well, I don't need a scroll. I just need them to copy the page from the spellbook.
Oh, okay. You just want to learn these things?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Minor Gateway, they are happy to trade you for. It'll cost you. Well, you are the nephew of the queen.
I don't know if that means I get charged more or less.
Yeah. You're this weird McGarry thing. Give me a charisma check. We'll see how much you get charged. Okay. How good of an impression have you made? Not particularly great.
Shame.
Yeah. So they'll say 1,000 gold for the hypnotic pattern for Minor Gateway.
1,000 gold.
It's an extremely powerful spell that opens areas to the elemental planes. It'll take time away from her person who has to transcribe multiple pages. And, everyone needs to make a little bit of money. And you're the McGarry.
A little bit of money. Do I even have access to 1,000 gold?
Didn't you guys spend all of your residual money getting plate mail for Anton that is still being built?
Wait, we don't even have it yet?
No.
That takes months to make.
We have 3,790 gold on the party sheet.
Oh, well, then you got tons of money.
Is that worth 1,000 gold?
That spell, hypnotic pattern seems so. I don't know about the other one.
Well, how much do they want for hypnotic pattern? I think the other one's worth it. Well, I think the other one's better.
Pattern's only 500.
And the other one's 1,000?
Yeah.
So they want half of our fucking money. Will they trade magic items? Like +1 swords and shit?
Probably.
Yeah, I'll say, how about if I throw in a +1, a minor magical weapon?
Yeah.
To offset some of the cost.
They will happily trade you both spells for a set of +1 weapons.
Like 2. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, how many of these things do we have left?
Got a lot still.
Can you give me a number? I'm just quantify one.
Yeah.
Okay. I shall return. I'll go back to my home and gather the items.
14 right now.
Jesus.
And we have 1 + 2-handed sword, which I think you put on the party sheet.
1 plus a +2-handed sword or a +1 2-handed sword?
Sorry, we have a +2 2-handed sword.
Wait,
so
really?
That's another item. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a separate proficiency that none of us have.
Yeah, I know, but that's still awesome. Where do we get that shit at?
I don't remember, but we got it.
I think, wasn't it the knight himself's weapon?
What
was in charge of the Stray group?
That's
yeah,
who it was.
Oh.
And we have 2 + 2 magic axes. Or,
what?
Sorry, 2 + 1 magic axes. Sorry.
I've got a +2 magic axe.
Jesus.
It does an additional 1d6 damage, but I'm waiting for my next weapon proficiency because right now I'm getting a -2 to hit with it.
I'm taking
when do we get our next proficiency, Neil? Is that 6 for fighters?
6.
Yeah,
I am taking 2 + 1 weapons off of our party sheet right now.
All right, so I will trade them the 2 + 1 weapons for these spells.
There you go.
Which I will write on my character sheet, and then I will spend the next days trying to learn these spells.
All right, easy peasy.
So it's Minor Gateway. And Hypnotic Pattern, right?
And I think we're just gonna wait for the new moon to go talk to our friends.
It should be about a week from now.
Yeah, shouldn't be too far.
Oh, that's enough time for another long rest.
Yeah, it's a week and a half from now.
Is there anything else we can do here of value?
Probably rest, relax, heal up, patch your clothing, get some new clothing from what was torn or ruined or damaged.
Yeah.
You know, spend time with your mom who hasn't seen you in months. Now she's all alone.
Anton will go down to the local temple and I'll cure blindness and cure deafness on people for the whole week.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try and learn Hypnotic Pattern first now. What do I need again here?
You're not a specialist, right? You're a generalist?
Yeah, 60. 60 or lower.
You can do it. Oh my god.
And for the other one, for Minor Gateway.
Oh.
Woo! There you go.
Alright, I can still try the other one next level. It's okay.
Oh, and then anybody I heal, I make them swear to only follow Valthara.
Jesus.
Called the Mother Teresa version of healing?
True.
Okay. It is done.
I could be casting Clairvoyance on things, which allows me to view an area. I mean, I could cast Clairvoyance on the monastery, maybe? but I'm not sure that's really any use to us. Okay, I buy some chalk as well, Neil, to cast Mining Gateway.
Great.
Alright, I mean, hey, I'm waiting now until...
Is chalk gonna work underwater?
I don't need to write with it, I don't think. Probably just, like, pretend to draw the gateway.
Okay.
When I learn the spell, Neil, do I have to pick which version of it, or do I just pick when I cast?
No, you pick when you memorize.
Okay.
Okay. You guys ready to go see your friends?
Well, can we go to the Earth plane and go kill some shit for XP? Nick?
Yeah. I'm not sure that's what you want to do. But, in theory, I guess, I think the gate only appears for an instant.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd have to be, like...
Mm-hmm. I would like to, if we're going to be here for a week waiting for our friends, I think I've done enough to get some experience.
Yeah, I think you probably will level up if... I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't get the XP for getting the magic bag and...
Yeah, after you meet the folks and everything. Oh.
Yeah, if I'm curing blindness and deafness and stuff, that's also...
Oh, and you also canceled your snake order, right?
Yes, I did. I went back and told them, no, I don't want a snake.
Oh.
Okay.
So,
how many snakes have almost gotten adopted?
A 5-day waiting period before you get the snakes, because
people change their mind. Disgusting, cruel.
Yeah.
Poor snakes, so sad.
How's my plate mail coming? 2 months away?
What was the finish date on that? Do you remember?
I do.
But it's been 2 months, right?
That's true. It has been 2 months.
Flip through my calendars and see if there's a date marked down.
I heard that you were going to adopt one snake of a bonded pair. Is that true?
They're not those cats are not bonded though.
What are you talking
probably
about?
am not even gonna get that cat, sadly, because he's probably gonna be scooped up before I can get him in January.
Oh, that's sad.
That's alright.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not marked on my calendar.
Does 2 months seem apt? Like an apt amount of time for plate mail to be done?
No. It should take
years.
10 weeks. Actually, that's kind of close.
Oh, it might almost be done then, because we've been in town for a week or two already.
Right? It should be 2 weeks per point AC.
We were gone a whole month, and I think I placed the order a week before we left. Now we're waiting a week.
No, okay, my notes here say it's 6 weeks to make. So yeah, it should be done.
I'll go get it.
Nice.
Was this full plate or just wait? Yeah, which type of plate was it?
I already have a breastplate. I just need
this
limbs.
is the limbs? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why it's only taken 6 weeks then.
Yeah.
The limbs take 10 weeks. And when did you place this order? Was this in between the last session?
No, I placed this order before we went on our 2-month journey.
Yeah, but was it just before that, or was it like, because we kind of come back to the city in between every set of adventures. And which set?
I want to say I placed the order as soon as we got back from our previous adventure. We waited a week to go out, and then we took 2 months to come back, and now we're waiting another week.
So after the vampires, but before you left?
Yes, definitely before we left.
Okay, but definitely after the vampires?
100% after the vampire.
Okay. So that would have been here. 1, 2...
Yeah, because I wanted it after we got our ass kicked by the vampire.
8, 9, 10. Yes, it is done and ready for pickup.
I will go pick it up.
All right. Great. There's some minor modifications. They'll ask you to come back in like another couple days. You know, the glove doesn't fit quite right. They take some measurements. You guys will be around for at least another week or two. So in the next 2 weeks, they'll finish up any last modifications necessary. And for your next adventure, you can set out with the plate limbs, which have AC modifier 4.
Is that plus 2 AC for you?
Should be, yeah.
Nice.
It's going to be
right.
bigly.
So the last thing to do is to go and speak to these guys at the full moon.
Also, there's nothing we can do with the mithril right now, right?
Yeah, 50 mithril coins is quite valuable, and quite useful for making like small things like weapons, but not particularly useful for armor.
Yeah, okay.
Let's just hold on to it for now until you can find some more. I'm sure we'll come across it.
Sure.
How much does our bag take? Carry? Our new bag?
Oh yeah, we have a new bag of holding.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
We
We should all endeavor to be unencumbered. No.
Yes.
Do you have that bag of holding? Are you holding it?
You should have it.
Okay.
I can hold it if you want.
No, I can hold it. I just need to add it.
I should be at 25 AC too. Might be it.
All right, bag of holding. Who wants to roll me a D100?
Is this for how much it carries?
There's a little chart here. The higher you roll, the bigger the bag. We will not accept results of greater than 90, so you can just roll me a D90 actually.
Can I use Blessed Watchfulness on myself when I do this? Or not Blessed Watchfulness, sorry. Call Upon Faith, which would add a +3.
Can't do that.
Roll me a D90, somebody. The first one that gets rolled.
All right, I got it. Easy. Yeah, above average.
All right, so actually, I think this is the best result. It weighs 15 pounds. It can carry 500 pounds.
Okay.
It has a volume limit of 70 cubic feet.
Dude, this guy had a fucking awesome bag.
The next highest category can carry twice as much, but it weighs more than twice as much. It weighs 35, and it can carry 1,000. So this is like, I think, the actual optimal situation.
So this is 15 pounds, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What is
no matter what.
And
it holds 500.
I think I should actually hold it because I have a lot of components that I could put in the bag. That would be nice to get rid of the weight.
I mean, I can give you
need the components for your spells.
Yeah, can't you just pull them out and go?
I can give you my coin purse of holding, if you want. Because the coin purse of holding that I have weighs 1 pound and it carries 50 pounds.
Yeah, I'll take that.
That's nice.
That's nice.
So swap all your shit to the other bag.
Oof, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna delete the coin purse of holding, and then I'll probably.
To my bag.
I'll do this off stream, but I'll be.
Yeah, we can do all this later. I will just put in the group chat what items I'm gonna need to put in the bag.
Like in my bag?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
There's just like a few big ones.
Yeah, we'll deal with it in the group chat.
Okay.
Is it possible that I can get is it possible that we can take this to like a tailor and have them dress the bag up a little bit?
Maybe depends on what sort of dressing you do.
Sorry.
As long as you don't have to sew anything onto the bag.
Oof. Okay, my goal is that obviously if that captain sees us walking in and out of this with his bag, he's gonna lose his fucking mind.
Yeah.
So
can we dress it up enough that a locate object could no longer work on it? Is that
definitely
possible?
not? No, any sort of dressings that you would put on it would probably not. Like the nature of the bag is a highly magical bag of holding. So even if you were to like, hodgepodge some red cloth over it, the core of the object remains unchanged.
Got it.
Okay, I've got down to light encumbrance with my bag.
I'm only at medium now. I should definitely be able to get down to
light.
Maybe not. I have a lot of armor and shit.
Yeah.
I'll probably be at. My guess is I'll be at medium, but I'll see.
How much do plate limbs weigh?
Oh yeah, never mind. I'd have to be at medium because my equipped gear is like 61 pounds, and I think. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, we'll see.
All right.
Yeah, what else? Anything else we need to do, or?
Don't think so. Let's go and visit these guys.
Can
we... I was going to say, can we hand wave getting to the mountain and getting in and stuff? But
that's what I was going to say. It's a simple journey. You've done it multiple times. There's no real danger along the route.
Oh.
You can make your way to the chamber.
We still have an extra hour. I just noticed. Do you want to go on our last break now, and then we can get all the inventory stuff done?
Sure.
Okay. We will be right back.
everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Our party climbs Wicklamdo and meets with their newfound friends on the night of the full moon. That is February 19. They are indeed within this tomb and waiting for you.
Give them a wave.
Wait, before we got up there, what exactly are we meeting these guys for again?
Can't remember. I was hoping you knew.
I think we were going to talk with them more about what we're doing and if we wanted to key them in on some missions so they could be our gophers and go do them for us.
Do we have anything for them to do for us or anything?
That's what we were supposed to meet with Claire's about more. Claire's supposed to give us some more shit, but I guess he didn't have it.
I mean, in a way, it's just to, like, you know, welcome them to the area, make sure that they're comfortable here, they're happy, tell them what happened with Roxas.
Yeah, we're banned. So. Is there anything we can have them do? I guess this is a dragon. This is a dragon. Vampire? Dragon.
They could. Do you know what they could do? They could. Do you remember? I know you said it was a shitty belt, but that one item. Hang on, let me.
The sword belt thing.
Yeah, we had the guy like look into it for us. They could go to that town and try and find him. His name was Kel something.
Yeah, but that was like before the town got like fucking razed by Scoria and shit. So there's like zero guarantee that that dude is there or anything.
Well, let's talk to them. See if they have anything for us. Maybe they know something over here that we can grab for them. I don't know.
You know, something we could start thinking about doing. I was looking at the Red Dragon entry in this monsters manual. Neil, how accurate is that? I know you've changed the dragons.
That's as accurate as you're going to be able to find from NPC knowledge.
So they get spells, but they only get a limited number of spells. I've started, like, I wrote down, okay, Scoria can cast invisibility. You know, I wonder if they could, like, try and piece together what spell list Scoria's got. It would certainly be very helpful to know that before going into a fight.
Well, we know invisibility.
Yeah. I think she only gets 2 spells per level.
Do dragons play by normal rules about how many spells per level and everything they can have, or?
No, it's just listed in the... For each dragon, it's different, and red dragons get, like, 2 first level, second level, third level, fourth level, fifth level spells, I think. Red dragon, let's see. If it's age cast 12, gets 2 levels 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then it's got 2 first level pre-spells and 1 second level pre-spell. So, something like that. Scrolls of fire resistance, which we could probably just get made when the time's right. I'm just clutching at straws because I don't really think there's too much we can actually ask them to do.
Not right now, no, I don't think so. I guess it's just like a cordial meeting then, and then seeing how they're doing, I guess.
Yeah, we can probably skip over it.
They might know something about what's going on in the, I guess, like, maybe. Probably not. Sure.
Yeah, Neil, so I think we just, you know, make sure they're doing okay, make sure they got to the temple all right.
Yeah, they're doing fine. They've made it here. They tell you that they've been traveling in Eridon, doing their best to scout out the happenings over there. They tell you about this weird earth that they've seen emanating from heat stroke, this sort of like soft, fleshy, gummy substance that has been crawling around and expanding from there.
Oh, can we find out exactly? They said that they had the ability to teleport, to slow teleport around. Can we find out more details about that? Like, where can they move to?
They're a little hesitant with this information, but it appears that there are a series of fixed locations in space that they can move to.
I'm pretty sure they told us last week.
Well, I know they mentioned like one place in, I think, Mystery or near there, and then like, but yeah, I don't know exactly how much.
Yeah, I want to say they said like, fuck, I want to say it was like Blue Cliff or something. Maybe Weatherlight. I don't know. I knew that they gave us 3 names, but I don't remember what it was. I'll ask the Tempos cleric. So we know that there is an amazing +5 sword. I'm not telling them this. We know there's amazing +5 sword in Heat Stroke, and now they're saying that they've seen weird stuff on the ground emanating from heat stroke.
We can't send them in there, man. They'll definitely
No,
die.
no, no. We're not sending them in there for sure. I'm just asking them, have you heard anything else about heat stroke? Is there anybody going to go deal with the demon invasion?
The priest will bob his head up and down and tell you that one of their order was summoned to deal with a problem at heat stroke. Is a little vague as to how, but received a telepathic message that he was needed at heat stroke and came for it.
When did this happen?
New Year's Eve, New Year's Day.
Is
just
he
a few
gone
days
there
before we
now?
met you.
Is he there now?
He has. We left him over there. Yes, in the Wormwood is where we departed with him, and we will check back up with him every few weeks until we see him again or we write him off as dead.
Do you know when they're planning to launch this operation?
The details were scarce to begin with, and I expect they are hidden. No, I do not know when or even what it is, but
more detail on that could be really helpful to us if you could find those details. What they're doing and when.
Yeah, out of
I
character,
understand.
what I was planning on doing is we were going to go in there while the Demon's Run was happening, but it seems like in character we don't know enough about it, so...
Yeah. Alright, well, fuck these guys. Let's carry on. Let's go back home and then make our way to Akuba.
We can't think of anything that we could use. It seems kind of, because now I just really just wasted like 2 weeks in here waiting for these guys, but we didn't actually have anything to talk about. I guess we needed to meet them because we couldn't, because we already told them we would. We had to keep our word in the meeting.
Yeah. I think we
I'll
told
ask
them
them
that we'd meet them here.
If they have anything for us to do, we're going to be venturing...
well, they'll ask if you've finished your mission and can they please get their gear back.
Not yet.
We're about to go do that actually right now.
Okay. Then they'll meet you back here in 2 full moons.
Okay.
3?
3? 3 it is.
No. Okay.
3 it is.
Yeah. Sure.
We need to get good items, Nick, to trade. I don't want these boots back.
Yeah, you don't want to give the boots back. I don't mind giving my Ring of Free Action back to get my book.
Neil, one of the items was traded outright, correct? For the +2 mace?
No, I think they were both.
I'll ask them
I think they
now.
were both conditional, if I recall correctly.
That we would reconvene later if we wanted to, make a full swap. But okay.
Right. I think if you play nice and you give everything back like you had all discussed, and then you make an offer to keep them afterwards, you can probably swing something depending on your needs, their needs, everything.
I'll not talk about that and continue to.
Yeah. So right now, all they have for you is, do you have any information that would help them wreak vengeance upon those that destroyed Eridon?
Who are you blaming?
The
dragon?
We're looking deeply into the source of the demonic invasion that happened there. Do you perhaps know anything about it?
I don't think we know anything about the demonic invasion. However, we can give you some information on what happened recently in Crublin, Crowick, Rencore, and Stoneport. On New Year's night, you might not know, they were attacked by Scoria. She appeared out of thin air. Seems like an invisibility spell was cast on her and wreaked havoc on 5 towns down there.
We know that Scoria has a great many minions, monsters, even humans that have joined with her, including some powerful spellcasters. I would not be surprised if she has access to a great repertoire of spells, both her own and those of her servants.
Now that I think about it, capturing one of these minions could prove extremely beneficial. I don't know where any are, but something to keep in the back of my mind if you happen to run across one.
They're in the Wormwood, of course.
Are they not spread across the lands, acting as spies?
Well, certainly there are those as well, but her closest minions guard her lair. They live on the mountains of Dragon Peak, on the sides of Dragon Peak, and in the Wormwood, deep in the heart of Mystria.
Yeah.
Do you know anything of Dragonland? I'll ask.
He blinks at you a few times. Excuse me?
Near Birkin.
Oh, on Nome, on the Gnomish Nation of Mighty Engineers?
That is correct.
It's best to stay away from that place. 'Tis a silly place, filled with strange creatures. However, if you mean the green dragon that inhabits that place, I know a wee bit about her. He can tell you... on Paradise Island is the green dragon Abraxia. It is a he. Paradise Island is what they, the other people call the Gnomish Nation of Mighty Engineers. Abraxia is the one who lived there. She occasionally attacks Gnomish territory, but otherwise keeps to herself, doesn't really go anywhere else, doesn't really deal with any other dragons, kind of considers Gnome, Paradise Island, to be her home. Mostly sticks to the area that the gnomes mark as Dragonland, but you see how the island is sort of split in half by rivers and a mountain? Anything on the western half of that is where the gnomes will not go. Because it's, too dangerous for them, and they will move around on the eastern half of the island. This dragon appears to be particularly lazy, hanging out just in its toxic swamp, or this the hilly region that it inhabits. It's like putrefied and made gross. So the whole region is filled with like poisonous bogs and plants that reach out and grab at you. It's a nasty land that has been conformed to the dragon's needs and desires.
You got any idea how old it is? How large it is?
Certainly not one of the oldest dragons around. I don't have
rank it
for you,
between like out of 12. So,
well, if you're gonna rank it out of 12, I would say it's an adult dragon, perhaps a mature adult. So 6 or 7.
6 or 7 age.
What do you think is the weakest dragon in the land right now? Do you think it would be the one in the overgrowth?
No. She, despite having no wings, she's definitely one of the elder dragons. Perhaps Hydroxys? I believe there's there used to be a bronze dragon that lived near Heatstroke, but that one's dead now. There might be a brass one out near the Quasarian Steppes and the Draken Ridge, but I have no idea about the age of that dragon. There might... No, the white dragons in Caledonia?
What about Azeron the Blue? We've already run into him once. Would you say he's about the same age as Abraxia? I mean, I should be able to estimate that myself. In fact, I think you might.
Blue is mature, definitely. Perhaps old? 7 or 8?
And what about... I mean, he seems to know about Hydroxys.
I mean, I say Hydroxys because mist dragons, I believe, are generally less fearsome than their chromatic cousins.
Who is the dragon that wants knowledge, again?
That's the brass dragon. In the Draken Ridge.
Could be useful to find a dragon of chromatic origin who won't try to kill you immediately.
Chromatic dragons tend to do that.
Oh, they do that as well.
Where are we ranking the...
You said chromatic, right? Not sorry. The only chromatic dragons I'm aware of are Belurian, the brass, and there was Nixium the gold, but she left.
She just fucked off?
When the demons came, And Eridon fell. Nixium, the green dragon that long gave counsel to our queen Kiara Sanguine, left the land.
To go where?
I guess to the place dragons go when they no longer wish to help humans.
Well, that is sad.
Think there'd be a way to get her back?
I haven't the foggiest idea where she is or how to contact her. I only assume she took all of her treasure out of Stormscale Lake.
I doubt it would help anyway. I mean, if it's just going to up and leave when Eridon faced such tremendous threats, then it's unlikely to help us with our problems.
No, people spoke highly of her, but never did she offer material aid. Only guidance, only wisdom, which in the end were not particularly useful when demons are knocking down your doors.
Hmm. Okay, well,
One
as
more
we have
question,
agreed.
I guess, before we leave. What do you know of Rohana? You ever heard of the ancient warrior?
The ancient warrior Rohana?
Correct.
Savior of Akuba?
What do you know of her?
I know she had a spear blessed by Nadinus, struck with lightning while she rowed back a pirate ship in a heroic fray. Her weapon is charged with chained lightning bolts that bounce from one to the other. From one subject to another.
Sounds like a truly mighty weapon.
Mm-hmm. Her armor, made of displacer beast hide, phases her from one place into another, so she's never quite where she appears to be or appeared to be. And her shield, held aloft above her head, caused her to float gracefully from the ground.
Wow.
That's how she was able to leap from Griffin back and land deep within enemy cities.
Interesting.
You know, Neil, on my notes here for Hydroxus, I've put, with friend, arcane gloves, and staff of the mages. Any idea what that's about? Is that 2 dragons?
I don't know what with friend means.
Okay, so, but she got that arcane gloves and staff of the magi. Magus. That's the same thing, I assume it is. Gear. Because if she's the weakest dragon, there's some fucking sweet items.
Yeah, Staff of Magus, Arcane Gloves.
Canteens of endless water.
At what level do you think we can take a dragon, Nick? Like,
I think if we had like protection from breath weapon scrolls, we could probably take a weak dragon soon.
Yeah, I was gonna ask how strong was the blue dragon? Is this like completely out of reach for us?
If we can protect from the breath weapon, it's probably not totally out of reach.
Mm-hmm. How do you kill a dragon that can just fly away? How do you prevent
Gotta
that?
fight it in its lair.
Oh.
where it can't leave.
He can't just like fly out?
Well, they won't give up their treasure.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. Well, I'll bring it up then. How do you guys feel about maybe taking on Azalon the Blue? Is that something you'd be interested in the future? Maybe in the coming months?
Our quarrel is not with Azeron.
Well, the items that Azeron has could be mighty useful in defeating Scoria and or any demons that you want to move on towards. It probably has immeasurable wealth.
We wouldn't want to share those items, though.
I'm sure there'll be a plentiful amount of items.
We have managed to be as successful as we have by always fighting enemies when they are weaker than we are. Small raids, easy strikes where we have the great advantage. Perhaps it is your style to slay a mighty beast, steal its hoard, and use it to your advantage, but that is not our approach.
Listen, Lord Khan, could you create protection scrolls?
No.
Okay.
Can you?
Not yet.
No.
Anton Tyrael, perhaps we conclude our adventures in Akuba, and once we're done with those, maybe then's the time to start hunting dragons.
Perhaps.
Yeah, maybe go for Hydroxus first. If she's
Is Hydroxus an evil dragon?
It's a mist dragon.
How are they viewed?
Somewhere in between.
speak up and be like, fairly neutral, keeps to herself as far as I know. Occasionally combats with ships that travel too close to her, but then again, maybe those ships were there for nefarious purposes. Usually left alone, and one who is left alone stays alone, if that makes sense. Preferring to keep out of human affairs, and humans keep out of her affairs.
Maybe it would be better if every dragon was rid from this plane. They're not natural here, correct?
Correct.
Certainly not. They come from an older world, far older than ours.
Wherever they exist, they attempt to assert dominion over the creatures around them, often men.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tame a dragon?
I wouldn't
Can
want
you
to try.
tame a man?
Yes.
Oh.
You can break a man's spirit, I feel.
I suppose you could break the spirit of a dragon as well.
Well, we'll see you in 3 moons.
In 3 moons, my friends.
All right.
Did you set up slow teleporting rings here as well?
Yes.
If for any reason, I guess out of just curiosity's sake, something terrible was happening and we needed to get out of Wicthron Rerenthra for any reason, if we tried to use the ring, where would it take us?
You would need intimate knowledge of the workings of the rings, plus the spells to activate them. Unfortunately, alone, you would not be able to use them. And before you ask, I have no intention of teaching anyone else how to use these things.
Wise.
Magician never reveals their secrets, am I right?
Certainly.
That's what I've heard. Okay, shall we leave, head back to Kershwick, and then get a boat to, what, Abankai?
Well, so let's talk about Akuba real quick. Because they're in the midst of a civil war, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a Drakissian ship trying to make landfall at any of these ports is already unwelcome to begin with. Add into it the civil war, and that becomes a super sketchy thing. You're not going to find anyone crazy enough to take you into an Akuban port at this point in time. You might get someone to drop you off on like ooh, that might work. But you might get someone to be able to drop you off on like a random patch of shoreline, not near a town.
Well, that would do.
Yeah, and probably the whole Orin Sound, this area right here, would be off limits as well, since any ship would be able to like see a Drakissian ship coming and guard it.
Do we want to visit Outlast?
Like here.
Do we want to visit Outlast at all and see and free the mermaid or no? I'm cool either way.
I just don't think that freeing one mermaid is going to give us much leverage. Like, we freed a mermaid, give us your greatest treasure now.
I feel like we're going to have to go in there and just kill them all anyways, so.
Well, did we ever determine do we feel like they're a little bit more sentient, such that we probably shouldn't be indiscriminately slaughtering them, or?
Nadina's told us to fuck off, so.
They definitely are more sentient. But, I mean.
We kill humans.
Yeah.
No, we don't. Not without good purpose.
Well.
Wait, have we killed any humans this campaign yet that haven't been like bandits?
What about the people, the Mystrian sailors?
They tried to board our ship. Anybody that hasn't like attacked us first.
I don't think we've killed anybody super random.
Anton fired a crossbow at them first?
No, I fired a whole person spell.
That's
at
fake
them.
news.
You're throwing fake news.
Fake news.
We told them to stop, and they didn't stop. They kept coming, so I held person them.
Okay, just checking. Making sure.
Anton can't even use a crossbow.
Oh my god, so much fake news. Wow.
Just think of them as fishmen rather than mermaids. Right?
Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll offer up the knowledge, I guess, when we're out of the place. I talked with the cleric of Nadinus, and she seemed intent that we do not visit there, and it is not Nadinus' will that we take those items.
Yeah, so Nadinus isn't going to help us.
Get a fight put up.
So we just need to get the lay of the land, and we need to steal everything. Now, the benefit of setting up an elaborate heist from the mer people is I don't actually care if they know we've stolen it once we've gotten out.
Correct.
Because they're not going to come onto land to chase us.
All right, so
maybe we find... Oh, go ahead.
What we could do is do a recce, right? I could cast water breathing on us and invisibility on all of us.
I
We could literally go down there and walk around. We could find the temple, because the biggest problem we're running into right now is we don't know what the fuck we're getting into when we're down there.
Is there any type of spell that displaces temporarily or permanently large amounts of water?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
There's a a lower water spell.
Oh.
That's 6th level.
I mean...
And there's a part water, which is also 6th level.
Opening the bag of holding underwater would displace a large amount of water.
Not a ocean's worth.
Oh, not
and it would
worth,
eventually fill and burst the bag.
Yeah. Wait, what does part water
No,
do?
it wouldn't.
Yeah.
It would just fill it and then stop filling it.
No, the bag can be filled to over capacity. This is one of the telltale warnings we always give with bags of holding, is that if you overfill a bag, it rips and everything is lost within it.
How does entangle work? Could I entangle a 40-foot cube area and displace water that way? I entangle enough of the area, displace enough water that I am pushing.
Entangle, displace water.
I don't know. I think the vines grow.
Why do you want to displace water anyway?
Imagine if there was a spell that could create a 50-foot sphere where water couldn't exist. We could literally go to the temple or carry this spell with us or move it around in such a way that we would be unattackable, unassailable by mer people.
So there is a spell like that. I think it's called Wall of Water, and you can use it to create like a sphere of like air around you.
Yeah, that would actually be over. We would just walk in and take it and then leave. They could never come to us. They'd have to fight us in dry land.
But
how
it's a
much?
Level 4 spell. I can't cast it yet. You could try and get a scroll, but that's probably super hard.
What spell is this that you're talking about?
I think it's called Wall of Water.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's level 4.
Level 3. Wall of Ice and Fire are 4. Wall of Water is only 3 somehow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the first wall spell.
Let's see.
How much of an area is it?
So it can do 2 forms. A, water curtain. In this form, the wizard conjures 1 plane of water 5 feet square, 1 foot thick per experience level. That's not the one we want. Hemisphere. In this manifestation, the wall of water forms a dome 1 foot thick over the caster with an inner radius equal to 3 feet. The dome is immobile. Or sphere. If cast underwater, the caster may shape the wall of water into a sphere 1 foot thick with an inner radius equal to 3 foot plus 1 foot per caster level. No air is in the sphere. The sphere is centered on the caster and moves with him.
So it moves around a thing of water, not a thing of air.
It says, if cast underwater, the caster may shape the wall of water into a sphere.
Yeah, so you end up with a spherical wall of water around you that will repel things via the text below, but it does also leave you also in water.
No, I don't think so. I think it leaves you like with no air.
No air is in the sphere. Yeah,
What
so
does
you're
that
just like
mean?
in a sphere of water that you can move around in. Like it'll have a 1 foot thick wall, which then the definition of what that does is below. Missile fire through the wall is next to impossible. Creatures gain a +1 bonus on all saves against spells that must pass through the wall. If the saving throw allows no save, none is granted by the wall of water. Physical passage through the wall is hindered. Any creature trying to pass through must take 1 full round to do so and becomes, well, the soaked doesn't matter.
Then at the end it says, at the end of the spell's duration, the water loses its cohesiveness and collapses, which may surprise those sheltering under the hemisphere.
Yeah, but
I
that's
guess that
assuming
means if you're on ground. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think if you cast Wall of Water underwater, it doesn't even look like you have a wall around you unless something tries to get through it, and then they'll find it's like difficult to get through or hard to cast spells through.
I'm sure one of them can do something like this, though. Maybe it's Wall of Ice.
We can look it up before next session.
Yeah.
Are we gonna be here next week? It's the 24th. It's Christmas Eve.
Under normal circumstances, I would have something, but this year I do not.
I don't have anything.
I'm going back to my parents. Like, I mean, in theory, I could bring my webcam with me and do it from their house.
We could. What about Wednesday?
Yeah.
The 23rd?
I've got plans on the evening of the 23rd, but if we start at like 9 p.m., so an hour later than tonight, that should be okay.
What about the 22nd?
22nd works, I think. Yeah.
I'm free on the 22nd, I believe. I should.
I would like what I would like to do is not commit right this second and speak to Fran tomorrow.
Sure.
Yeah, we can talk about
The
it.
22nd or 23rd, I can make one of those work. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this seems like a good place to end anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. So you guys are gonna want to catch a boat, land somewhere on the peninsula, and go figure out
up here, maybe up here.
Yeah. Okay, and then do these two at the same time, or like one after the other, or one then the other again.
Yeah, it's actually 3 because we got to go to the monastery, steal that, then we've got to go to Rohanna's tomb, then we've got to go to the temple.
Yeah.
So it's actually 3 locations.
3 locations. One of them has to go first, then the other 2 you can do whatever order you like.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, then we will see you guys hopefully sometime next week. If not, then after the new year, probably.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Amazing.
Koiba, what's the next thing you're involved in?
I have a new thing sort of coming up. Those of you that remember Fatal 1, it was a dungeon that I ran, a community dungeon, where it was like one big puzzle and everyone tried to get through it. It was the same map and the same puzzle, and people tried to get through over and over again until someone in the community finally beat it, or a group did. And one of the people who was in that has put together, or is putting together, sort of like a spiritual successor that we will, in the new year, be running on my channel.
Nice.
So a spiritual successor to Fatal 1 will be coming up in the new year. And we're doing like a giveaway, like an art and memes giveaway in our Discord as well. So
Who is it that's helping you make that, if you don't mind sharing? You don't have to. I'm just interested.
Yeah, we haven't talked about releasing any information yet, so I don't want to like put someone on the spot when they haven't been ready to that. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, are we gonna? Me and Mr. Moon will get a little bit of experience, or all 3 of us will before the next thing. I know I had still some things.
How close are you guys to your levels?
I'm like 450 away for my rogue shit.
I am too far.
I'm too far.
You're all 1,000 away?
No, I'm like 450 away.
450, yeah, but within Mutin, you're 1,000 away.
I'm 1,000 away.
Nick, how far are you?
Thousands.
Okay. Sure. Why don't you all just take 1,000 for this session right now? We can.
Wow, really?
Oh, so I'm 1,500 away. Is that fine? Can I have it? Sorry, 1,400. Sorry, 1,380 something. Is that chill?
Wow.
I didn't know we were getting technical.
1,400 and.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Everyone taking.
Oh my god, he's a legend.
1,400.
Merry Christmas.
Split between classes.
Yep. So 700 a pop.
So that's still level you up, man.
Of course not, but that's fine. Hold on. Yeah, no, it doesn't, but that's fine. Steven can level for Christmas.
Cool.
Do I need to like roll HP or?
Oh.
Yeah. Your thief levels up, right? Just the thief?
Yeah, just my rogue.
Okay.
Okay, what am I rolling?
I think you're rolling a d6 divided by 2.
1d6 /2 should work, right?
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay.
Oof.
Unlucky, dude.
Hey, that does bring you up though to 26.
Most health in the pie.
30 additional thief points to your skills. No more than 15 to anyone.
No more than 15 to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
I can never have over 95, even if I have like my gloves of dexterity on or anything, right?
Right. So your base can go up to 95, but anything over 95 is just spilled.
Gotcha.
Someone said you roll a d8, but I don't know if that's true.
That's for the thief rebuild.
Excuse me.
What do you guys think? I feel like open locks and find and remove traps is probably important.
Find and remove traps might be important for this next thing, but open locks is more important on average. Well, actually, it's not because we have knock now.
Yeah, but it's still nice if there's lots of.
Yeah, it's still nice to have find remove trap.
Okay, I'm putting 15 in that, so that is pretty high now. Is 85 with my gloves of dexterity on. And then I've got 15 more for...
Read out your other numbers.
Pickpocket, find or remove traps, hide in shadows is nothing. Detect noise is okay. Climb walls is good, but that's at 85. And then read languages.
Maybe detect noise. It's pretty useful.
Detect noise.
Isn't your detect noise already really? Is it?
It's
really
at
good?
65, so I could definitely boost that.
Up it.
Okay, that brings that to 80. That's more important than find remove traps, we think?
I don't know. Traps aren't... Well, maybe they are quite common.
Koibu, can I barter for some XP? I need 250 for my cleric, and I've casted some spells.
You need 250 for your cleric?
I need 250 for my cleric, yeah. I casted a silence, which
well,
is
you know
100.
what? Your god did come and give you a holy quest. Why don't you take 1,000 for your cleric for your holy quest?
Thank you.
Wow.
All right, Neil. I just need... Hang on. I just need 11,500
It's Christmas, baby.
for my wizard.
Is that a D10?
For your cleric? No, it's a D8. Yeah.
It's fine. 1.5. That's good. So it's going to be 23.5. And I get another spell.
Oh, are you level 7 thief now, Stephen, or 8?
7, I think. Why? Do I get something cool for that?
I'm just checking proficiency slots and stuff.
Nothing fun at 7.
What about saves now?
Your saves might go up.
No, it's not. Level 9.
Cringe, bro.
Yeah.
Does anything happen at level 6 for cleric? Call me up.
No saves. Excuse me, sorry.
You get a non-weapon proficiency at 6 for a cleric.
Nice.
And we're not doing the armor bullshit, yeah?
Yeah, no armor proficiencies to have their weight.
That would be weapon anyway.
I think that's true. I'll look into the non-weapons and get back to you on it.
Yeah, you better. Got him. Cringe.
Okay.
Well, thanks for watching.
Good game, folks. I kind of thought with a 6-hour session that we would delve deep into combat and wade into heavy battle, but
We didn't do shit.
Just chill. Okay?
yeah. Next time.
Next time.
Actually, just between the 4 of us, I actually prefer 6 or 8 hour sessions. I think they tend to be more fun in the long run.
Yeah, it was quite good, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't feel like 6 hours.
Time flies.
Yes.
All right. Well, it's been fun, guys. Koibu shouted out his next thing. Nick, anything for you?
I mean, follow me on Twitch. I'm about to start playing Baldur's Gate.
Oh,
1.
We're gonna play that sometime. Moody Cakes, what about you?
I'm doing well. I am currently setting up an LLC, so tomorrow I gotta go meet with the bank and fill out a little bit more paperwork. So probably no stream in the morning, but my LLC will be done, and that'll save me half on my FICA taxes. So.
Wow, damn. All right. Well, hey, thanks a lot, guys. I'm doing other stuff tonight, so I'm taking off. And yeah, have fun. Be careful. Stay safe. Ribberino, cappuccino, pappuccino, cappuccino, 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 my dude. I will catch you guys next stream right now. Peace out. All right, nice. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Wait, oh wait, I did the wrong thing.